Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Alan Ladd. Production, Beyond Glory. Director, John Farrell. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed for the first time on the air, a story of recurrent valor. Here now is the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Beyond Glory, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Rocky Gilman, with Peter Hansen as Lachlan.
Dedicated to the Corps of Cadets at the United States Military Academy, and in particular to those cadets who, after proving themselves on the battlefront of World War II, returned to accept the discipline of West Point in order to better themselves in their profession and in the service of their country.
The Board of Investigation at West Point is in special session. There is an air of tension which is heightened by the contrast of uniform and mufti which dots the room. Introductions are just being completed between the board and three newcomers who have just entered.
Gentlemen, this is Mr. Denmore Sr., Raymond Denmore Jr., and I am Lou Proctor, their attorney.
How do you do? How do you do, gentlemen? This is Mr. Julian, chairman of the board. I am General Bond, superintendent of the academy.
How do you do?
You gentlemen are ready?
Yes, we're quite ready, thank you.
Then will you sit at this table here, please? Come in, sir.
Sir, Cadet Gilman reports to the superintendent as ordered.
At ease. Your place is there. Mr. Julian, if it's agreeable to you, I believe everyone is ready to proceed. Our principal witness, Cadet Gilman, is here.
Instead of using the term witness, sir, we prefer to call him defendant, General.
That is a question for the board to decide.
Go ahead, Mr. Proctor.
Thank you, sir. Now, on the surface, this matter would appear too insignificant to justify the convening of a group as this. A Congressional Board of Investigation under the distinguished chairmanship of Representative Julian. My client's son, Raymond Denmore Jr., was compelled to resign from the United States Military Academy for an alleged violation of something with the high-sounding name of the Honor Code of the Corps of Cadets. He was accused of lying by another member of the Academy, Cadet Captain Rockwell Gilman. An apparently insignificant matter, important only to Raymond and his family. An incident. But we are going to prove that only at West Point could such a deplorable incident occur. We believe that the Academy is undemocratic and therefore a misuse of the taxpayers' money.
Gentlemen, we object to these inflammatory remarks. Cadet Gilman is not on trial. He was called as a witness in this proceeding.
If counsel can prove these accusations and link them with the matter at hand, they're admissible, General.
Thank you, Mr. Julian. I should like to call Mr. Denmore first and then his son.
Very well.
Mr. Denmore, would you take the witness chair and tell us how and when you first began to worry about Raymond?
Well, it was about 2 months after he entered the academy. Now, Ray is not the kind to complain, but we could read between the lines. Finally, one letter came that worried us very much. So I took a plane and dropped in on this.
Received your letter, Mr. Denmore. I have here your son's records. He certainly has no academic difficulties.
No, he's a bright boy. It's something else.
The physical side?
Well, it isn't the normal course of training, General. It's this hazing, this bullying.
Bullying? There is no physical mistreatment of fourth-classmen at the academy, Mr. Denmore.
I'm afraid that's not what I heard, General.
You've made a very serious charge against the academy, Mr. Denmore. I'll look into it immediately. In the meantime, why don't you drop in and see your son? I'll take you down at once.
Rocky. I discovered this boodle behind his field equipment. Lucky for the company it passed inspection.
Sir, may I make a statement?
You may not. Get a brace on those shoulders.
Let's hear his statement, Thomas.
Not statement, alibi.
I put it there after the inspection,
It
sir.
doesn't ever belong there, Mr. Dumb John. That's the second time in a week, and I intend to report it.
No report will be necessary. We'll let Mr. Danmore repeat his favorite speech.
Go ahead. Pop off, mister.
I'm not going to be pushed around by any hero who fought the war at West Point. My father is just as important as any general in the Army.
Ray! Who made up that speech?
Plebes are always given speeches to provide entertainment, Mr. Denmore.
A curious form of entertainment. Who's responsible?
I am, sir. I'm responsible for everything that happens in this company.
Oh, then you made up this speech.
Not the first time, sir.
Ray?
Plebes aren't allowed to make up anything.
Mr. Danmore, did you or did you not make that speech up yourself the first week you were here?
No, sir, I didn't.
That'll be an official statement unless you want to change it immediately.
I won't change it.
What difference does it make who thought it up?
This is the Honor Committee's business, sir. Your son is lying.
Honor Committee?
Cadets are required to report breaches of honor to the Honor Committee.
I'd like to talk to Raymond alone, General. May I take him outside?
Very well, Mr. Denmore.
Come along, Raymond.
Carry on, gentlemen.
Now, Ray, I want to know the truth. Did you make up that speech on your own?
No, Dad, I didn't.
I flew home that night, positive that everything would be all right. Later in the week, Raymond arrived. He'd been forced to resign from the academy.
Convicted on the unsupported testimony of the man who had been persecuting him, Cadet Gilman.
I would like to make an official statement concerning treatment of new cadets by upperclassmen. Under no circumstances is an upperclassman allowed to strike a plebe or order him to do anything injurious to his health or repugnant to his conscience. There is no regulation of the academy more strictly enforced.
There are many methods of mistreatment, General. Raymond, would you take the stand, please? Now, suppose you tell us about a few of your encounters with Cadet Gilman so that the board may judge whether or not there is any bullying at West Point.
Well, it began the first day we got here. We'd all heard about the beast detail that would be waiting for us when we got inside the barracks area. And none of us knew exactly what the upperclassmen in the detail were going to do. We found out soon enough. When we were ordered to halt and fall out.
Drop the bag. Drop it. Stand tall, mister. What's your name?
Ray Denmore.
No, it's not. It's New Cadet Denmore. You understand?
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's your name?
New Cadet Denmore.
New Cadet Denmore, sir.
New Cadet Denmore, sir.
That's better. Now, pull up your tie, roll down your sleeves. Mr. Denmore, you've joined the best company in the Corps. You know who's going to make it that way?
Yes, sir.
You are, that's right. You're to salute all members of the detail. We'll recognize them by the white gloves.
Yes, sir.
Keep on the double in this area at all times.
Do you expect me to remember all of this?
You didn't have permission to ask a question, mister. Now, let's hear your report to the first sergeant.
Sir, New Cadet Denmore reports to the first sergeant of the first company as ordered.
Very well. Report to the first sergeant.
It wasn't 4 hours later that he got me again.
New man, halt. Weren't you told to keep on the double in this area?
Yeah, I guess I was.
You don't guess. You either know or you believe. It's yes, sir, no, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you salute when you're spoken to.
Yes, sir.
Pull up that chest. Move in that chin. You have to keep on the double as you're told.
Yes, sir.
Now, where are you going?
To the post office, sir.
No, you're not. You're going to the barber shop and get your hair cut.
Yes, sir.
On the double.
Yes, sir.
Post.
That first day seemed to set the pattern. Every time I bumped into him, he found something wrong. Like the day we had our first class in boxing.
All right, Sanders. You hurt? All right, come on, get up then. Weren't you told left jab only, Mr. Denmore?
I guess I forgot.
Someday you're going to forget and get hurt. Leading with that phony high school right cross of yours.
Don't you believe in my right cross, sir?
No, I don't. Let me see it. I still don't believe it.
How
about the speech, Raymond?
Well, there was no regulation I knew about a man mentioning his father. Anyway, all I said was that he'd done all right where we'd come from. I guess Gilman must have heard about it.
And made up the speech for you?
Yes, sir.
Sir, that is not true.
Your turn will come, Mr. Gilman. Gentlemen, you must realize by now that this so-called honor committee was merely a secret group designed to perpetuate the autocratic army system. Now we propose to show you how false and unfair that system can be by examining the character of the man it's championing. A man who came to this academy while this country was still fighting in Japan.
Mr. Chairman, this attack on the academy and on the character of Cadet Gilman is completely unexpected. We request an adjournment until tomorrow.
Granted. We will convene here tomorrow at 9.
Just a moment, sir. We are making very serious charges against Cadet Gilman. What guarantee have we that he'll be here tomorrow?
I'll be here, sir.
Shouldn't Cadet Gilman be placed under guard?
He has given his word.
I'm sorry. I should like something a little more positive than that.
Very well. Cadet Gilman, you are hereby confined to barracks after evening meal formation, and you will discuss this matter with no one.
Yes, sir.
The meeting is now adjourned.
Been waiting long, Ann?
I was about to give you up.
I've got something to tell you that you're not going to like. I've got to break our date tonight.
Why?
I just can't explain it.
But, Rocky, there must be a reason.
I just can't be with you tonight.
After 3 months? Why, Rocky?
And I can't tell you about it. Good night, Ann.
If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Beyond Glory, starring Alan Ladd with Peter Hansen.
Thus, gentlemen, 24 first-classmen are elected each year by the entire Corps to serve on the Honor Committee. The hearings are not open to the public, but they are not secret. For instance, Ex-Cadet Denmore was invited to testify, but he refused.
Is this true, Raymond?
Well, you see, I didn't understand what they wanted. I thought it was some sort of hazing. Upperclassmen never invite plebes to join them unless it is.
I think you will agree, gentlemen, that a body of men elected by the vote of the Corps, offering fair hearings on all cases, is the essence of democracy and in full accord with the American tradition.
The point that Mr. Proctor has raised is that young Denmore received especially unfair treatment.
We are prepared to answer that point. We would like to introduce Cadet Lachlan, a first-classman, as a witness to Cadet Gilman's experiences when he was a plebe.
Take the stand, Mr. Lachlan.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lachlan, you saw a good deal of what Cadet Gilman went through as a plebe, didn't you?
Yes, sir. His first year as a plebe, my second. I had a little trouble with mathematics. We sat at the same table in the mess hall. Now, a plebe can't speak unless spoken to, and it's the duty of the upperclassmen who sit at the table to ensure that plebes observe good table manners. You see, I'd known Cadet Gilman before, and at first I was afraid he might object to some of the customs. But, well, I needn't have worried.
Sir, the cold beverage to this meal are water and lemonade. Is there anyone who doesn't care for lemonade?
Send me water first, Mr. Dumbjohn.
Water for Mr. Milton, sir.
Get your chin in while you're doing it. You plebes all sit up. You've been dead beating at this table long enough now. Pull out like fourth classmen should. Sit up, misters. Look and act like plebes, all of you. Move your shoulders back. Sit tall. Now, Mr. Gilman, let's have the days.
Sir, today is Tuesday, September 22nd. There's a hop Saturday night for the first and second class at Cullum Hall. Third class in South Gymnasium. There's a football game this weekend with Columbia University at Mitchie Stadium. There are 91 days left until Christmas leave.
That will do, mister. Think you'll ever make a soldier?
No opinion, sir.
Form an opinion, mister.
Sir, in the fullness of time and under the benevolence of Providence, miracles may occur.
Rocky's not only more experienced than any upperclassman at the point, but he had something else to cope with, something pretty rough. Being my second year as a plebe, I enjoyed upper-class privileges, and one day...
Mister, don't you know you should come to attention, clear the way, and brace when upperclassmen pass?
Yes, sir.
Then why are you standing improperly?
No excuse, sir.
Let's see the proper posture. Head high, shoulders flat. Flat, both shoulders, mister. That's better. Now.
Hold it, Milton. You can relax, mister.
Say, what goes on, Lachlan? He a special pet of yours, your son or something?
I said you can relax, mister.
Now, just a minute. If there's been a special order making a privileged character out of Mr. Dumbflicket here, nobody's passed me the word.
Now, look, in 42, we were together and...
Well?
I make myself responsible for his continued proper conduct, for my own reasons.
Well, it better not be he has a good-looking sister.
I told you could relax, Rocky. Now, relax. What is it, that shoulder again?
I'm doing all right.
You crazy? You want to wreck yourself for good? Can't go around bracing that shoulder. It's been torn apart like yours has.
No statement, sir?
Oh, knock it off, Lieutenant. You can't do it all, you know. Not when you've got half the lead in North Africa making that shoulder hump. Now, don't go around bracing it. It's going to hurt.
Well, the way I see it, sir, it's like disobeying an order.
Well, you've got to learn when not to obey.
I've learned that all right.
Well, anyway, you pull that shoulder apart and you'll be dismissed for disability.
Sir, may I ask a question?
Ah, don't be stupid.
Who did you whine to last year?
My guess is that Cadet Gilman took as much or more than 90% of the men who've gone through the academy. He didn't whimper. But then, of course, he didn't have a rich father to write home to.
Mr. Chairman, I object to that.
This is not a court of law, Mr. Proctor.
In the last few years, we've had a number of veterans in the plebe class, including 1 major, 7 captains, and over 100 lieutenants. But we've made no concessions, not even to those who were decorated for conspicuous bravery, as was Cadet Captain Gilman.
Oh, we're very interested in Mr. Gilman's war record. Perhaps he'd like to tell us something about it.
If you want me to, sir.
We'd like to hear about every detail. But I warn you, Mr. Gilman, we know a good deal about your history, so I advise you not to distort anything.
I don't intend to, sir.
Well, suppose we start at the beginning. You were drafted, weren't you?
Yes, sir. I was drafted. But I never thought it was anything to be ashamed of. You see, it happened to quite a lot of us. I'll admit I wasn't very happy about it. You see, I had a job, and there was a future in it. And I had a girl. And Christmas was coming on. Christmas of 1941. And I had a pretty good idea I wasn't going to like the Army. I started out by not liking officers, some of them anyway. I remember one shaved tail who wanted to court-martial me because I was trying to help another kid with his gear. The first lieutenant came up just in time.
Lieutenant, come with me. There's something I want to talk to you about.
That shave tail's kind of crusty.
Yeah, proud of his bar.
Yeah.
You can keep it.
My name's Lachlan. What's yours?
Rocky Gilman.
Thanks, Rocky, for your help.
It's okay. Well, the next couple of weeks didn't change my opinion about the Army. Well, Lieutenant Daniel seemed to be a pretty good Joe, even if he was a West Pointer. Then something happened that gave me a different slant. Lieutenant Daniels had just been reading us excerpts from the Articles of War.
Any person subject to military law who, on any pretense whatsoever, willfully disobeys any lawful command of his superior officer shall suffer death or such other punishment as the court-martial may direct. Any questions, men?
Oh, Lieutenant, does that mean that we have to obey every order of an officer?
That's the way it reads, as long as it's a lawful order.
Well, even when you know that officer is incompetent or inexperienced?
Gilman, if you don't like the quality of the Army's officers, that's your responsibility.
Huh? Why is it my responsibility?
You can apply for officers' candidate school and improve it.
Oh, no thanks, Lieutenant. This is your Army.
It's our Army.
Lieutenant, this just came in.
Men, we're at war. The Japanese have bombed Pearl Harbor. You'll remain in your quarters until further orders. Dismissed. Lieutenant. Yes, Gilman?
How does one go about applying for officers' candidate school? Well, the next 3 months were a scramble for a guy who'd breezed through high school. Well, because things in books came easy for him. But who couldn't get it into his head that an order wasn't a term used when they wanted to kick you around. I didn't think I was going to make it. But finally I did. And when I got my orders... Sir, Lieutenant Gilman reporting as... Lieutenant! I mean, Captain Daniels.
Gilman, it's good to see you.
Oh, you don't mean to tell me you requested me?
I figured since I was responsible in sending you, the least I could do was ask for you. You don't mind, Lieutenant?
I couldn't ask for a better break. Thanks a lot.
Forget it. You may change your mind when you learn where we're going.
Where's that?
You get seasick?
I don't know, sir.
You will. Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Eddie Lachlan.
Rocky! Oh, excuse me, sir. Look at the rank on him, Captain.
You better go look your outfit over, Rocky.
We're in the best regiment.
We are, Eddie?
We are, Rocky.
I was seasick, all right. Halfway to England and on the next leg.
Go on, Mr. Gilman.
We went into action against Rommel's army at 4 o'clock one morning on a ridge just outside of Tunis.
Well, please continue, Mr. Gilman.
A little after 4, what was left of us were on our way to a field hospital.
Would you like to tell us a little more about that engagement?
No. No, I wouldn't.
As I thought you wouldn't. How long were you in the hospital?
On and off for about 2 years. They let me go in March of 1945. They said spring was just around the corner, and I guess peace was, too.
Tell me, Mr. Gilman, did you pay a call along about that time on Mrs. Harry Daniels, the wife of your commanding officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
When was that?
Just before I got my appointment to West Point.
And would you care to reveal to us what you had to tell Mrs. Harry Daniels?
That was and still is a personal matter, sir.
Did this personal matter have anything to do with your entering West Point?
In a way, yes.
Is that all you've got to tell us?
Yes, sir.
You may step down. Gentlemen, you have heard Cadet Captain Gilman's testimony. I shall now prove that this paragon of West Point is lacking in all essentials of responsibility, that he's unfit to take his place among normal, decent men. I would like to introduce Mr. John Craig. You please, Mr. Craig.
Of course.
Mr. Craig was medical corps attendant at Walter Reed Hospital. Mr. Craig, did your duties involve attending on the then Lieutenant Rockwell Gilman?
Yes, sir. He was in a 4-bed ward. He was plenty of trouble, too. He had nightmares. I say he deserved them. Ordinarily, I could shake him out of them, but one night, I couldn't make any headway.
It's my fault. My fault. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
What's the matter?
He's at it again.
Oh, easy there, Lieutenant. Easy. Now, take it easy.
Hello, Doctor.
Now, Lieutenant, you're going to feel a lot better if you can just talk.
I don't want to talk.
Now, hold still. This is going to help, and, I'll tell you just how it's going to feel. You're going to get a little drowsy, but you'll remain conscious. Now, just relax. Unclench your fist, Lieutenant. Now, start counting backwards from 100. You hear? 100, 99, 98. Start counting.
100, 99, 98.
That's right.
97, 96, 95.
Come on, keep it up. 95, 94.
95, 94.
Yeah, that's fine. Now we can begin our talk. Lieutenant, you're going to remember everything just as you saw it. Every detail.
No,
Now, don't fight it. You're going to remember everything just as you saw it. It was something that happened in combat, wasn't it? You were being fired at.
Yes, that's it. We were under fire. We were on a ridge.
Mm-hmm. And you were being shot at?
Shot at from an olive grove. Tank kept spitting fire at us every few minutes.
Yes, go on.
We were holding the ridge.
Were you in command?
No.
Well, who was?
He was.
Who was he? Say his name. You know it.
Harry.
His full name.
Captain Harry Daniels.
You didn't like him, did you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Then he was your friend?
He was my friend.
All right, fine. Now let's talk about the tank. You feel like talking now, don't you?
I suppose so.
What did you do about the tank?
Harry.
Yes?
Harry took some of the men. He went down the right. I took the rest and went down the left. He ordered me.
He ordered you to do what?
4:15. 4:15.
What happened at 4:15?
He made a racket to attract attention.
And you were to attack, to rush the tank?
Yes, but I didn't.
Why didn't you?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't know.
Think. You knew if you didn't, Captain Daniels would be knocked out. Now, why didn't you attack, Lieutenant? There must have been a good reason.
There wasn't any reason.
But you did go after it.
No.
You got the tank, remember? You knocked it out personally with a bazooka.
I disobeyed. When I came out, Harry was gone.
They don't give the DSC for disobeying orders, Lieutenant. Now, there must be something, some reason you didn't come out.
Yes, there was. I turned yellow. That's the reason I turned yellow. I killed him, Doctor. I murdered my best friend.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. 5 in 1. 5 superb instruments in one great combination. That's what you get when you invest in RCA Victor's new television radio phonograph combination, the Rutland. Yes, here in one beautiful cabinet, you'll find big 17-inch RCA Victor million-proof television. Television that brings you clear, bright pictures. Steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. You'll enjoy the latest and greatest RCA Victor AM and FM radio, plus 2 superb automatic record changers for recorded music at all 3 speeds. Yes, 5 superb instruments. Yet, because you pay for only one sound system, only one cabinet, their cost is far less than what you'd pay for comparable console instruments separately. So when you invest in a television set, insist on the best. Insist on RCA Victor television. See and hear the Rutland and the many other fine RCA Victor television sets available now at your RCA Victor dealers. You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Beyond Glory, starring Alan Ladd with Peter Hansen, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Beyond Glory, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Rocky Gilman, with Peter Hansen as Lachlan and Betty Moran as Anne.
And there, gentlemen, you have the Academy's model cadets. The man whose word this institution accepts above that of my client's son. A man whose criminal disobedience resulted in murder. Do you wish to amplify Mr. Craig's testimony, Mr. Gilman?
No, sir.
Mr. Julian?
Just a minute, Mr. Proctor. Mr. Gilman, do you realize these charges, if substantiated, are very serious?
Yes, sir.
And you will make no statement?
No, sir.
Gentlemen, I think this young man should be given a few hours to reconsider. There may be mitigating factors. We will reconvene at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Gentlemen, the board is now in session. But I see that Cadet Gilman is not here.
We have someone looking for him now, Mr. Julian.
I wouldn't bother, General. I understand that Mr. Gilman has left the academy, I believe, permanently.
Why, that's impossible. It would have been reported.
You see, General, I haven't the naive faith that you have in your so-called honor committee. I took the rather practical precaution of having Mr. Gilman followed. I assure you he was in New York last evening at a certain young lady's apartment. And I believe, gentlemen, that closes our case. I move that you recommend the reinstatement of Mr. Denmore's son and the immediate overhaul of the Academy's administration.
Just a minute, Mr. Proctor.
Sorry to be late, sir, but...
I'll hear your explanation later, Mr. Gilman.
Yes,
Take
sir.
your place.
Mr. Gilman, have you decided to make a statement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, I object. This man has proved his unreliability by leaving the Academy without permission. Whatever he says is bound to be suspected.
Nevertheless, we will hear him, Mr. Proctor. What have you to say about Mr. Craig's story?
It's true, sir. Exactly as he said.
You are admitting your disobedience caused the death of Captain Daniels?
Yes, sir.
That's not true.
And you mustn't.
Just a moment, please. What is your name, young lady?
This is Harry Daniels. Mr. Gilman isn't responsible for anybody's death.
Are you sure of that, Mrs. Daniels?
I know Mr. Gilman too well to believe anything like that. I've known him for 3 years.
Mrs. Daniels, may I ask you, did you know him before your husband
That
was...
will do, Mr. Proctor.
If you'll just let me tell you about him. How we first met. How and why he came to the point. How he's done everything in his power to make a perfect officer out of himself. I think you'll see he can't be guilty of
I suggest that the young lady confine her testimony to what happened last night in New York.
As I have said before, this is not a court of law, Mr. Proctor. Please be seated, Mrs. Daniels.
Mr. Riggett.
I first met Mr. Gilman on VE night. The streets were crowded with people celebrating. But I didn't go out of my apartment. I understood how they felt and couldn't blame them for wanting to celebrate. They were happy and relieved that half a war had been won. To me, the war had ended a long time ago. On a hill in Yes?
I'm looking for Mrs. Daniels.
Which Mrs. Daniels?
The Mrs. Daniels whose son was Captain Daniels. Does she live here?
Yes, she does. So do I. I'm his wife.
You look exactly like your pictures.
Where did you see my picture?
In Africa.
You were in Africa? Please come in. And won't you sit down?
No, thanks.
What's your name?
You never heard of me. It's Rocky Gilman.
Never heard of you. Why, Harry's letters were filled with stories about you. He said you were the most valuable officer he had.
When will his mother be home?
Not for a while yet.
Then you'll have to do.
To do what?
Help me celebrate V-Day. Help me wind up some unfinished business.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Daniels, you think your husband was killed by the Germans, don't you? Well, he wasn't. I killed him. Disobeyed a direct order, and when I got around to being where I should have been, it was too late. He was dead. Well, why don't you say something? I can take it. That's what I came up for. To hear someone say the things I've been saying to myself, bring it out in the open. Mrs. Daniels, maybe you didn't understand. I just said I killed your husband. They've got words for people like me. Maybe you need time in a dictionary. Well, you'll find him. If you can't, maybe his mother can. When she does, I'll be in Pop Dewey's place, Brooklyn.
Could I speak to you, please, Mr. Gilman?
Must have found your dictionary.
May I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Even if you did disobey, you didn't mean to. It was a mistake, wasn't it?
You don't make mistakes like that in the Army.
People make mistakes everywhere. That's a part of being human. You mustn't blame yourself too much.
I don't get it. Didn't you love Harry?
I loved him very much.
Then why are you concerning yourself about me? You're just like all these people around here, all dancing on coffins. Don't you know 1,000,000 men died for this day?
They just believed it's over.
What's the matter with everybody? And what's the matter with you? I don't get your kind wording me.
I think maybe I could make you understand. But not here.
Where?
Will you come with me? It's not far.
All right.
There are a lot of people who weren't dancing tonight, Mr. Gilman.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
They're here every day. And they're filling churches like this all over the world. There are a lot of people who know how much a victory costs.
Yeah.
Shall we go?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some coffee?
No, I think I'll be running tonight.
Good night.
Oh, thanks for the new slant. I'll do some thinking about it.
I hope you will.
Good night.
Good night. I didn't sleep that night. I couldn't. Memories of Harry tumbled through my head like leaves in a windstorm. And in the lulls, I thought of Rocky. Tortured by a guilt complex that was on the verge of unsettling his mind. It was almost dawn when I realized what I had to do. Realized that my obligation was not only toward the dead, but toward the living, too. 2 days later, I found Rocky again. He was living like a hermit in a little hotel room. He wouldn't go out that first day, and in the first week, I took enough rebuffs to alienate almost anybody. But by that time, I wasn't almost anybody. I was someone with a purpose in life, so I stayed with it. And it began to work. We had lunches and walks on the Battery. And finally, he came to the apartment for dinner. At last, he got up enough nerve to meet Harry's mother. And he liked her. And he began to talk about finding a job. Then one day, Mother and I received invitations to attend a ceremony. I didn't tell him what kind of ceremony, but I thought it might complete the cure of Rocky.
In accordance with the custom established nearly 100 years ago, this plaque has been presented to the Academy by Captain Harry Daniels' classmates. This plaque is dedicated to the memory of an Academy graduate who gave his life to his country. But, like the other plaques that adorn these walls, it is far more than a memorial to an individual. It is a memorial to a trying yet glorious page of American history. I see, as I look around, other pages commemorated. San Juan Hill, Belleau Woods, Chateau Thierry, Pearl Harbor.
What's the matter, Rocky?
Corregidor.
Why did you walk away?
When do we start back?
The General wants us to have lunch first.
Some other time. Why did you include me in this?
You were one of his friends. I'm sorry if being here has upset you.
No, I guess it's just being around the Army again. I've had enough of it. Uniforms, saluting, this place. This West Point filled with toy soldiers, rich kids sneaking in on a political pull, sponging off the taxpayers.
Rocky!
Eddie. Oh, my gosh, Eddie. What a surprise.
You're looking great.
Oh, and this is Sergeant Lachlan.
Used to be Sergeant, that is.
How do you do?
He was in our outfit, too.
That's right.
Oh, Eddie. Anne was Harry Daniels' wife.
Oh. I was in the captain's company, and, well, we all thought he was tops.
Thank you.
Hey, what's a guy like you doing in this place? I thought you were tired of the Army.
I'm getting an education.
But you can get that 100 other places are much better.
Not an education like this, Rocky. Look, I saw, and so did you, what happens to countries with second-best armies. So when I found out they were taking a group of enlisted men each year, I boned up on the exams.
Uh-oh, there goes that trumpet again.
Do you have a formation before lunch?
Yes.
You better make it on the double.
I'm sorry I have to go. Let me know where I can get in touch with you, Rocky.
Sure, Eddie.
Goodbye, Miss Daniels.
Goodbye. Rich kids with political things.
Come on.
Mother, I'm going out for a while.
But I thought Rocky was coming over.
He is. Would you tell him that I have a date?
Who with?
You don't have to tell him who with. It's just that I don't want to see him.
Had a quarrel?
No.
Anne, I've known all the time somebody was bound to come along. I'm going to miss you. But I'm very happy for you.
I can't.
Of course you can.
No. I haven't the right.
Oh, darling, is that what you've been thinking? Let me show you something. I suppose I should have read this to you sooner, but, well, like Harry, I wanted to wait for the proper time. This was his last letter. I'll read the part about you. Listen. And now, Mother, I want to say something very serious. Things happen fast here, and you never know. If I'm unlucky, I want you to give Anne a message for me. Not right away, but when the time comes. I don't want her to mourn me too long. She's too young to spend the rest of her life living with a memory. I want her to have a normal life. To have a husband and a home and... Well, darling, that's about all. But you know that Harry meant every word of it. That's probably Rocky now.
Hello, Anne.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Mrs. Daniels. Hey, come on over and sit down, both of you. I can't stay long.
Why not?
Oh, I've got things to do. I've got news for you.
You found a job.
Well, maybe you'll call it a job. It only pays a couple of bucks a day. And keep
Where did you find a job like that?
West Point.
West Point. Rocky, you're not serious.
Well, what's the matter with West Point?
Oh, well, nothing except... I didn't think you liked the Army.
Well, that trip you took me on, it started me doing a lot of thinking.
Oh, Rocky, we're both so proud of you. There isn't a finer thing...
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't start blowing the bugles yet. You see, I've figured it out on a strictly cash basis. It's a free ride. The taxpayers are footing all the bills. And they say it's one of the finest engineering courses in the world. Why, you know, a graduate can get a job any place he wants to. So, in 4 years, I'm in business.
4 years. Wonderful, Rocky. Just wonderful.
We've not much longer here to stay, or in a month or two.
I knew all that talk about a free education was a blind to cover the truth. I knew he was trying to pay the debt he thought he owed by taking Harry's place. But what I thought about most was that Army regulation which said that if a cadet married before graduation, he would have to resign from the academy. The only thing I had to cling to was a date 7 months off.
Enjoying yourself?
It's fun. But I wish it was more often.
Only 3.5 years till graduation.
Then what?
Then what?
Uh-huh.
Why, then I get my commission.
Here's hoping they'll be married soon and join the army too.
Army Blue.
I love it.
You'll be back for Easter, won't you?
Do you want me to?
You know I want you to.
That night set the pattern of our lives for the next 3 years. Minutes of happiness, separated by months of waiting. But I realized that Rocky was finding himself at the point. He'd pushed the dark thing in his mind out of sight. But as he became more normal, I began to disintegrate. I still had nothing to cling to, no understanding, only hope. And then, out of the blue, and apparently for no reason, just 2 days ago, he broke a date I'd been living for since July. Rocky, you have to tell me.
I can't see it tonight, and I can't discuss it.
That was the last straw. I could think of only one thing to do. So I sent him a letter telling him that I decided to break it off and go away. I planned to leave this morning, but last night... Rocky!
Well, aren't you going to let me in?
What are you doing in New York? And in civilian clothes?
I picked them up at Pop's place.
How did you happen to get leave?
It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that we go away.
Rocky, answer me. Do they know you've come to New York?
What difference does it make if they know?
You're deserting?
I'm saving them all the trouble of firing a misfit, that's all.
Oh, Rocky, I don't understand, but you have to tell me. You must be in trouble. Please tell me what it is.
There's nothing to tell except what I just realized today. I'm just not for the point. I'll never be a soldier, and, well... So I beat them to the punch and resigned.
You resigned?
Yes, there's a phrase that says, for the good of the service.
For 3 years, you...
For 3 years I've been tending to you and to myself and to the point that, well, that I could make up for a mistake. But this can't be done.
Oh, it's only cowards and weaklings who can't rise above a mistake, who aren't the better for having made one. Can't you see, Rocky?
I can see that you're making a good try, but it's not good enough. Where are we going?
We're not going anywhere. You're going back to the point.
Didn't you just write me and tell me that you couldn't stand being apart?
Yes, I did.
Well, don't you see? We're not going to be apart any longer. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yes, I thought it was. But now that it's here, all I can think of is how hard you've worked for 3 years. The things you've made yourself go through. The times you must have been twice as disappointed and discouraged as I was.
Now, look. Whose side are you on? Ours or theirs?
Theirs, Rocky. I won. Finally. I think perhaps because he wanted me to win. So early this morning, I drove him back to the point in time for him to tear up his letter of resignation.
This is very touching, but aren't we getting away from the original point? This man's flagrant disobedience caused the death of his commanding officer. What does the Army do in such cases? I think it calls for a general court-martial, doesn't it?
Mr. Julian, the Academy has one more witness. Dr. Joseph White, formerly a psychiatrist at the Walter Reed Hospital in Washington. With him is Cadet Laughlin, who has already been on the stand. Dr. White.
Gentlemen, our department had a great deal of experience with combat neuroses. Oh, perhaps 5,000 cases. Usually, I can spot the source of trouble, real or imagined, in a very short time.
We're interested in Cadet Gilman, Doctor, not in lectures on psychiatry.
That's the reason I've asked Mr. Laughlin to be on the stand with me. Mr. Laughlin, will you please tell the board exactly what you told me concerning the incident in Tunisia? From the start, if you will, please.
Well, what was left of our company was on a ridge. It was about 300 yards from an olive grove. We all knew what was in that grove, something that was due to come out at daybreak and stalk us. Stalk us and pounce. That's the way that brand of tank worked. That's why we called it the Tiger.
Rocky.
Yes, Captain.
There are 2 ravines cutting through this ridge. I'll take 4 men and go through the one on the right. You take 5 men on the bazooka and go around to the left. At exactly 4:15, I'll attract his attention by making a lot of racket. As soon as he traverses to me, you move up with the bazooka. If you can get close enough with it, we'll be in business.
Gotcha.
You've got to move fast. We can't take more than 1 or 2 shots. You must be there at exactly 4:15 or it's curtains for us. Now let's check our watches. Right. Let's get going. Good luck, Rocky.
You too, Harry.
I was one of 5 with Rocky. It was the first time any of us had come face to face with a tank. That ravine suddenly seemed about as private as Fifth Avenue on an Easter Sunday. Seemed like the tiger felt that way, too. I heard a moan from Whitey behind me, and I turned back. Shell fragment just below the collarbone. Rocky moved ahead while I practiced a little first aid, and just about the time I got through, Harry Daniels' racket started on the other side of the hill. But before the tank traversed over Daniels' way, it let off one final terrific blast right in our faces. When I caught up with Rocky, I thought for a second he'd got it bad, but it was just a concussion from a near miss. He apparently didn't know he'd been out cold. He was still dazed, groggy. What's wrong, Rocky?
Well, what time you got?
Oh, 4:18.
3 minutes.
Huh?
Give me that bazooka.
He grabbed it, crawled straight through the muck and rock and men and machines until he was almost in the tank itself. And then he let fly. You got him, Rocky.
Come on, let's get to Captain Daniels.
Okay.
3 minutes, just 3 lousy minutes.
I wondered what he'd meant. I just figured he must have been hit pretty hard. I never knew until Dr. White told me today that Rocky thought he'd spent those 3 minutes getting up his nerve to go after that tank.
You mean I was out for 3 minutes in that gully?
That's right.
Gentlemen, this is the link I failed to find. During those critical 3 minutes, Gilman was not clinging to the ground, numbed with terror, as his combat-shattered nerves later convinced him. He was unconscious, and therefore not responsible.
Eddie, why didn't you tell me this before?
You never would let me talk about it, Rocky. Remember?
Mr. Chairman, I would like to...
Doctor, you shut up.
What? Why, Mr. Dunmore.
I said shut up. And you, Raymond, you come with me. Now, Raymond, I want you to face Mr. Gilman and tell him he's a liar. Yeah, so that's it. All right. Go and wait for me in the car. I guess I was all wrong about everything here, General, and I want to apologize for all of us. Mr. Gilman, I'm very sorry, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Guide us, thy sons of light. Teach us by day, by night.
In graduating this class, I say to you who have chosen to devote yourselves in the military service of the nation, you help man the fortress for which freedom still finds need. This, your immediate mission, is one upon which the very existence of our nation may depend. The fortress must be strong. Its garrison the embodiment of military efficiency. So long as West Point's graduates continue one in spirit with the men they lead, that long shall this school live in the proud boast that it serves America faithfully and well.
Now that you've graduated, what do you think you're doing, Mr. Dumbjohn?
Nothing, ma'am.
Get a brace on those shoulders, mister.
Yes, ma'am.
You think you'll ever be a soldier, mister?
No opinion, ma'am.
Don't you know how to behave in the presence of your superior officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, don't just stand there.
Mission accomplished.
Beautifully done, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Alan Ladd and Peter Hansen, for your fine performances. Our star will return in just a moment with screen director John Farrell. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you one of the greatest Western stories of all time, The Gunfighter. And our star will be Gregory Peck, with screen director Henry King. Now, here is tonight's star, Alan Ladd.
Thank you, Jimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, in the making of a picture, there are many important elements. None ever more important than the director. May I introduce the man under whose direction I have made 4 pictures up to now? Mr. John Farrell.
Thank you, Alan.
Well?
What do you mean, well?
How'd you like the show?
You know, Alan, I think it's the very first time that I ever really heard the whole story of Beyond Glory.
I'm not surprised. When we got to West Point, do you remember what General Taylor said to us?
I certainly do. He said very firmly, "Gentlemen, I would like to see the script."
And you said, just as firmly, "General, so would I."
It was true, too. We only had a half a page when we got there, but with the help of General Eisenhower, the Academy staff, and the Corps of Cadets, it worked out, and I think it helped.
You know, John, I was mighty happy to do the picture. And it might interest you, ladies and gentlemen, to know that at the time we made Beyond Glory, every university in the country was overcrowded. But West Point had only a few applicants for admission. In view of the situation, the Army suggested to one of our executives that a picture be made of this great, great institution as it is today.
That's true. And the General himself appeared in it, which is a pretty good plus for any picture.
And so are you, John. And I'm looking forward to our next one.
Thanks a lot, Alan. And thanks for tonight. And my thanks, too, to Peter Hansen. Peter, as you know, Alan, is a member of Paramount's famed Golden Circle of Future Stars. And tonight he played the part of Lachlan.
Thanks for being here, John. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Beyond Glory was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose forthcoming release is Ace in the Hole, starring Kirk Douglas and Jan Sterling, which will have its world premiere in Albuquerque, New Mexico on June 14th. Alan Ladd is currently being seen in the Paramount picture Appointment with Danger. Peter Hansen can be seen in the Pine Thomas production for Paramount, The Last Outpost. John Farrell's forthcoming Paramount picture is Submarine Command, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and Nancy Olson. Included in tonight's cast were Ralph Moody, Bill Conrad, Byron Kane, Lou Merrill, Betty Moran, Lee Millar, Jack Moyles, Hope Sansbury, and Val Brown. Beyond Glory was adapted for radio by Nat Wolf. Production is under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Carnes. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you for the first time on the air The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, with screen director Henry King. Listen again next week to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for Van Heflin as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, The Man Called X and The Amazing Mr. Malone on NBC.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Seiter.
Hollywood Screen Directors present some opinions on a lady. The motion picture romance, The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine in her original role.
My name is Roger Burton. That's right, the Broadway producer. So you see, I should know a little about women. And I knew Susan. Greatest acting talent I ever discovered. As a matter of fact, I married her. I'm sorry to say we have since been divorced.
I'm Bill Anthony, a writer. I didn't marry Susan. I don't believe in marriage. But to me, Susan was the essence of all women. Intelligent, brave, courageous, an understanding comrade, a kindred spirit.
Mike Ward's the name. Texas, that's right, oil well. I reckon I knowed Susan better than any of them. To me, she was just a real out-of-door girl at heart. All this New York nightclubbing and fancy living wasn't nothing but a substitute for the simple backwoods life that she really wanted. We was kind of, engaged, you know.
Well, that's all very well, gentlemen, but I'm the man that's going to marry Susan, Richard Aitken. And to me, Susan is, well, that's it. I'm confused. And that's why I've asked you to come here, gentlemen. Roger, Mike, Bill, I want you to tell me everything you know about Susan.
Now, what is this, a new version of Kiss and Tell?
Oh, no, of course not, Bill. But, well, at midnight, Susan and I will be on the plane for California. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I'm worried. I'm beginning to think I don't really know the girl I'm marrying.
I thought you respected Susan. I thought you loved her.
Oh, I do, Mike, I do. But don't you see, gentlemen, each of you has described a different Susan. I've got to find the right one if I'm going to make her happy.
Yeah. You expect us to sit around here and prattle like a bunch of old ladies?
Let's get out of here, Roger.
No, wait a minute. I agree with the guy. The more he knows about Susan, the better. Now, sit down, all of you, and I'll tell you about the real Susan. I better start with the Susan I first met. Candid, naive, truthful Susan. I was trying to get a play ready for production, Joan of Arc. I was fed up with Broadway. Everywhere I went, I ran into a million would-be actresses. So I went up to the most desolate spot I could find in Rhode Island, rented a room from an old fellow named Jemmy out on an island a couple of miles offshore. It was perfect. No telephone, nothing but peace and quiet. I was washing up for dinner the first night when I heard it. A girl's voice. Hey, you! You, what are you doing here?
Why, I live here with my Uncle Jemmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, my name's Susan. I was just setting the table for dinner.
See. Okay, cut it. You're wasting your time.
Beg your pardon?
I'm not doing any musicals this year.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
In fact, I'm not casting anything. Now do you get it?
I'm afraid not.
Look, whatever your name is.
Susan.
Susan, you know who I am, don't you?
Of course, the new boarder. Your name is Roger Burton.
You also know I'm a well-known producer?
What do you produce?
Plays.
Oh, plays.
What did you think? Rabbits out of a hat?
No, but I thought maybe you produced something important like wheat or locomotives or something.
Are you sure you don't know who I am?
No, I don't.
You would like to be an actress, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, I haven't got time for such foolishness.
Foolishness? Now I've seen everything. Pretty girl who doesn't want to go on the stage. And I think I'm going to like this little island after all.
And, did you like it, Roger?
Yes, Richard, that island was perfect. For a whole month, I actually got some work done on my play. But Susan, well, she was different from any girl I'd ever known. She was strange, completely unsophisticated, so naive and so innocent about everything. Almost like being around a child. Except that Susan was no child. And at times, it could be darn disconcerting.
Still working on your play, Roger?
No, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Well, I couldn't sleep. Will I disturb you if I come in?
But you're not dressed.
Oh, I've got my pajamas on. I'm not cold. Do me a favor.
Favor? Oh, favor. What is it?
Fix my clock.
Hmm?
Well, it doesn't seem to know what time it is.
Oh, I see. Well, yes. Don't lean so close. You're right, my life.
Oh, you see, the hands don't move.
Yes, I see. But, look, don't sit here on the arm of the chair, will you?
I'm sorry.
Sit over there on the bench.
Well, I didn't know you didn't like for people to sit on the arm of your chair. Uncle Jemmy loves to have me sit on the arm of his chair.
Your Uncle Jemmy's a very old man. Besides, he's your uncle.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Look, I can't fix this thing. I'm going to go out and get some air.
Well, have I done something to make you angry?
No, certainly not. I'm just going outside.
Well, can I come with you?
Dressed like that?
Well, wait, I'll get a coat. I thought I could help you get whatever was bothering you off your mind.
Button your coat. It's cold.
Yes, sir.
Didn't it occur to you that I might be running away from you?
But I thought you liked me.
I do.
Well, I don't understand.
You know, I don't think you do at that.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Pretty night.
Oh, pretty isn't a big enough word for the night. It's beautiful and mysterious and magnificent.
I see what you mean. Now, those stars up there. 1,000,000 voices calling out through a veil of tears.
What's that?
Just a line that Joan of Arc was supposed to have used.
She listened to the voices of the night, and they called her a witch.
That's right.
Well, they were fools not to know she was telling the truth. You can hear them.
Yeah?
The trees murmur, and the ocean roars, and bellows when the tide comes in, and whispers when it goes out, and they are saying things to one another, and to us, too, if we'd only listen.
And you understand them?
Of course.
Susan, you got it.
Got what?
What I've been looking for. The voice, the quality, everything. You're going to play Joan of Arc.
But, Roger, I don't want to be an actress.
Don't argue with me.
Well, don't shout at me. I don't want to be one.
Listen, you little idiot. Do you realize you're getting a chance that any girl in the world would give her right arm for? I'm going to make you famous, a star on Broadway.
I don't want to be an actress.
I'll coach you line for line.
I don't want to be an actress. But I don't want to be an actress.
Now, Susan, you're an actress. You're standing on a stage in a great theater. Now, put yourself in the mood.
Oh, Roger, here on Uncle Jemmy's porch.
But, Susan, you're not here. Now, try and pretend.
But I don't like to pretend, Roger.
Look, Susan, to be an actress, you've got to pretend. You've got to adapt yourself. You've got to be many people, not just a simple little country girl. Now, come on, let's try it again.
All right.
Now, you're Joan of Arc, a saint. You're being burned at the stake. This is your last chance to tell them what you really feel. You see the torch, but you're not afraid. That's it. Head high. Now, pick it up in your very last speech.
And so you do condemn to death a maid whose only fault was being true.
Good, Susan.
Whose only folly, that of listening to the voice of God. But the voices that I hear in the wind and the trees of my own beloved France are louder and clearer to me than all the rattling of your chains and crackling of your fires. You think you kill me. You give me life.
Oh, Susan, you see, you could do it. You'll be wonderful as Joan.
Will I, Roger?
You'll be a celebrated woman. Dozens of men will fight over you.
I don't want that.
You never had a man in love with you, have you?
Yes, I have.
Who?
The mailman.
Oh, that old geezer.
Oh, not the new mailman. He's old, but the old mailman, he was young. He used to try to kiss me all the time.
Well, did you let him?
Of course not. It was silly.
Oh, I see.
What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
Look, Susan, in a few days we're going to New York. I think I better tell you something right now. I'm in love with you.
I love you, too. Didn't you know that?
I said I was in love with you.
Oh, that's what I meant, too.
Will you marry me, Susan?
I certainly will.
Tell me, do you think it would be silly if I kissed you?
Well, I'd have to try it first. Oh.
Well?
That's nice. That's very nice. In fact, now I'm sorry about the mailman.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine.
Well, Richard, you asked me to tell you everything about Susan. That's how she happened to become Mrs. Roger Burton.
And you divorced her?
Oh, no, Richard. She divorced me.
Poor little Susan. That sweet, honest, truthful kid.
Now, look, Mike, after all, you can carry that truthful stuff too far.
Yeah, but that's why you loved her, wasn't it?
Well, I also loved her because she was a great actress. But when the play flopped, she started giving out truthful interviews to the press, like...
Did you know that Mr. Burton's play isn't taking in enough money to pay the ushers?
Well, Roger, was it making enough money to pay the ushers?
Of course not, but you can't tell that to the newspapers.
You destroyed her faith in men.
And then I found Mona, an actress with a rich boyfriend named Cusp, who wanted to bring her into the play. Truthful Susan managed to have a heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Cusp.
But really, Mr. Cusp, you'd be stupid to waste your money on Roger's play. Why, he told me himself that Mona didn't have enough talent to carry a spear.
Oh, Susan, what have you done?
Roger, I was only telling the truth.
But do you always have to tell the truth? Everybody in New York's laughing at me.
You think I'm pretty stupid. That telling the truth is being stupid.
Well, if you want it that way, yes. You're too perfect to be human. Too perfect for any man to be married to.
All right, Roger, then I'll get a divorce. Can I come in, Roger?
Susan, when did you get back from Reno?
Today. You're still my producer, aren't you, even though we're not married anymore?
Oh, of course, Susan. I was just closing a deal in the other office, a big oil man from Texas who wants to back a show. I want you to meet him.
No, thanks.
Frankly, Susan, if I'm going to keep this backer, you've got to be nice to him.
You know I don't like backers, Roger.
Well, you can pretend, can't you?
What do you want me to do?
Just don't antagonize him, that's all. You know, kind of adapt yourself to the situation.
All right, Roger. I'll adapt myself. Just watch me.
Now, wait, you don't have to overdo it.
Lead on, Mr. Burton.
Hi, Roger. It's about time you was getting back in your... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you was with a lady.
Well, Roger, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Ward, this is Susan Darrell, the star of my productions.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Ward. You all. I've heard so much about you.
About me?
And now that I see you, I know that every bit of it was true.
Now, look here, Susan. What do you think you're doing anyway?
Adapting myself, Roger, you know. Mr. Ward, I think it's awfully important for the backer of a show and the leading lady to be good friends, don't you?
Will you excuse us, Mike?
Mike? Oh, you look as though your name should be Mike, so big and strong and... do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's my name.
Yes. Listen, Susan, Mr. Ward and I have some business.
Oh, but it's lunchtime. Would you mind taking me to lunch, Mike?
Oh, well, why, sure.
But the conference.
Oh, don't worry, Roger. I'll get him back by 3. That is, if you promise you won't keep him long. And then, Mike, maybe this evening we could go dancing.
You see, Richard, Susan was like that. Friendly. Just the friendliest little thing you'd ever want to meet. Took me out dancing at some club or other every single night from the first day I met her. Of course, she had to teach me, but I got to be kind of good at it. Oh, gosh, Susan, this is great.
You dance a lot better than you did a few weeks ago, Mike. At first, I thought you were wearing snowshoes.
Susan, I never knowed how happy a man could be. But this ain't no life for a girl like you, Susan. You belong out of doors, out west. I mean that, what I'm trying to say is...
Please, Mike, I know what you're going to say, and you're a dear. If I were going to marry anybody, it'd be you, but...
Can I cut in?
Roger.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Roger.
Mind if I talk to Susan a minute?
Well,
I'll see you at the table, Mike.
That's all right.
Well, Roger.
What's the matter with you, Susan? Are you losing your mind?
No, I don't think so.
Neglecting your work, chasing all over town till All hours of the morning. Why don't you stop pretending?
Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I was pretending when I was that simple little country girl.
Now, Susan, if you think you're making me jealous...
Making you jealous? Why, you conceited. Did it ever occur to you that I might be in love with Mike?
Yes, and when it did, I stayed up half the night laughing.
Well, that does it. I don't ever want to speak to you again, you egotist.
Susan, it's me, Roger.
What time is it?
It's past noon.
Oh, go away.
Susan, I'm coming in.
Roger, don't you dare come into my bedroom.
But I've got to talk to you.
How did you get in?
Your maid wouldn't let me in, so I came up the back way. Look, Susan, I've been up all night thinking about you.
What did you say?
I said I've been up all night.
Well, go home and go to bed.
Look, Susan, maybe we've made a big mistake. You see,
What?
I said perhaps we made a mistake.
Do you have to shout like that?
Well, if you'd open the door, I wouldn't have to.
All right. But don't you dare step over that threshold. What were you screaming at me through the door? Who made a mistake?
Well, look, what I've been thinking is
Hello
that...
up there. Susan?
Why, it's Mike.
Oh, he would.
Hey, what's going on up here? Why, Susan, you're not dressed. And Roger, in your bedroom.
He is not in my bedroom.
Well, practically.
You heard her, Mike. I am not in her bedroom. And anyway, I'm her husband.
You were my husband.
Why,
now you keep out of this,
you
Mike.
woman wrecker.
Mike!
Oh!
Mike, you killed
him. Well, Richard, I didn't exactly kill him, as you can see, but, well, I guess that just about done it for little old Mike. Later, I tried to call Susan a couple of times, but she's always out. At least that's what the maid said. Then one day I got a message from her that she wanted to see me and Roger right away.
Roger, too?
Yeah, He had a way of popping back into the picture every now and then. So
Hold it, Mike. Inasmuch as this next chapter seems to be entitled The Chronicles of William Anthony, you don't mind if I at least begin it myself?
Go right ahead, Bill.
Thank you. Well, Richard, my meeting with Susan was very simple and most logical. We met in the park. She had read my book. Her ideas were a trifle adolescent in the beginning, but with intelligent dialectic guidance, she changed quite rapidly.
Yes, when Mike and I got there, we could see she'd changed. Horn-rimmed glasses, hair parted in the middle, and a suit that looked as though it had been made to order for a librarian specializing in political science.
Good afternoon, Michael. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Susan. I'm mighty glad.
Hello, Roger.
What are you made up for, Susan, a suffragette?
You don't expect all women to dress frivolously, do you, Roger? Or were you thinking of the old Susan?
May I ask a question?
Of course.
Who's the man?
What man?
The man you're adapting yourself for.
There is a man who I'm interested in, but not for any commonplace reason that you could understand, but because of his great mind. I've asked you to come here because his latest book would make an excellent play.
What's the name of the book, Susan?
Man Has a Mission.
By William Anthony?
That's right. Have you read it?
And how? The poor man's Kinsey report.
Hey, ain't that the book that don't believe in marriage?
Well, in a way.
And you running around with the fellow that wrote it?
I don't exactly know what you mean by running around, Michael.
I think I better go have me a little talk with this fella Anthony.
No, now wait, Mike, look.
Looks like I'm gonna have to bust somebody in the nose.
Mike!
Mike doesn't want to see you make a fool of yourself, Susan. That Anthony guy's a phony.
He happens to be brilliant.
Has he ever mentioned the word marriage to you?
Well, he...
No, because he's a 100% 20-carat wolf. Why, he wouldn't marry you if you were Cleopatra.
Oh, he wouldn't, eh?
No, he wouldn't, eh?
Why, you overbearing, arrogant...
You'd have to get him looping drunk first.
Well, thank you. That's an excellent idea. Bill, are you all right? Are you sober?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, come on, get out. This is where the justice of the peace lives. Oh, Bill, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Bill, do you love me?
Yes, sir.
Enough to want to marry me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Bill, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You poor, trusting idiot.
Well, you ring my bell?
Are you, are you the Justice of the Peace?
Something I can do for you?
Would you, would you tell me the time?
The time? It's 4:00 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Bill. I'm going to take you home.
And, Bill, you mean Susan just took you home?
Yes, that was it, Richard. But frankly, I've been sorry ever since she didn't take advantage of me and marry me, even though it was against my principles.
Well, it's very interesting. And I want to thank you, gentlemen, Bill, Roger, Mike, for your very great assistance in helping me to know the real Susan. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I've just got time to pick up Susan and make the midnight plane.
Well, I got to be running along, too.
Yeah, so long, Mike.
Me too.
Thanks, Bill. Can't drop you anywhere.
No, thanks.
Roger?
No, thanks, Richard. We'll just run along by ourselves, each his separate way. Yeah. Bye, Bill.
Bye.
Bye, Mike. Gotta hurry, you know. Good luck, Richard.
Yeah, thanks.
Richard.
Oh, Susan, darling, I can't tell you how happy I am. I love you. I love you.
Oh, why, thank you. But if you don't let me go, we'll be late for our plane.
Oh, now that I really know you, I'm sure I can make you happy.
Now that you what? Oh,
Susan, honey, am I too late?
Mike, what are you doing here?
I want you to give me another chance, Susan.
Why, Mike, you're proposing.
I want you to come away with me.
Yeah, I'll get it. Oh, another one.
Bill.
Don't listen to them, Susan. You've got to marry me.
Oh, but Bill, you don't believe in that.
I'd rather have you than all my theories.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And Mike, I want you to know how flattered I am. I seem to have been nominated unanimously. Only there seems to be a delegate missing.
Well, from what he told us of your fights, you could hardly expect him to come running with his heart in his hand.
No, I guess I couldn't. Well, gentlemen, the answer is Mike, darling?
Yes?
No.
Oh.
Bill?
Sweetheart?
Thank you so very much.
I see.
Richard?
My dear.
We just couldn't make a go of it either, could we?
Huh? Oh, yes, well, I was afraid of that. Mother will be terribly disappointed. Goodbye, Susan.
Goodbye, Susan.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Oh, dear.
Hey, none of that now.
Roger, where'd you come from?
Back way. Knew there'd be lots of competition out here.
Oh, what do you want?
Marry you.
Oh, but what makes you think I ever would?
Because you still love me.
And what about Mike and Bill and Richard?
Oh, they were just a phase in your development. The trouble with you was you never kissed the mailman.
What's that got to do with it?
It's got a great deal to do with it. And the girl I married was only a child, an adorable child. I was impatient. I didn't work hard enough at understanding.
Oh, Roger, I waited a long time to hear you say that.
Come here.
Oh, good to be in your arms again. You know, it makes me wonder.
Why you ever left me?
No, about the mailman.
Fontaine will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse becomes a Screen Directors Christmas party for Hollywood's underprivileged children. You're invited to join the youngsters in listening to one of the best-loved of all motion picture Christmas stories, Miracle on 34th Street. And recreating his original role will be the inimitable Edmund Gwenn, with screen director George Seaton. Now, here again is tonight's star, Joan Fontaine.
Thank you so much. If you think Susan's personality was a little confused, you should have met her on the movie set. You see, we had a wonderful director who knows picture making backwards and forwards. And that's just how he made this one, backwards. Not even Susan knew which Susan she was supposed to be, but the director always knew. So, ladies and gentlemen, meet the man who really settled the affairs of Susan. The director of such fine films as Up in Central Park and One Touch of Venus, William Syter.
Thanks, Joan. But Susan's character wasn't our main problem in the picture.
Oh, what was, Bill?
Remember the black dress you wore? The one with the ermine tails?
Oh, do I? The producer decided that perhaps the ermine didn't look quite right.
Then it began. Meetings.
Conferences.
And finally, the big decision.
Remove the tails. Remember how we laughed when we saw the result?
Against a dark background, all we could see was your face.
And I looked like the missing part of the headless horseman.
So it began all over.
More meetings.
More conferences.
And another big decision.
Put the tails back on.
Hollywood triumphs again. Oh, Bill, it was wonderful. Somehow, in your 25 years behind the cameras, you've discovered how to turn a magnificent directing job into a lot of fun.
Joan, I think that's the nicest compliment I've ever received.
Good night, Bill, and good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Joan Fontaine and William Syter. Remember, next week, Edmund Gwenn and screen director George Seaton. And in weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as William Powell, Jimmy Stewart, Claudette Colbert, Cary Grant, and Ginger Rogers, all on Screen Directors Playhouse. The Affairs of Susan was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, soon releasing the Hal Wallace production, Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Torrey. Joan Fontaine will soon be seen with Joseph Cotton in September Affair, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. William Syter's latest production is Borderline, a Universal International release, starring Fred McMurray and Claire Trevor. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Roger, Willard Waterman, Barton Yarborough, David Ellis, Wilma Herbert, and Dan Riss. The Affairs of Susan was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
What's on NBC Sunday? This Sunday you might win more than $26,000 worth of prizes on Hollywood Calling if you can name the film of fortune. What a wonderful Christmas present that would be for you and your family. So Sunday, stick close to your phone and your radio because Hollywood Calling might call you to win.
Next, Shirley Temple visits the sports newsreel on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Alan Ladd, production Lucky Jordan, director Frank Tuttle. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, the cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is proud to present the outstanding hit Lucky Jordan. starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Lucky Jordan. But first, let's listen in on a couple of old friends.
Now here's Chesterfield's answer to Cyrano de Bergerac. Bob Hope.
I'd top easy, Dad, but we only have a minute here to sell Chesterfields.
Okay, well, let's get to it.
Better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
The mildness is a cinch to prove. You just make the Chesterfield mildness test. You know, open a pack and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke them, and you'll know that Chesterfields are mild.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
So make our cigarette your cigarette. The reasons go together like this.
Chesterfield always takes first place. That mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste. So open a pack, give 'em a smell, then you'll smoke 'em.
Now, here's the first act of Lucky Jordan, starring Alan Ladd, with our host narrator, the distinguished director, Mr. King Vidor.
Lucky Jordan was a hoodlum, a two-fisted gangster and a racketeer. And like all mob leaders, he lived in constant fear of his life. At the moment, framed in the shadows of a window across the street from Lucky's headquarters, are two killers, an imported hood with a machine gun and Slip Moran, Lucky's trusted lieutenant, waiting to erase Lucky.
Now remember, Lucky never comes out of that door first. He sends out Eddie, that's his double, and if everything's okay, he follows, and from 50 feet you can't tell them apart. Hey, get ready. Here comes Eddie. And here's... Blast him! He's not so lucky anymore. Let's go.
Where you going, Slip?
Out of my way, Pearl. If you behave yourself the way I like it, you can stay in this office and be my secretary.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll find out. Just now, I think I'm going to step inside and try Lucky's chair for size.
Since when don't you announce yourself, Slip?
Lucky!
What's the matter with you?
Well, it's nothing. I'm just a little on edge. I've been with the dentist all afternoon. Who's the guy sitting here?
Oh, Angelo. How do you like him for my double?
I don't know. He's a little short.
He's uglier than me, but with a decent haircut and a little practice, I think he'll do.
What's the matter? You mad at Eddie?
Mad at him? I'm giving him a swell funeral.
Oh, boss, you don't mean that something happened to him?
Yeah. He didn't know what hit him, but it did.
Know who did it?
Yeah. Somebody who knew enough to figure Eddie would come out first. Just on a hunch this afternoon, I came out first. Good thing I did. For me. Angelo,
Yeah, Mr. Jordan?
you're hired.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Just dress like me and tag along wherever I go.
Is that what this other man did? You know, Eddie?
Yeah, that's right.
Look, I got another job setting up pins in the bowling alley. It's a nice alley.
You're lucky to get out of it. Sooner or later, you're bound to get hit by a bowling ball.
Mr. Higgins is here, Mr. Jordan.
All right, send him in. Hey, Slip, take Angelo over to my tailor and get him a wardrobe, will you?
Yeah, okay, boss. Hi, Higgins.
Hello, Slip. Hello, Lucky.
Well, did you fix it?
Fix? Oh, well, I think it's important that you should know that...
You mean you didn't?
Well, you see, you can't go through the usual channels on a thing like this.
What kind of a lawyer are you anyway?
Now, Lucky, you can't go offering bribes to a draft board.
You let him put me in the Army.
I tried everything. I even tried to get you in 4F.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, it's socially undesirable.
What do you mean, socially undesirable? Dames like me.
Well, that's not exactly the connotation. It means... Well, I'll be frank with you, Lucky. Everybody knows that you control all the rackets in town. Now, that's not considered socially desirable.
Nobody's ever pinned anything on me yet.
I know. That's why I couldn't get you in 4F.
I don't pay you to take no for an answer.
Look, Lucky, I'm your attorney, and I'll do anything you want me to do. But my private opinion is that everybody owes it to his country to serve.
I don't owe anything to anybody.
Everything I got in this country, I got the hard way, and there was plenty of guys trying to keep me from getting it.
Now, there's no use getting belligerent about it, because unless a man has bona fide exemptions, he goes when he's called.
Yeah?
Yeah. Parents, in some cases, are grounds for exemption. What about yours?
I haven't got any. I mean, I never knew who they were. First thing I remember, I was in an orphan asylum labeled unadoptable.
Well, then I'm afraid you're in for it, Lucky.
Well, take another think. If I've got to have some dependents, you get me some.
What?
You hard of hearing?
Well, but you just said you don't know your parents.
Sure, but there must be some old bag who's willing to call me Sonny for the right amount.
Oh, no, that's fantastic.
I'm not paying you to tell me I'm fantastic. You get going and line up a mother by 10 o'clock in the morning, or I'll slap you back chasing ambulances.
I never chased an ambulance in all my life.
All right, if you like it better, we'll have one chasing you. Okay, Angelo, you get out first. I'll follow you.
Don't you think maybe if we went out together?
Come on, get going. We can't keep the draft board waiting.
Okay. Boss, I'm dead. I'm killed dead.
Stop your trembling. It's only pneumatic drill.
Good morning, Lucky. I'd like to have you meet your mother.
Hello, mister. Or should I call you son?
You just keep your lip buttoned up. Higgins, is this the best you could do?
Well, I couldn't very well hire whistlers, Mother.
But this is Annie, the old dame who's always mooching quarters on Times Square. She's drunk all the time.
I am not. I can't afford it all the time.
Don't you know better than to be drinking at your age?
I'd rather be drinking at your age. But time marches on.
I know she isn't perfect, Lucky, but she'll have to do.
Well, now look, Annie. You just keep your mouth shut and don't breathe on anybody inside the draft board, and I'll give you $50 when you come out.
$50? Why, for that I'd do a swan dive off the Statue of Liberty.
Okay, then we're set. No draft board is going to outsmart Lucky Jordan.
Jordan, wake up!
Take it easy, Sarge. And look, I want you to get one thing straight. As long as I'm bunking here, I don't want to be disturbed. And I'm not going to hang out any sign either.
Get up!
What do you think you're kicking, Jughead?
I don't have to think, I know. Get up!
Supposing I ain't done sleeping yet.
Jordan, I'm making allowances for the first day. As long as you're here in Camp Missouri and I'm your top, you'll be up at 5:30 when the bugle blows.
Captain, how much do you make here?
$78 a month.
How would you like to make $780?
Say, do you think you can bribe the United States Army?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Jordan, get up out of that bed!
Okay, don't strain your tonsils. What's the routine after I'm dressed?
Oh, you'll just love it. We're going on fatigue duty. And I mean fatigue for you.
Say, soldier, aren't you supposed to be working instead of spending your days here in the canteen?
Me? Work? Oh, no, I got an assistant named Angelo. He does my dirty work. Hey, what's your name?
Jill Evans.
That's a nice moniker. What about midnight supper in my tent tonight?
You're pretty fresh.
You're pretty. Period.
If you took my advice, soldier, you'd get back on your detail and save yourself a great deal of trouble. You're awfully conspicuous alone in the canteen.
But I like being alone. With you. Say, how about a bottle of Bear Cute Eyes to go with this popcorn?
If you eat any more popcorn, you'll swell up like a balloon.
Oh, that'd be great. Then I could sail away from this camp and nobody'd know the difference.
What's the matter with you? Are you homesick?
Yeah. I'm pretty lonesome. You see, I miss having my own things. Don't tell anybody, but I always slept with a teddy bear.
Cute, aren't you? Just what detail are you assigned to?
Well, it's a military secret, but I know I can trust you. I'm working private for the colonel. He wants me to think up some way to entertain the soldiers. Hey, wait a minute, I got it. We build a staircase of peppermint candy, and then while the band plays Bait Me Daddy Ate to the Bar, You come down in a pair of high heels and chevrons. Then, for a gag at the end, we drop the chevrons off.
I'm glad you thought of that. Now there's no reason for you to hang around here anymore.
Oh, yes, there is. The Navy wants me to think of something for the sailors.
Excuse me, dearie, but maybe you could give me a steer. I'm looking for my boy.
What's his name?
Lucky Jordan.
He's right here in the canteen. Follow me.
You haven't got a drink around here, have you, dearie?
I've got some nice cold root beer.
It's too cold. Hello, Lucky son.
What are you doing here?
I just came down to see you, son.
What for?
Well, I got sort of lonesome.
You did, huh? I ought to kick you on your head right out of here. Nice having you come down.
Well, that sounds more like my boy. I guess I sort of took you by surprise. Ain't you going to kiss me?
Yeah, sure. You're stiff.
I ain't neither. I had a couple after breakfast, but I ain't had any since.
Okay. Break it up.
I hope you ain't sore at me. I mean about coming down here to see you. But it makes the mother sort of proud having a boy in the Army.
You're crocked to your eyeballs. What'd you come down here for?
Well, since I'm sorry, your mother, I thought you'd like to know I'm broke.
Oh, a shakedown, huh? I paid you off once.
Didn't last long. I had house guests.
All right, here's 100. Come on, blow.
Well, goodbye, son.
I told you to blow. Get out and don't come back.
Goodbye, dearie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Jordan. The idea of a man treating his mother that way.
I didn't ask her to come out here.
I think you're disgusting. I'm going to report you.
For what?
For hanging around the canteen all day, every day, and doing nothing. There's Sergeant Jones outside.
Hey, wait a minute, sister. How much do you make here?
Why?
Whatever it is, I'll double it if you keep your mouth shut.
Sergeant, there's a soldier here who's AWOL.
Coming, miss.
What kind of a medal do you get for being a stool in the Army, cute eyes?
Here's your man.
Well, if it ain't the missing link, Lucky Jordan.
Yeah. And who let you out of the cage?
Well, nice and congenial. That's the way I like 'em, especially when I'm top kicking the hoosgow. March, soldier, march!
If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may at one time or another have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion, and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. And now the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lucky Jordan, starring Alan Ladd as Lucky, and our host narrator, Mr. King Vidor.
Lucky's sentence of 30 days in the guardhouse was never quite completed. And the reason for that, to quote Lucky, was,
I'm going to sit this war out someplace where they can't find me. With a blonde in one hand and a stake in another.
So he deserted, stole an official car, stole the official's clothes, and broke out of camp. About 10 miles out, he was stuck up by a pair of thugs, but he successfully beat them off, just as Jill, the girl from the canteen, drove her car onto the scene.
What goes on, Lucky?
Just a stick-up.
What's that in your hand?
The briefcase I found in the car. I used it as a weapon. You know, if you handle one of these things right, you can knock a guy's brains in. What are you doing here?
I thought I recognized you when you passed me back on the highway. I followed you just to be sure. You're AWOL again.
Move over. I'm driving.
Get out of my car.
I'm sorry, sister. Mine seems to be hot.
Did you hear what I said? Get out of here. Where are you going?
Over the hill.
Well, you're not taking me with you. Do you realize this is kidnapping?
Well, what are you talking about? You were so crazy about me, you followed me.
Look, if you want my car, take it, but let me out.
You're too nosy. You go around reporting people.
Stop or I'll throw this briefcase of yours out.
Go ahead. It isn't mine anyhow.
Very well. Here goes. We've been riding for hours. Just how long do you intend to keep me with you?
Till I'm in the clear.
Well, in case you're interested, you're almost out of gas. You won't get very far, my friend, and when they catch you, I hope they put you in the guardhouse for the rest of your life.
Here's a service station I'm going to pull in. And if I hear one peep out of you... Hey!
It's after 12. There's nobody home.
All right. We'll sleep here tonight and get gas when they open up in the morning.
Go to sleep. The moment you do, I'm leaving.
Get out.
What are you going to do with me?
I'm going to bed you down for the night.
No, thank you.
I said get out. Head for the ladies' washroom.
No, you don't. You can't put me in there.
Now listen, cute eyes. Is that fair? How do you know you're not going to like it until you've been inside?
I'll be good. I promise you I won't run away.
You might walk in your sleep.
I'll kick you. I'll beat you. I will not go in there.
Okay, then I'll carry you.
Put me down. Do you hear? Put me down.
Sure, when we get inside the washroom door.
Oh, please don't. I'll sleep in the car.
I'm sleeping there myself. Of course, there's not much room, but I'm willing to split it with you.
Well, that's very nice of you. I prefer it here.
Sleep tight, cute eyes. Tomorrow we'll be in New York.
Lucky.
Hello, Slip. I see you're taking things over for me. Okay.
Run along, Pyle.
Hello, Lucky, darling.
You lost weight.
Well, I've been awfully worried about you.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed you've just had a fainting spell on the couch. Beat it.
Well, it's good to see you again, boss. I hope you don't mind my clowning around with Pyle a little.
Why should I mind? No good letting a dame with red hair cool off.
How come you ain't wearing your soldier pants?
I left them in that camp. I figured that some guy who was going to stay in the army might need them.
How hot are you?
Don't you read the papers? I'm hotter than a bullet. You know, about 10 miles out of camp, a couple of guys in a big car jumped me.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what they were after, but they seemed satisfied with a couple of right crosses.
Where's the briefcase, Lucky?
Huh? How do you know about that?
That can come later. Where is it?
Listen, Almond Eyes, when you ask me a question, your voice better go up in the end.
Well, all right. Look, I didn't mean nothing like that, Lucky, but that briefcase, that's kind of important.
Yeah. That's better. Now tell me how you know so much.
Well, I sent those guys that jumped you. Of course, they didn't know it was you. The guy whose car you stole, he was an Army engineer. That briefcase he was carrying around, that's full of hot dope on a new tank armor.
Since when did you get interested in tanks?
Now, look, Lucky, in our business, you got to keep yourself up to date. There's bookie joints, you know, slot machines. That's old-fashioned.
They weren't bad.
That's peanuts. Hey, I run into a couple of foreign lugs, and they will pay you almost anything you want to ask for stuff like that report on the tank armor that you've been carrying around. That little briefcase is worth 50,000 rocks. Where is it?
I don't know. The dame I had with me threw it out of the car.
Where?
I didn't pay any attention. The dame must know where it is.
Well, where is she now?
I parked her with Joe McGuddy. We'll go pick her up. I need a few grand to rattle around in my pocket until I cool off. About here, I think, Slip. What do you say, Cute Eyes?
This isn't it.
That's all I wanted to know. All right, you can stop here, Slip. Now, you'll save us a lot of time if you'll tell us where you threw it.
I'm not talking.
I'll kick it out of her, boss.
Do you really think I'd help you get a hold of military information?
How do you know what's in that briefcase?
It's pretty obvious. He escapes from an army camp by stealing an army car. There's a briefcase in it that doesn't belong to him. He doesn't even care when I throw it out. And now, suddenly, it's very valuable.
Oh, this dame is too smart to live.
Never mind, Slip. We'll find it ourselves. You walk along the road and we'll take this field. Go on, cute eyes. Walk in front of me. Hey, Slip. I've got it.
Coming. Hey, that's good work, boss. Let's see it.
Right here.
Thanks. Well, this is a kiss-off, Lucky. Reach. Hand it over.
Okay.
It's 12 o'clock, Cinderella, and I'm going to turn you into a squash. And am I going to love it? I've been laying for you for a long time.
You know, Slip, I had a hunch you were beginning to like that big chair of mine.
From now on, it's my big chair. You're all through, Lucky. You ain't a big shot anymore. You're just a washed-up little drip.
I thought you were getting too big for your pants. I was going to have you hammered down, but I got busy with that Army stuff and let it slide. Bad business letting things pile up on your desk like that.
Yeah. It just proves that you're getting old-fashioned. Why, you're so out of date that you ought to be retired. I'm going to do you one favor, though, just for old time's sake. Where do you want it, in the front or in the back?
You're getting ahead of yourself, Slip. That briefcase is empty.
What are you giving me?
Open it up. Take a look.
Okay. But don't you make a move.
Oh, of course not.
Slip, you've dropped a paper.
Where?
Thanks, cute eye. Now I'm top man. I'm going to kick your brains in, you low-living rat.
Oh, I didn't mean it, Lucky. I didn't mean it.
Don't, Lucky.
I fed you when you were starving.
Stop it, Lucky, stop it.
Why should I? No one deserves it more than him.
It's murder, Lucky. Now stop it, I tell you.
Spatterman's murder is self-defense.
Oh, please.
Let go of me.
No.
Look, if I let him go now, he wakes up with an awful headache. And later on, I get it in the back. If I give him a few more kicks, he misses all that headache, and I don't get it in the back.
Lucky, you can't do it.
Okay. Now take the briefcase.
What are you planning on doing with it?
What do you think?
Well, I think a lot of things, but I was hoping you were going to return it.
It's a pretty long ride back to that camp.
But don't you see, if you take it back now, they'll never press the desertion charge, and I'll say there was nothing to the kidnapping. You'll be square with everyone.
Yeah, I'll be square behind the 8-ball and right back in the Army.
But at a time like this, you can't sell your country short.
I'm not selling anything short. I wouldn't take a cent less than $100,000 for these papers.
How low can you get?
Come on, cute eyes. Let's get in the car. It's time I put you up for the night.
Where are we going?
Back to the same service station.
Please don't, Lucky. I couldn't stand it.
With you being so nosy and patriotic, there's nothing else I can do.
I'll be good. I won't try to run away.
I can't take that chance. Come on.
Well, at least let me have a cigarette first.
Okay. Here you are.
And a match.
Check.
Thanks. How can you do this?
What?
Sell that information to the other side.
Why not?
You know, you're absolutely immoral. You haven't faith in anybody or anything. I shouldn't think it'd be worth it. You must feel awfully miserable and alone.
Me? I'm never alone. I spend every night of my life in a nightclub with a show going on.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Sure I do. You're trying to talk me out of selling the briefcase.
You bet I am. You think this war hasn't anything to do with you, but it has. The whole world's involved and everybody in it, and if we lose, we'll end up Lord knows where. And that includes you, whether you like it or not.
No, it don't. If things change, a smart guy figures out a new angle. It's the clucks who go around getting their heads knocked off that are pigeons.
You never had a thought in your whole life where you didn't figure the angles first, did you? I mean, what it meant to you and what you thought you could get out of it.
Anybody who don't is a sucker.
Very well. Then let's take it step by step. Let's find out what the angles are for you in this thing. You're established in, well, whatever business you're in, you seem to like it and you make a lot of money at it.
Doing okay.
Well, to be completely realistic and selfish, you must want to keep things pretty much the way they are, don't you?
Yeah.
Then you want the country you live in to win, don't you?
Well, sure I do.
Well, now we're getting someplace. All right, if you want the country you live in to win, why aren't you helping?
Well, the way I see it, it's like a fight at the Garden.
Time on
You
my
might
hands.
want the guy in the purple
One of the
pants
great
to win.
tunes of all
You might even put a few bucks on
Now
it.
our music resumes with another
But
classic.
you don't want him to win bad enough that you climb up in that ring and get your face bashed in helping him.
Oh, I get it.
Everything I
You're
have
impossible.
is yours.
I can't appeal to you on any basis, animal, vegetable, or mineral, or human.
Just a little ball of fire, aren't you? Come here.
Oh, let me go.
It's time I kissed you, baby. I don't get you. I thought at least I'd have to spar a few rounds.
What does it matter?
It don't. It's just that some dames are hard to convince. I guess I had you figured out all wrong. I thought you were a regular ice cube till I kissed you.
Even an ice cube has to be defrosted once in a while.
I'll take a rain check, baby. Come on. We'll lock you up in the stable for the night. The Sherry Waldorf, that is.
Our drama will continue in just a moment. But first, here is a word from RCA Victor. It's a great life this week for television enthusiasts. Yes, the current issue of Life magazine, dated February 12th, contains a really thrilling double-page advertisement showing RCA Victor's complete new 1951 series of million-proof television. America's favorite television. Owned most, proved most, and now more wonderful than ever. 14 brand new RCA Victor models, each more glamorous than the last. Table toppers, consoles, and console combinations. Cabinets ranging from an exquisite 18th century lowboy to a stunning modern swiveler. 14, 17, and 19-inch screens. With such beautiful pictures, well, you'll simply have to see them to believe them. So run, don't walk, to the nearest RCA Victor dealers and meet all the glamorous new million-proof models in real life. Here's hoping you can take home your favorite set soon and start having the time of your life, enjoying the life of your time with matchless RCA Victor television. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste, the best cigarette for you to smoke. The makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lucky Jordan, starring Alan Ladd, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Lucky Jordan, starring Alan Ladd in his original role of Lucky. Now, here is our host narrator, Screen Director King Vieder.
During the night, while Lucky was asleep in the car, Jill broke loose from her prison in the so-called Sherry Waldorf. Not able to do anything about it, Lucky headed for New York and arranged a rendezvous with Slip Moran in front of a place called Marty's on 42nd Street. And the price to deliver the briefcase was $100,000.
Can you spare a quarter, mister? Ah, what's your hurry, cheapskate? Can you spare a quarter, mister? Mr. Jordan.
Come on, scram.
Please, Mr. Jordan, I got something to tell you.
Go on, blow.
They're stacked out all around Marty's waiting for you.
Who's stacked out?
Oh, a bunch of torpedoes. I saw 'em when I went by on my route. I thought I'd better tell you in case you wasn't expecting 'em.
Slip around with him?
If he is, he ain't advertising it.
Thanks.
Better be careful where you hide out, Mr. Jordan.
I'll take care of that.
But you're hotter than a stove. Everybody's after you. Slip Moran, the FBI, the Army, and some big shot who says you kidnapped his daughter.
All right, go on, blow, will you?
But I'm trying to tell you can hide out at my place if you want to. Nobody'd ever think of looking for you there.
Where's your place?
Over the Green Grotto on Fulton Street.
Will there be any room there for me with those gin bottles?
I don't think you can be too choosy.
Okay. Let's have your key.
Here. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Jordan. Here comes a customer. Maybe he'll give me a quarter for a cup of coffee.
Quarter for a cup of coffee?
You wouldn't want me to eat in the cheaper places.
Hello. Slip? I'm not keeping my appointment today because I don't like double crosses. I'll give you one more chance. I'll meet you tomorrow at 11 o'clock in a toy store on Fifth Avenue. And there's no use framing me because I won't have the stuff. Yeah, you'll get it when you forked over $100,000 in cash.
Hello, Mr. Jordan. Glad you're making yourself comfortable.
On this sofa? How's business?
Oh, I never saw so many cheapskates in my life. I knocked off early.
I hope you got something to eat in that bag.
I got some stew on the stove here. All I got to do is warm it up. You like stew, Mr. Jordan?
I'd rather have guinea hen in a glass. But if that's all you got, I won't turn it down.
I like the stove. Oh, I cruised past Marty's after you left and hit one of them torpedoes for a quarter. They was waiting for you, all right. He gave me 4 bits to keep moving.
Annie, I haven't got any cash, but I'm working on a deal right now. And, well, if I put it across, I'll slip you a couple of C's.
You don't need to.
What are you giving me? Think you can get more out of Slip?
If that's the way you feel about it, you can get out of here.
I don't get it.
I didn't tell you to come here so as I could put the bite on you.
No? Doing me a favor free of charge?
Not exactly. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Something happened that day I went to the camp to shake you down. Everybody was so nice to me when they found out I had a boy in the Army.
Say, you're on the level.
That's right. Then when I saw you today, it hit me like a ton of bricks that you was walking into a trap. So I did just what any mother would do. Felt good to know you needed me, and I could do something for you.
Well, don't get so tied up in that mother act that you start telling people I'm back home again.
Say, they couldn't get anything out of me with a crowbar.
Hey, where can I hide this briefcase?
Under the mattress. I'll show you.
That's the first place anybody'd look.
I got the place. Follow me. Here's a wall with busted plaster. There's a hole big enough to fit your briefcase in.
It'll do. Cover it up.
Sure. Oh, ain't that a pretty Mexican shawl I used to hide the hole? I got it at one of them big department stores on Fifth Avenue. Dropped into my umbrella one rainy day.
Yeah? Where'd you get the umbrella?
Oh, I accidentally walked past it and it hooked into my dress.
Why didn't you walk past a couple of steaks tonight?
Oh, that reminds me. The stew must be all warm. Sit down here at the table.
Okay, but I know I'm going to regret it.
When it comes right down to it, there's nothing like good home cooking.
Especially if you can't get out to a restaurant.
Here's your plate of stew. Come on, taste it.
Okay.
Is it all right? Got enough pepper? Enough salt?
Got enough salt and pepper, but it's shy on meat.
Oh, well, ain't I the stoop? I'll give it all to myself. Here's some of mine.
Look, Annie, tomorrow I got to go out for a while. I want you to stay here and watch things.
You think you ought to go out?
Yeah, it's business.
But with all that money you got, Mr. Jordan, you shouldn't go around risking your neck for a few more dollars.
Yeah, with all the money I got, I don't dare show my face in that bank. That's why I got to put this deal through.
Want some more stew?
Same as this?
Sure.
No, thanks.
I'm sorry that you don't like my food and you don't like me.
What are you talking about? I love you. I brought your Mother's Day present.
You didn't.
I said I did. Here.
Jim, that's the sweetest thing a kid ever gave his mother.
Well, now, don't get yourself stiff.
Thanks, Mr. Jordan.
Come on, blow. I want to get some rest.
Good night, son.
Good night. Ma.
Now remember, Mr. Moran, we don't care how you get the briefcase, just so long as we have it soon.
Oh, take it easy, Kisselman. I made a deal with you to deliver it, and you'll have it. Just have the dough ready, that's all.
But your methods are so slow.
Slow, he says. Look, Bud, whether you know it or not, I already know where Lucky Jordan is staking out, and everything is under control. Now, blow, will you? Here comes Lucky.
I shall be waiting for you at his usual place, Kilpatrick Gardens.
All right, Slip. Let's count the cases. I'm in a hurry.
Hey, I like this toy store. How'd you happen to tell me to meet you here?
Well, I figured if you asked any of your friends to drop in, they'd be kind of conspicuous. You bring the dough?
You bring the thing?
I told you I wouldn't have it with me.
Kind of a one-sided deal, ain't it?
Now, look. We went through all that on the phone. Give me the dough and you get the stuff before midnight tonight.
Well, I don't know, Lucky. I talked to them foreign lugs till I was black in the face, and they just won't pay any $100,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just won't get it.
Nope, Lucky, they won't pay a cent more than 75 G's.
All right, give me the 75.
Hey, wait a minute, will you? I gotta talk to him again. Well, how'd I know you was gonna take it?
What is this, a stall? Trying to double-talk me until somebody gets here with a Tommy gun?
Are you nuts?
Nutty enough to have a torpedo with a gun in his pocket looking right at you.
Yeah? Oh, no, Lucky, no. Angelo, you're double. The kid from the bowling alley. Well, now, there is really a tough bullet.
You can say that again. He shoots strikes with a bullet.
Yeah? Well, where do we go from here?
Look, Gooseneck, I don't know what you're trying to frame, but I'm giving you one last chance. You meet me here at 5 o'clock this afternoon and be sure you have that $75,000 on you. Or I'll burn the stuff.
Well, okay, Lucky. If I don't show, you'll know the deal fell through.
You know, Slip, I got a feeling that you got a feeling the deal is gonna fall through.
Well, you know how it is with these foreign lugs. It ain't like you and me dealing. You can trust me.
Yeah. With you, I'd know exactly what to expect.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, better get out of here.
What's the hurry, Angelo?
Well, if you look behind you, there's an excited girl pointing her finger at you, and there's a cop following the end of it.
Well, how do you like that? It's Cute Eyes trying to slip me another Michael. So long, Cute Eyes.
Mr. Jordan, I demur.
What's this demur business, Angelo?
Well, I think I'd kind of be safer in a bowling alley than with you.
Look, I'm cutting you in on a piece of the deal, ain't I?
I'll give it back to you with a profit if you let me go bye-bye.
Just keep your lips shut and do as I say, and you'll remain healthy. Here, this is Sandy's apartment. Here's the key. Open the door.
Yeah, Mr. Jordan, the door's already open.
Yeah. And somebody's taking the apartment apart. Annie! Annie, you here?
Son.
Get downstairs, Angelo. Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, Mr. Jordan.
Annie, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
What happened?
Be careful. A couple of men come looking for that briefcase. Slapped me around something awful. But I didn't tell them where it was. They couldn't make me tell.
I'll take care of Slip for this. I'll take care of those foreign lugs, too.
Watch out. They're mean guys.
That stuff they want so bad is going where it'll hurt them most. Right back to the Army.
Why don't you go back, too? If you set your mind to it, you could be a better soldier than any of them.
I'll get you a doctor. Do you think you'll be all right for a while?
Get that briefcase out of here, though.
Yeah. I'll do that later. Right now, you're far more important.
Go and get it. And return it to the Army. I'll be all right, son.
Okay, Ma. Well, here it is.
Watch out, Lucky.
That'll take care of you for a while, Lucky boy. That briefcase is mine for free.
Son!
Shut up, you whimpering, you gutter rat, or else I'll kick your teeth in.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Jordan.
What happened to all the furniture in my office, Pearl? Where's Slip?
I haven't any idea. This morning he just up and moved, and now I'm out of a job.
Where'd he move to?
I don't know.
Come on now, you better tell me where Slip is.
Honest, I don't know. They haven't let me in on anything lately. But I think maybe Slip's gone straight.
Doc, give me that.
Honest, Lucky, I think he started a nursery or something. Well, I mean for flowers. Flowers are all he talks about. I guess there's a lot of money in it, too, because just this morning he sold some tulips for $50,000.
Oh, that's an expensive bouquet. What kind of tulips were they?
I can't remember.
Come on, heat that redhead up. This is important. It's all I got to go on.
Well, it was Torch of something. Yeah, Torch of Holland. That's what it was.
Torch of Holland tulips? Oh, I know all about them. They're a very rare variety. There's only one place in the state where they can be found.
If we find them, then what?
Well, if Mr. Moran was doing business with Torch of Holland tulips, he'd have to buy them from Kilpatrick Gardens.
Okay, Angelo, let's get going.
You gentlemen won't be able to go all through the gardens. It's almost closing time.
Well, I just want to take a look at the tulips.
Take the path to the right.
Have they got the names on them?
Everything in the garden is clearly labeled.
Well, thanks, chum. This way, Angelo.
Is there a telephone here, Gateman?
Not a public phone.
Well, it's very important.
A local call?
No, I want to talk to the FBI in New York City.
Well, this is a house phone. I'll have to get you a line.
Oh, thanks. Please hurry.
Hello? This is Miller at the gate. There's a young lady here who wants the FBI. Would you please connect me? Thank you. There you are, miss.
Oh, thanks. Hello. Is this the FBI? Let me speak to Mr. Herndon, please.
Oh, Mr. Herndon's not in, but my name's Bowman. May I help you?
Yes, this is Jill Evans. I've followed Lucky Jordan out to the Kilpatrick Gardens on Long Island. If you hurry here, you'll catch him.
Well, we'll get there as soon as we possibly can. But in the meantime, you'd better go direct to Mr. Kilpatrick and explain the situation to him. He'll help you hold Jordan until we arrive.
Where is Mr. Kilpatrick's residence, please?
The house to the right, above the bed marked Torch of Holland tulips.
Come in, Miss Evans.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Kilpatrick, but Mr. Bowman of the FBI asked me to see you.
Well, I know all about Lucky Jordan. I've already talked to Mr. Bowman. You needn't worry about his escaping.
Well, he's very slippery.
My gardeners can handle him. They're searching the grounds thoroughly at this very moment. They'll find him hiding somewhere.
Well, he's not that easy to capture, I tell you.
Please. The gate is shut and can't be opened because it is electrically controlled.
But what's to prevent him from climbing the wall around the garden?
My dear, if he ever gets to the top, he'll find wires that carry a pretty stiff current. Now, don't you worry. We'll catch your fugitive, all right. I'll be with you in a few moments, Miss Evans. I want to check the grounds myself.
Thank you, Mr. Kilpatrick.
Not at all.
Well, here we are by the bed labeled Torch of Holland. Now what, Angelo?
Search me, Mr. Jordan.
Angelo, you're a genius.
Yeah?
You stirred me right. You know what you were talking about.
I did?
Right on the nose. There's Slip Moran going into the greenhouse with a smooth-looking gent, and he's carrying the briefcase. Come on.
Wouldn't you be better off if you went alone?
Come on. Here we are.
Ain't you going to be afraid going in there all by yourself? Remember, Mr. Moran packs a gat.
I'm not going in by the way of the door. We're going overland.
We?
Yeah. We're going up to the top of the greenhouse and see what's cooking through the open vent.
I'd rather be cooking with bowling balls.
Come on, get going.
Mr. Moran, these drawings on the table. One tank looks like another to me. I'll have my engineer check them tonight. Be
Give me a hand there.
You know, this was a tough job.
Yes, I know. You've done it very well. Are you ready for another assignment?
I can fit through this vent, Angelo. I'm going to drop in and pay them a visit.
Mr. Jordan, I'm sorry, but I ain't no stunt pilot.
Keep coming.
Okay.
Leaving for the West Coast tomorrow. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Just as I leap into the greenhouse, you turn on that sprinkling system, Angelo.
You looking for a watery grave?
Shut up and do as I say. Hit it, Angelo. Did yourself a bathing suit slip?
Stop him, man. He has the plans to beat me. Drop him or I'll shoot.
Try shooting with your gun in your pocket.
The door's locked. He can't get out.
There's another exit right through the glass.
What's new, Mr. Jordan?
Jump, you numbskull, jump! Well, this is a fine fix. We've got the plans, but there's nothing we can do with them. We can't get through the gate. The wall's wide with enough juice to satisfy the warden at Sing Sing. Come on, Angelo. I'll give you a lift. Give the wall another try.
We'll give the wall another try. Mr. Jordan, I'm too young to commit suicide.
Duck, Angelo, here they come.
They're headed for the gate. Someone's there.
You're talking too loud. Shut up. There's a man asking for stuff for his umbrella or something. Got a pencil, Angelo?
Yeah, what do you want it for?
I've got an idea how to get the FBI here in a hurry. We'll write him a note.
And then what?
We'll stick it in the umbrella that's on the bench and include the plans. Come on. Start writing. Hurry up.
Mr. Jordan, you got a brain.
Just keep writing. Tell them where we're at.
Mr. Jordan, you haven't got a brain.
What's that?
Supposing the gent who receives the umbrella don't open it up for a week. Supposing it don't rain for a month.
I'll take care of that. Just give me the water hose. I'll follow him alongside the wall, and he'll think he ran into the Niagara Falls. We're trapped, Angelo. They've got us spotted. I'm going to this house. You go around the back.
Lucky!
Welcome, Mr. Jordan. Kindly put your hands up. Get over there.
What are you doing with this spy, Cute Eyes?
I'm sorry you were put to all this trouble, Mr. Kilpatrick.
Not at all, not at all. I'm glad to help.
May I use your telephone? I want to call my father and tell him where I am.
I'm afraid not.
What?
Well, you see, you know so much about my business interests that, well, I can't let you go.
But I talked to the FBI. They told me to see you.
You talk to me on the house phone, never the FBI.
Too bad, Cute Eyes.
Sit down, Miss Evans.
Lucky.
What's cooking, Slip?
You'll find out. Meet a friend of mine, Mr. Kesselman.
So this is notorious Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Moran, I don't consider the plans delivered. You'll have to get them if you want your $50,000.
Well, don't you worry. I'll get them. Hand them over, Lucky.
If you can find them on me, you're a better man than I am, Dungadin.
Don't hand me that, wise guy. You better talk while you still got teeth to talk through.
Leave it to me, Slip. You want him to remember what he did with the plans, don't you? Well, there are better ways. In my country, we work it this way. We sharpen the end of a match, then drive it under a fingernail and light it.
Stop it!
So soon?
I'll tell you where it is.
You have no stamina at all, have you?
Where is it, Lucky?
I threw it under the bridge. It goes over the pond.
I'll get it.
I'll go along with you, Moran. You keep your eyes on him, Kesselman.
More than my eyes, Mr. Kilpatrick. This gun. You know, this is revelation. I'm aware that my countrymen are often referred to as gangsters by our opponents, and it's always amused me. I've read about American gangsters, and it seemed to me that their viewpoints and ours were quite similar. I was told when they wanted something, they took it. So do we. When somebody stood in our way, he was eliminated. We understand that technique thoroughly. So you can imagine my shock, Mr. Jordan, when I finally meet a gangster like you, a prominent gangster, and discover you're spineless. No, I am no longer amused by the comparison.
Don't try to put me in your class, lunkhead. I've knocked around a little, but alongside of you, I'm a Sunday school teacher.
You're an uncouth jackal, that's what you are.
Hey, bulbhead. Better look behind you. There's someone sneaking up on you.
Fool, you believe I will be tricked by your American stupidity?
Okay, Buster, have it your own way. Angelo, no one knows better where the 10 should be. Get there.
Stop your foolish chatter.
Now, Angelo, hit the number 1 pin with that round flower pot.
Okay. What is it?
A strike, Kesselman.
I quit, Mr. Jordan.
Okay, Angelo. You can go back to your bowling alley. Get your hands up, Kesselman.
Mr. Jordan, I don't ever want to see another bowling ball.
What's going on?
Easy, Kilpatrick, and drop that gun slip.
We seem to have reached an impasse, Jordan. You can't very well get out of this estate without my setting off the alarm and catching you. And as long as you hold that gun, I can't get very far either, can I?
I should say about a step and a half.
Oh? Exactly. I suggest we make a deal. Originally, you wanted $100,000 for that report, didn't you? Well, now I'm prepared to pay it.
This is the payoff, all right. But not the way you mean it. You boys are going to get paid off in slugs.
Now, look, I don't blame you for being sore, Lucky, but this is nothing that you can settle with a heater. Well, the guy offered you $100,000, didn't he? Ain't that what you want?
I got a customer I like better. I'm selling it to the Army on the installment plan. They're going to pay me $50 a month for it.
Yes, but aren't you a little confused, Jordan? Why, a man of your stamp can't get anything out of being a tin horn hero. Why should you give up $100,000 for the sake of a country that considers you an enemy to society?
Maybe it's because I don't want to see that country run by a bunch of guys who go around beating up old women. Till I ran up against you, your kind of rat was just words in the newspaper to me. Now it's another way to spell cockroach. Well, this place needs cleaning up. And for the next 2 minutes, I'm a one-man board of health.
Now, look, Lucky, after all, you and me, we're pals.
That's why I'm giving it to you first.
Hey, drop it, Lucky!
Lucky, it's Mr. Herndon from the FBI.
Well, Jordan, it was nice of you to be here, too, so we could get all of you at once.
Wait a minute. Who do you think sent that report out of here in that man's umbrella?
Oh, you'll have to think of a better one than that.
Oh, but Mr. Herndon, he had all these men rounded up when you came in.
Well, you'd better come along with us anyway, Jordan.
This always happens. You try to help a guy and the referee hits you over the head with a stool.
All right, men. Let's take this menagerie downtown and lock it up in a cage.
You haven't anything to worry about. They'd never consider you a deserter after what you've done. Well, you'll probably even get a citation.
Oh, what's that?
You know, a medal. I can hear the colonel sing.
Come on, Jordan. Start digging.
Okay, Sarge.
Why do you think you're throwing that dirt? I just had my shoes shine.
Sorry, I thought it was your face.
Hello, Lucky.
Hiya, cute eyes.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I just wanted to say goodbye to my sister.
Okay.
Oh, Lucky, why did you do it? Just when everybody was calling you a hero, then you beat up a sergeant.
Well, he started by blowing that whistle and waking me up.
Well, I guess that ends your going to the party at the canteen.
That's where you're wrong. I think this sergeant can be had.
Don't you dare try anything like that. Your education's going to start right now, and if you do anything to get out of the guardhouse before you should, I'm going to put you down as hopeless.
Put me down for Saturday night, cute eyes. I'll get out somehow.
Bye, Lucky.
Bye, cute eyes.
Hey, your sister's a good looker. How about meeting her?
Well, maybe we can work out a deal. Now, all you have to do is let me out of the clink tonight, you see?
She isn't that good looking. Start moving that shovel.
Okay, Sarge. There's dirt in your eye.
Why, you...
Oh, I'm sorry, General.
And so ends our play for tonight, Lucky Jordan. Our star, Alan Ladd, will return in just a moment with screen director King Vieder. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents an adaptation of another great drama. Our play is Dark Victory, and our stars will be Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan, with screen director Edmund Goulding. Now, here again is tonight's star, Alan Ladd.
Thank you. To Mr. Frank Tuttle, the director of Lucky Jordan, who at present is in Paris, France, I would like to extend my sincerest gratitude. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce the distinguished director, Mr. King Vidor, the creator of The Crowd and The Big Parade, two immortal motion pictures which are listed among the 10 all-time greats.
Thank you, Alan. And for the Screen Directors Playhouse, let me say, it is always a pleasure to have you on our show. I read something very heartwarming about you and your wife, Sue, the other day. How you both visit our Army hospitals and entertain our boys.
Well, to the contrary, King. Sue and I derive more pleasure and entertainment from the boys than we could ever possibly give. Without a doubt, you have to swell with pride just being around them. Their courage and good old American spunk is something to shout from the rooftops about. Give them a break, America. A visit from loved ones and even casual acquaintances is the greatest tonic for them. Please, please don't forget to find the time to visit them. Good night.
Good night, Alan. And come back soon. This is King Vidor saying good night for the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Lucky Jordan was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production, September Affair, starring Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton. Alan Ladd is currently being seen in Paramount's Technicolor production, Branded. King Vidor has just completed Lightning Strikes Twice for Warner Brothers. Included in tonight's cast were Sheldon Leonard as Slip, Gigi Pearson as Pearl, Herb Vigran as Angelo, Earl Ross as Kilpatrick, Virginia Gregg as Jill, Frank Nelson as the Sergeant, Paul Duboff as Kesselman, and Verna Felton as Annie. Lucky Jordan was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Dark Victory, starring Tallulah Bankhead and David Bryan, with screen director Edmund Goulding. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival. Tonight in many cities, mothers will be out ringing doorbells to remind their neighbors of the March of Dimes. Those who are contacted will welcome this reminder to contribute to this worthy cause. For you who live where no such efforts will be made, we offer this suggestion. Give and give generously to the March of Dimes.
Tomorrow, Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of A Comedy of Marriage, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery and introducing the director of the film, Alfred Hitchcock. Like every other art, the motion picture has developed its own popular catchphrases of evaluation and criticism. One of these is the Hitchcock touch. The Hitchcock touch is more than an artist's signature. It represents the highest pitch of the screen director's art, an indelible impression of the director's unique talents upon the other ingredients of the film. And now it is with pride that the NBC Theater presents the screen director of Mr. and Mrs. Smith and such other unforgettable pictures as Rebecca, Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Notorious, and Rope. Ladies and gentlemen, Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you very much. It would seem that after a decade of directing motion pictures in this country, I have become associated with that emotional skyrocket, suspense. So perhaps I should warn you that tonight, suspense has been suspended. I must confess to several attempts to scare the daylights out of an audience, or at least to tie their nerves into pretty little knots. But in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, we reversed ourselves and turned to comedy. So don't bother sitting on the edge of your chair. It might strain your diaphragm if you feel a giggle coming on. Now we give you Mr. and Mrs. David Smith, a family with a formula, a couple with a constitution, a set of rules for a successful marriage. There has just been a domestic battle between the Smiths. Right now, handsome David Smith is reclining on the bathroom floor, his head pillowed on the bathroom scales. Anne Smith is brandishing a razor at her husband's throat. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith. That's right. Mrs. Smith is shaving Mr. Smith, and they are both feeling very smug about the latest success of domestic diplomacy.
Oh, easy with that razor, Anne.
You look like 5 of the men who mutinied on the Bounty.
Oh, I'm late for work.
Now hold still.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
You realize that I've been away from the office 3 solid days?
I know. But we had to keep our main rule. You are forbidden to leave the apartment after a quarrel unless you've made up.
Yeah.
If every married couple had that rule, there'd never be a divorce.
No one would ever get down to the office either.
We've got respect for each other, David.
Yep, that's our big trick.
David.
Uh-huh.
We're very happy, aren't we?
Well, what do you expect me to say at the point of a razor?
David, if you had it to do all over again, would you marry me?
Uh-oh.
Remember Rule 7. Be frank and honest with each other at all times.
Well, frankly and honestly, if I had it to do all over again, put that razor down a minute, will you? Thanks. I wouldn't marry you.
What?
Well, a man gives up so much freedom and privacy and independence when he gets... Oh, now your feelings are hurt.
Oh, no. No, it's perfectly all right.
So can I get up now and go to work?
Of course, David, if you want your freedom.
I just want you to get up off my chest, darling.
I don't want to cling to my husband if I'm not wanted.
And I do want you. I love you. I'm crazy about you. I'm used to you.
Oh, if my only hold on you is that you're used to me.
Darling, you're my little girl, and I'm frantic about you. Now, forgive me. Say you forgive me. Oh, come on, say you forgive me.
I forgive you.
Well, give me a kiss. Now, can I get up and go back to work? Morning, Jeff.
Well, good morning, David. Glad to see I have a partner in the law business again. You've been out 3 days this time.
Well, you know how Ann is, Jeff.
You don't have to apologize to me, David. I envy you from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Oh, there's a little guy named Deaver waiting for you in your office.
Deaver. Never heard of him unless it's Danny Deaver. They hung him in the morning, didn't they? Oh, well, I'll go right in and talk to him. There, Mr. Deaver.
Good morning. Mr. Smith, I take it?
Yeah. What can I do for you, Mr. Deaver?
Well, Beecham is on the other side of the river.
It is? Say that again, will you?
Well, Beecham is on the other side of the river.
That's nice.
Yes, but it was always incorporated in Brender County, which is in Idaho. You follow me?
Yes, we're in Idaho. Go on.
Yeah. Well, we in Beecham found out that we belong in Nevada.
Yes?
So anybody who got married in 1946 with an Idaho license...
Yes?
Like you did...
Oh?
Well, they aren't really married.
Oh, they aren't?
Oh, you really are married and everything, but the Chamber of Commerce figured if everybody got married all over again, it'd be better.
That's pretty funny.
And so here's your $2 back. Now, you can use it to get another license.
Well, now, that's very square of you boys in Beecham.
You just get married again, that's all.
Oh?
Well, I've got to be on my round. Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Goodbye, Mr. Deaver. Thanks a lot.
Oh, no. Not at all. Thank you.
Yeah. Mrs. David Smith. Now, Miss Ann Krausmeyer. Miss Albright, get me my home, please. Little Annie Krausmeyer. My favorite date.
And with Beecham on the other side of the river, Mrs. Smith, that makes us in Nevada, not Idaho. So the marriage isn't legal.
Not legal. But for 3 years
It's nothing serious, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, no, just a matter for the Vice Squad, that's all.
Please, Mrs. Smith.
Stop calling me Mrs. Smith, as though that makes a good woman out of me.
Well, all you do is get married again and everything. I explained it all to your husband.
Oh, then David knows about it, too.
Spoke to him an hour ago.
Well, why didn't he tell me about it when he telephoned?
Well, you see...
Oh, yes, of course. That's why he invited me to Mama Lucy's restaurant.
Yes.
That's where he proposed to me 3 years ago.
Oh.
He's going to ask me again tonight. He's a dear.
Well, just so he isn't a stag.
Oh, Mr. Deaver. Oh, he'll ask me tonight. He'd better ask me tonight. It's a lovely dinner, isn't it, David, dear?
Going up in price since 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, some things haven't. I mean, like postage.
Yeah, airmail just went up to 6 cents.
Well, yes, but I mean, like permits and licenses and stuff.
Yeah, fine if you own a dog.
David.
Now, don't nag me about buying a dog again, dear. No.
David,
Yeah?
where are we going to go after this?
Home?
Well, aren't we supposed to do something before we go home?
Nope. Just go home.
Oh. What happened at the office today? Anything new, exciting, unusual?
Same old routine, same old palaver. Yakety, 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 yakety.
That's all?
That's all.
That does it. That does it.
Anne.
You know we're not married.
Annie, the public...
You were just going to go through life with me with that silly, what I know about us expression on your stupid face.
Put down that champagne bottle. I was going to tell you later.
Back home and without getting married, sure.
Annie, everybody
If
is
you don't
looking.
leave me alone, I'll call the police.
Annie, for heaven's sake.
Help, please.
Annie, great Scott.
This man is molesting me.
Annie.
Help.
Annie.
Help.
Oh, for crying out. Annie.
Well,
Remember me?
libertine.
Brought you flowers.
Eat 'em.
Ow! Bido's! You broke Bido's! Bido's is bleeding. Ed, open this door at once. Ed! Eddie! Anne,
Stop following
you're
me.
my wife.
We are not married.
All right, we'll get married. Does that suit you?
That's a nice, snarling proposal. Well, I wouldn't have you.
What's the matter with me? Name one thing about me you don't like.
Oh, my, aren't we vain?
One thing I am not is vain.
Oh.
What about that tar stuff you kept rubbing in your hair that smelled up the bedroom?
I was only trying to keep my hair for you.
Well, keep it for yourself. I've got hair.
Oh.
Now beat it before I call the police.
Now, you see here, Annie.
Help! Police!
Annie.
Measure!
Annie.
Measure! Public nuisance!
Oh, Annie.
Measure!
David, as your friend as well as your law partner...
Yeah, I know. I'll catch up on my work, Jeff. Don't worry.
It's not that, Dave. I want you to drop into your own apartment tonight for dinner. I'll be there.
You? What for?
Well, Anne is fond of me, and I'm fond of her. I think I can get this thing straightened out, Dave.
What, Jeff? What, Jeff, you're the best friend a fella ever had.
We're partners, aren't we?
You're the best partner a fella ever had.
We were schoolmates, David.
Yes, and you were the greatest halfback that Alabama ever had.
You mean that, Dave?
I used to think that Hinkle was the greatest, but Hinkle couldn't lay a hand on you.
Thank you, David boy. Thank you.
Hello, Anne.
Come in, David.
Anne, I want to tell you here and now how sorry I am
Talk
about...
to my lawyer.
Lawyer? What lawyer? Hiya, Jeff.
Anne has asked me to represent her in this case, Dave.
She what?
Asked him to represent me.
She doesn't really need a lawyer, you know.
Well, then you ought to do fine.
Dave, as a lawyer yourself, you know that Anne may halt this relationship between you at any time and marry someone else. As in the case of Peterson versus Peterson, Adams versus Adams, and Gimble versus New Pennsylvania Coal Company.
Stabbed.
Now, David boy...
That's dirty tennis.
David, I'm asking Anne here in your presence if she'll think of me as a possible someone else to succeed you, David.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Jeff. You know I've always been fond of you.
Thank you, Anne. I shall regard that as encouragement.
Oh, Jeff.
That settles it. Goodbye, Anne.
Oh, goodbye, David.
And you, Jeff Custer, comparing yourself to Hinkle as a football player. You couldn't even wring out Hinkle's sweatshirt. Goodbye.
Hello?
Anne, darling.
Oh, yes, Jeff.
Great news. My mother and Dad have just come up from Alabama. They want to meet you.
Meet me, but I'm a Yankee.
When they see you, they'll forgive you. Meet us all in our office in 30 minutes. And Anne.
Yes?
You know that daring, rather low-cut dress of yours?
Yes.
Don't wear it.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, y'all.
So, you're my boy's fiancée. Well, yeah.
Those lovely Confederate gray eyes.
Well, thank y'all.
Any of your family from the South, Miss Krausemeyer?
No.
Oh?
But an ancestor of mine deserted from the Union Army.
Many Northerners saw it that way. Yes, I commend him quite highly. Son, this young lady will do.
Jeff, my secretary tells me that... Am I interrupting something, Jeff?
Mother, father, David Smith, my partner.
How do? Happy to know a partner of Jefferson, sir.
And this is Anne Krausemeyer, Jeff's fiancée.
We've met, I think.
Fiancée?
And I was just about to suggest a boat trip for Anne and Jeff to New Orleans.
Boat trip? But Anne isn't a very good sailor. I know. I tell you what, though, Jeff. If she gets sick on the boat, you put her to bed and put a hot water bottle on her stomach and hold it there.
Hold it there?
No matter how she hollers, you hold it there. Never failed with us, did it, Anne?
David fancies himself quite the doctor.
Yes, and by the way, Anne, when does my laundry come back? I'm out of shorts.
Shorts?
His running shorts, Mrs. Custer. Every morning, David runs 5 miles.
Runs? He's a Yankee, all right.
Ann sort of took care of David's things around the house, Mother.
Yes, best little housekeeper you ever saw. And let me tell you something. I know of no finer compliment than this. When I've been sitting across the breakfast table for a woman for 3 years and still want to marry her, that girl has something.
Well.
Jefferson, may I see you all in private?
Why, certainly, Father. In this other office.
Come along, Mother. Come along.
David Smith, I hope you're satisfied making those two fine old people miserable.
Well, what about me being unhappy?
You're always thinking of yourself. Why can't you be like Jeff?
Because I can't climb trees.
Jeff is so kind and considerate and gentle.
Since when are you so crazy about the gentle act? Do you recall how I grew this scar on my forehead? You threw a bed lamp at me. I was out for 3 days.
That's only because you'd been out for 2 nights.
Very funny.
It's all right, Ann. I'll explain the entire situation in quick order.
We understand completely, Ann.
And we want you and Jeff to visit us at Lake Placid next week.
Lake Placid? Oh, I'd love it. Thank you.
As for this northern lawyer...
Mr. Custer, is it my fault that I'm related on my mother's side to General Sherman?
General Sherman?
Father!
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing the director of the film, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Bye. Bye.
Thanks for driving us up here, boys. We'll telephone the hotel if we need you.
All right, Mr. Custer.
Oh, this air's so invigorating. Whew. Wonderful.
There's our cabin, Ann.
Oh, it's large, isn't it?
There are 3 suites altogether. 3 suites in a unit.
Oh, I see.
You'll find your suite quite comfortable, I trust. They're adjoining, but not connecting.
Oh, dear, proper Jeff. Hey, maybe there'll be some time for skiing before it gets dark, huh? Oh, Jeff, who's that coming out of the suite on the other side of my suite?
Devil.
It's David.
The same thing.
Oh, he's ill. Look, he's staggering. He'll fall down the steps. David, you'll fall. Oh.
He did.
David! David!
There, that gets him in bed.
Oh, here, help me get these wet clothes off him.
Why, Ann.
Oh, we'll go away the first 2 weeks in December.
What's he talking about?
Oh, we were going to come up here the first 2 weeks in December.
Delirium.
You'll be crazy about it, Ann.
Oh, he's been up here all week torturing himself. Well, come on, help me get him undressed.
Ann!
Well, I'm his wife. Come on.
Look out!
Huh?
Don't fall now.
Oh, you see, he thinks we're skiing. All right, now, come on, off with his clothing.
Watch out there. Never try to pass a tree on both sides at once.
He's so sick. Is that a rattle?
I don't know. I wish I could hear it again. He's just clearing his throat.
Oh, he looks awful.
He could do with a shave.
I'll shave him.
You will?
I always shaved him. I'll find his shaving stuff in this bag here.
Just a minute, Ann.
Huh?
He's asleep now.
Oh, poor boy.
Let's go next door to your rooms. I want to talk to you very seriously. And so that's my position, Ann. I love you and I want to marry you. But I'm not sure that you're not still in love with David. Perhaps you better think about your promise to marry me, Ann, for your sake.
Jeff, I don't think a person ever existed who was as fine and generous as you are.
I'm thinking of your happiness, Ann.
You're very sweet. Now I better have a look and see how David's doing.
Don't wake him up.
Well, I'll just have a look through his window. I'll be back in a minute, darling. Oh, the beast! The scheming, tricky beast! I'll murder him for this. I'll have his heart out. You!
Anne.
Sitting up in bed, sucking on oranges, smoking cigarettes.
And put down that lamp.
Pretending you came here on a heartbroken bender, the big sympathy act.
Anne, I love you. Put down that lamp, and you love me, and I won't give you up. I won't let you marry that heap of southern fried chicken.
I love Jeff, and he loves me, and don't you call him fried chicken.
You're not going to get married.
We are going to get married.
You can't. What kind of a combination is fried chicken and calf's brain?
You!
Well, all right. I've done all I could to win you back because I wanted you back. I've neglected my work and lost clients, and now I'm through. Washed up. Go on, marry the guy. I hope you'll be very happy. And may all your children be dietitians.
Oh, you! Jeff, I can't help worrying about David. He really does love me. And now he'll take to drinking.
Or he'll find someone else, Anne.
Oh, no. I'm afraid he'll ruin a brilliant career on account of me. If I could only make him hate me, despise me, if I could disillusion him somehow, if I could make him think that Yes, Jeff. You go back to your suite. And whatever you hear in here, don't do a thing.
What are you going to do, Anne?
The walls are paper thin. He could hear everything if I pretended you were still here and, well, not the gentleman that you are.
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
This is a mighty fine thing you're doing for him, Anne.
Yeah. Well, now, go out, but don't make a sound.
Good night, Anne.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Well, here goes. Oh, Jeff! No! Oh, Jeff, you were always such a gentleman. No! Oh, no, now, Jeff, don't. No, now, I said, don't, no! Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, you're so strong. I never realized you were so... No, Jeff! No, Jeff, no. Jeff, now, look, now, if you don't behave, I'll have to ask you to leave. No, please, Jeff! Oh, Jeff. Oh, no, what would your coach at Alabama think if he knew?
All right, Jeff, put her down, you big hunk of... You hunk... Oh.
David Smith, I despise you for busting in like this.
I see. Well, there's just one way of handling you, and that's rough.
Let go of me, you northern lawyer.
You're coming home with me.
I'm not. Jeff, help! SOS! Jeff, help!
Anne, David, come to your senses, both of them.
Hit him, Jeff. Let him have it. Myrtleize the bum.
Well, start murderizing.
David, I'll forgive you.
Oh.
For heaven's sake.
Well, would you respect me more if I knocked him down, Anne?
Would I? Why, you big hunk of southern fried chicken.
What?
I'll bet your mother was scared by a magnolia blossom.
No.
Now get out of here before I forget I'm a lady.
The lady says be so kindly as to scram, Jefferson.
Gladly. And what a narrow escape I've had.
Your slip is showing. I'm getting out of this clam bake.
Chicken fry.
Chicken fry.
Hey, what are you doing with the skis?
The sleigh service is discontinued after 10 at night.
Well, spend the night here.
Not on your life.
Okay. Here, let me fasten your skis for you.
No, it's all right. It's all done.
All set to go?
One side, please.
One moment.
Get your hands off of me.
A gentle, firm pressure on the shoulders like
quit
this
shoving. Hey!
may easily upset a skier and render him or her helpless.
Pull me out of this chair. You hear me?
Hmm?
What are you going to do? I warn you, I'll kill you in cold blood. Some night when you're fast asleep, I'll...
Shut up.
breakfast, there'll be ground glass, and
I said shut up.
I'll say I was cleaning my gun when accidentally. I'll even say
Yes?
Oh, David.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Robert Montgomery with Mary Jane Croft, and introducing Alfred Hitchcock, the director of the film. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the scintillating comedy Hired Wife, starring Rosalind Russell, and presenting screen director William Seiter. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Robert Montgomery and Mary Jane Croft, and screen director Alfred Hitchcock.
Ladies and gentlemen, as well as being a fine actor, Mr. Montgomery is also a screen director. You are about to hear the clash of great minds as two directors face each other across a microphone.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Hitch.
Well,
Well, what?
aren't you going to talk shop?
Shop. Whatever you're talking about, Mary Jane.
Well, you're both directors, aren't you?
Mary Jane, Alfred Hitchcock is more than a director. He's a force, a state of mind.
A state of mind? Have you ever seen a state of mind with a 92 3/4-inch waist measurement?
Well, you know, there's one thing bothering me about our radio version of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It didn't have the Hitchcock trademark, did it, Mr. Montgomery?
You know, that's right. Hitch, you can't place yourself in a radio scene the way you do in a picture just to identify the Hitchcock product.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Do you remember the sound of shaving in the first scene?
Yeah.
Oh, when I was supposed to be shaving, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes. Well, when the sound man made that noise, those were my whiskers being scraped.
Ah, the Hitchcock touch. Good night, Hitch. Mary Jane, good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Robert Montgomery, Mary Jane Croft, and Alfred Hitchcock. Tonight's cast included Carlton Young, Verna Felton, Pat McGeehan, and Dink Trout. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was produced by RKO, producers of the Technicolor production The Boy with Green Hair, starring Pat O'Brien, Robert Ryan, Barbara Hale, and Dean Stockwell as the boy. Robert Montgomery may currently be seen in the Warner Brothers production June Bride. Soon to be released is Alfred Hitchcock's new picture, Under Capricorn, starring Ingrid Bergman and Joseph Cotton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment. Production, Hired Wife. Director, William Seiter. Star, Rosalind Russell.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Dick Powell, Peggy Dow, and Alex Nico. Production, Rogues Regiment. Director, Robert Flory.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse.
one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Cannon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Among towels, America's #1 bestseller. And by the makers of Anacin, for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present transcribed for the first time on the air an exciting story of adventure and intrigue. Our adaptation is the screenplay Rogue's Regiment, and our stars, Dick Powell and Peggy Dow, with Alex Nico. Before we begin the first act of tonight's Screen Directors Playhouse production, here's Dick Powell.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's presentation, Rogue's Regiment, deals with the apprehension of one of the world's most despicable killers. Not a fictional character, but one of true life. The Nazi, whom we shall call Martin Brunner, the Butcher of Dachau. We leave to your imagination who this character really is. Now, before we begin, here's Jimmy Wallington.
Thank you, Dick. And here's a very important word from RCA Victor. That word is Fairfield. And RCA Victor's superb new Fairfield is the last word in console television. It's better looking in every way. Better looking television. RCA Victor television that has been quality proven in over 2 million homes. It's 17-inch television with clear, bright pictures. Steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. Better looking cabinet, too. For in the Fairfield, RCA Victor stylists have captured all the charm and dignity of the classic design. Every line, every detail of this fine furniture piece exhibits the craftsmanship for which RCA Victor is famous. And its beautifully figured doors can play such an important part when the set is not in use. Yes, the Fairfield is better looking in every way. So next chance you get, step into your RCA Victor dealers. See and hear the exciting new Fairfield. You, too, will discover that the RCA Victor Fairfield is better looking in every way. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Rogue's Regiment, starring Dick Powell in his original role of Major Corbett, Peggy Dow as Lily, with Alex Nico as Van Ratten.
January 1949, to Commanding General, Army of Occupation, from Major Whitfield Corbett, United States Military Intelligence, Headquarters, Frankfurt, Germany. To make this report comprehensible, it is essential to refer to the circumstances which caused the following investigation to be made. It began in Berlin, inside the ruins of a small garden. Two men wearing the uniforms of the SS Elite Guard, now identified as Colonel Martin Brunner and Lieutenant Heindorf, stood staring down at the ground where two human figures lay side by side, wrapped completely in gasoline-soaked army blankets. Then a lighted match was thrown into the pile. Instantly, a tremendous sheet of flame burst up from the funeral pile. And so it was, on April 30th, 1945, that man's greatest insanity upon this earth, Adolf Hitler, was destroyed, together with the woman, Eva Braun. A few months later, the trials began at Nuremberg. One by one, the Nazi war leaders faced the cold, factual testimony of their crimes and heard their sentences read.
Hermann Goering, to be hanged. Joachim von Ribbentrop, to be hanged. Rudolf Hess, life imprisonment. Julius Streicher, to be hanged. Alfred Jodl, to be hanged. Karl Dennitz, to be hanged. Alfred Rosenberg, to be hanged. Ernst Kaltenbrunner, to be hanged.
Three years later, only one important name remained unchecked on that infamous list. The only top-ranking Nazi still alive who had not been found. Martin Brunner.
Have a seat, Major.
Thank you, sir.
Ever see a picture of Martin Brunner?
No, sir. My information is that the German High Command issued strict orders in 1935 that he was never to be photographed, and for excellent reasons. Next to Hitler and Himmler, he was the most powerful man in Germany.
Correct. Here's a picture of him in a group shot with other officers of the SS Elite Guard. Unfortunately, it only shows the back of his head. Pretty rough, isn't it, Major?
Well, it's not a party. We have only two vague pieces of evidence to work with. A cigarette case, which was identified as a gift to Martin Brunner, picked up in Athens, and a pair of cufflinks found in Karachi, India, last October. That's about it.
Not quite. This star sapphire, Brunner's, was found by a French agent at Harbin, North China, last week.
North China? Indochina?
Yes.
Well, if we knew who disposed of all these things, then at least a pattern of his movements would take form.
Yes. Somewhere in Asia, for whatever good that does us, he's Martin Brunner. Perhaps. If only we knew where and what he looks like. Major, prepare to leave for North China. Good luck.
The twin lines of steel gleamed dully in the darkness as the Nha-Trang-Saigon Express roared through a jungle of swampland. Inside the train, the compartments were loaded with ex-Nazis who had become soldiers of fortune and had joined the French Foreign Legion. In my compartment were Mark Van Ratten, a handsome and prepossessing man of about 45, Colonel Le Mercier of the French Foreign Legion, and a very quiet and ordinary-looking German who hadn't uttered a word since I came into the compartment.
We are at war here, yes, Van Ratten. The Vietnamese wish to throw us out and to establish an independent nation. So they say, and so they honestly believe possible. But who gave them the idea? Who supplies them with guns and ammunition? Who gives the order to their leader, Trente de Guillaume?
You have been reading your own propaganda, my dear Colonel. The people of Indochina are fighting only because they are tired of French injustice and misrule.
Nonsense, nonsense. If the Vietnamese were not agitated by their false friends, we could soon settle our little differences. Believe me, Van Ratten, I know these natives better than you. You are an art dealer, a businessman, but colonization is also an art.
Yes, an art that teaches the colonized how to get rid of the colonizer.
Jamais, jamais, we are here to stay.
How long can you afford to stay? With over 600 of your legionnaires killed or wounded each month, is it really worth the price, Colonel?
What is a man's life worth? 3 times now the Vietnamese have tried to assassinate me because I am a symbol of the French they hate. No, Van Ratten, there are but 2 marching songs in the world today. The Internationale, which may be theirs, and La Marseillaise, which will always be ours. Now, pardonnez-moi, gentlemen, I leave the compartment. I will return in a moment.
You, sir.
Me?
Yes, I agree with you. There's no one quite as stupid as the professional soldier.
No, I don't remember saying it, but you could be right.
You came aboard the train at Nha Trang, as I recall.
That's right. You must have eyes in the back of your head.
Rather interesting town, don't you think?
No, it stank.
Are you traveling on business or perhaps for pleasure?
I haven't decided.
Surely it can't be your health in this tiresome climate.
I hadn't noticed it until now.
Oh, it's not too bad if you can afford a good modern hotel, Mr. I didn't catch your name.
Well, it's Corbett. Whit Corbett. I've got exactly 180 piastres in my pocket, a birthmark on my left leg, and I'm on my way to Saigon to enlist in the Foreign Legion. Now, is there anything else you'd like to know about me?
I beg your pardon. I was only trying to be sociable.
If you please, sir.
Now, what's on your mind?
So you are going into the Legion. Then we shall be comrades. How do you say? Comrades. My name is Reicher. Karl Reicher.
How are you?
He had officers like that colonel in the German army also. Perhaps that is why we lost the war.
Who finally did win? I haven't seen a newspaper recently.
This is a very strange thing to me. Why so many thousands of ex-soldiers, all of you bitter and disillusioned, should come to Indochina to fight for France.
For me, it was a simple decision. The Legion cannot be worse than the Germany I left. The cold and hunger, the black despair, the terrible fear of Russia. No, I was only a simple private. Ein Dummkopf. But I would rather be a soldier again than a dead citizen of a dead country. And you, Mr. Corbett?
Me? Oh, I've got a much better reason than that. I've never been home since the war ended. What's more, I never expect to go back.
How odd. An American not to relish home. Of course, it has become quite a joke among us Saigonese about how many former German soldiers enlist in the Foreign Legion. We call it the Sixth Reich, and the French themselves call it Rogues Regiment. I'm afraid they're not very happy about it.
Why should they care who the Vietnamese killed, if it isn't a Frenchman?
They don't care particularly. It's the live ones who worry them the most. The Germans who might have had criminal war records, Gestapo agents, and SS elite guards.
Have they found any of those in the Legion?
Quite a few. The SS men were betrayed immediately by the tattoo marks on their left arms.
Oh? What happened to them?
They were sent back to Europe for trial, and afterwards hung. These men were very unfortunate and not very smart.
And you are?
Smart enough to get into the Legion if I was an SS man.
How would you accomplish it?
There is a man in Saigon, A. Hazard, a very clever Arab, who can remove any tattoo mark without leaving a trace. Interested?
Oh, no, sir.
At this point, I left the compartment and walked down the corridor of the train. I didn't walk too far when I saw a French officer's cap at my feet. As I bent to pick it up, on eye level was the body of Colonel Le Mercier. He was dead.
You know, Riker, ever since you came onto the train, I've had a definite feeling we have met before.
I don't think so.
I could have sworn it. Somewhere in Europe, years ago, but I cannot recall the time or place.
Monsieur Corbett.
Coming, Chief.
You found the body, did you not, sir?
Yes, sir.
This Malay Chris was beside the body of Colonel Le Mercier?
That's right.
You saw no one who aroused your suspicion?
Oh, sure I did. Dozens of them. Half the mob on that filthy train looked like cutthroats to me.
If you please.
Okay, Chief, sorry. Now, can I go?
What is your address for the next 3 days?
The Foreign Legion for the next 5 years.
Oh? Monsieur Corbett, this is Colonel Mauclair, the commandant of the Legion.
How do you do? Oh, excuse me, Colonel. I thought you were one of the police.
There is no doubt why Le Mercier was murdered. Because he was close on the trail of whoever is smuggling guns into Indochina. But we will never know who did it.
We never do. This open-tool chest, who owns it?
Reicher, the German. Reicher!
Yes, sir?
Why did you bring a tool chest along with you when there's no need for one in the Legion?
I am a mechanic by trade. And with these tools, I have earned my passage from Europe, working wherever I could.
I assure you, gentlemen, this man could not possibly have done the killing because he never left the compartment.
Everyone in Saigon is your friend, my dear fellow. Reicher, Monsieur Van Ratten's word is good enough.
Thank you, Herr Van Ratten.
And you needn't worry about your tool chest. I'll store it for you in my home.
I left the chief of police and the commandant of the Foreign Legion, Colonel Mauclair. But for the whole of the next day, a thought kept revolving in my mind. Van Ratten's voice repeating,
There's a man in Saigon, a very clever Arab, who can remove any tattoo without leaving a trace. There's a man
Without leaving a trace. It suddenly dawned on me. If the Arab had come in contact with members of the SS elite guard, surely he could identify them. That way, I could narrow the list of suspects. So I visited a Hazarat in his tattoo shop.
Tattoo?
Yes, removed. Can you do it?
For 1,000 piastres is possible.
Any special rate for a small one?
1,000 piastres.
But it's only 2 letters. SS.
SS?
Van Ratten sent me.
Oh, he my good friend.
Yes, so he told me. He also told me how many you've done for him. I bet you can remember every one of them.
Hazarat, no fool. A very discreet man. Never talk.
Even for 50,000 piastres?
50,000?
Here, cash.
Hazarat, remember.
How far back can you remember?
Hazarat, never forget.
A. Hazarat was the one man who could have possibly led me to Martin Brunner. But the bullet through the window stilled the Arab's mouth forever.
Here's news. Big news about big special values. Just listen.
Listen.
Listen closely.
Don't miss this. It's important. Canon, the world's most popular towels, are waiting for you now, right now, in big, value-packed, money-saving Canon towel sales.
You'll need more towels with summer on the way. Here's a real opportunity to stock up at prices that will save you money.
There are big, beautiful buys in Canon towels of every size and type.
And a wide choice of lovely colors and designs.
Canons give you the most for your money in every way.
In real value.
In lovely color.
And in beautiful design.
Canon towels absorb more, wear longer, stay lovely longer.
Canons are big, fluffy, thirsty towels.
No wonder more people buy Canon towels than all other towels combined. Be sure you get the most for your money. Get Canons. See your newspaper for these special Canon towel sales. Get to your store now and get in on the big, big, big Canon values.
Now, here is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Rogue's Regiment, starring Dick Powell and Peggy Dow, with Alex Nico.
Ich hab einen Kameraden, einen besseren findest du nicht. Die Trommel schlug zum Streite, ging an meiner Seite, im gleichen Schritt und Tritt.
The Café La Petite Cantinoise in Saigon was anything but petite. The dining room was dimly lit and smoke-filled with a bar near the entrance where I stood. I found watching the noisy and belligerent German soldiers spread all over the room, dressed in French uniforms and singing of the fatherland, both an extraordinary and intriguing spectacle. At this point, a sergeant of the Legion, naturally a German, walked by and was stopped by O'Hara, an American.
Hiya, Sarge. Hey, Stein, what's the hurry?
I'm in no hurry, O'Hara.
Well, draw up a Stein, grab yourself some Sakura.
Danke, Kamerad.
Want you to meet a couple of new kameraden as of tomorrow. This is Riker, countryman of yours.
Riker?
Sergeant Stein.
And this is Whit Corbett, an American from the States.
Glad to know you, Sergeant. Well, let's drink up. That's what we're here for. This one's on me.
Well, yes, but you'll have to pardon me. What's
the matter with you, Stein? You drunk or sick or what?
What do you mean, O'Hara?
You're going to walk out on a free drink?
Get out of my way, you stupid fool.
What? Well, what's eating on that crowd?
Could be a kraut. There was something vaguely familiar about Sergeant Stein. I'd seen his face before, but where? I didn't get too much time to think because a gorgeous doll, the French kind, the singer from the cafe, was coming directly towards me, and she was looking at me with more than casual friendliness. And I like that kind of look. Drink, mademoiselle?
Lady, monsieur.
You ever try singing in English?
You've never been here before?
No. What's your name?
Lily. Lily Maubert. I will see you later, no?
Yes.
Au revoir.
Just a tip, Corbett. Don't make a pass at the singer. It will only get you in a jam.
Thanks, Cobb. Maybe that's the kind of jam I like. I met Lily late that night in her apartment. It was one of those lush, seductive, low-lit affairs. Pictures of German soldiers were all over the walls. But at the moment, I wasn't too interested in pictures. Then Lily entered, carrying 2 drinks, and sat down beside me on the divan.
Do you know why you are here, monsieur?
Well, I could guess, but I'd rather you tell me.
You are here because it is essential that we meet.
Oh, well, home was never like this. Drink up, sweet.
Thank you.
Sit a little closer, won't you?
If you please, stay where you are.
But you just said it was essential that we meet. Come on now, let's not play hide and seek.
Monsieur Corbett, you are an agent of the American intelligence, are you not?
What?
I recognized you the moment I saw you in the cafe.
Oh, hold on, sister. You've got me all wrong.
Oh, no. Colonel Mauclair of the French Foreign Legion described you to me.
Oh. Well, all they told me in Frankfurt was to wait for a pickup by a French agent. But I wasn't expecting anybody like you.
Did you think I would wear a sign?
You don't need a sign.
Mauclair said if there's anything you wanted to know tonight, ask me.
Anything?
Yes.
Are you married?
He meant about tomorrow, when you enlist.
Oh, no. I've been fully briefed on that.
It will not be easy for you in the Legion.
I didn't think it would be. Or trying to find one German among thousands when none of us even knows what the guy looks like. Tell me, who do I clear my reports through, Mauclair or you?
Either one of us. But I am working on something else at the moment.
Oh? What's more important than finding Martin Brunner?
There are things.
Okay. It's none of my business. Skip it.
Thank you, I will.
Did anyone ever tell you you're beautiful?
Everyone, monsieur. Anything else?
Okay. Do you have any instructions that we're not to be seen together from now on?
No, if you have something important to tell me.
I'll find something. We could even talk shop. I'd like to learn how your French work.
I can imagine.
You know, you're much too smart for a beautiful girl. Don't you have any fun at all?
Perhaps. In a quiet way.
I can be very quiet.
Good. Here's your hat. Don't make any noise on your way out.
Sorry. I just hadn't met anybody like you in a long time.
Neither have I.
You win. I'll be going.
Oh, go into the other room.
Sure.
Lily?
Marc Van Raton.
I waited for you at the cafe, but they told me you left early with no message, so I became worried. Is there anything wrong?
No, I didn't feel well all evening, so I came home and went to bed.
In those clothes?
It was sweet of you to come by, but you will excuse me for not asking you in.
Of course. I shall telephone you in the morning. If you feel better, perhaps we can have lunch together.
Yes, do call me. Good night, Mark, and thank you again.
Good night, my dear.
Ah, nice fellow, isn't he?
Very.
I seem to have messed up your evening. You should have told me.
I wasn't expecting anyone.
Oh, sure. I used to have a friend that dropped in at 3 a.m. Gets to be a habit with some people. You know, I met Van Ratten on the train, and he asked too many questions. What does he do besides being an art dealer?
That's my affair.
Oh, yeah, so I gather. Good night. Thanks for the drink.
Quel fou, il est stupide.
The following day, I was inducted into the French Foreign Legion along with Riker and about 50 more recruits. I was put through my paces by Sergeant Stein, the face I was trying to place. Then I made contact with Colonel Mauclair and wound up spending every spare minute of my days and nights going through the dossier militaire files. Thousands of pictures.
picture, Corbett?
Oh, Colonel McClare, I found what I've been looking for. Here, take a look at this photograph.
Uh-huh. Himmler, Hitler, Goering, S. And I do not know this one.
Use this magnifying glass.
Impossible. This German lieutenant of the SS Elite Guard is Sergeant Stein.
His correct name is Heindorf. You will note, sir, look at the picture again. The officer with only the back of his head showing, that is Martin Brunner. And since we do not know what Brunner looks like, and we're sure Heindorf does...
I will put him under arrest at once.
No. No, that wouldn't help, Colonel. He wouldn't talk even if he knew anything. Let me handle this my way. Hey, the mail's here. Come and get it. Here's one for you, O'Hara. Cobb.
Thanks, Corbett. Who'd write me a letter?
Dahlstrom. Engelbach. Schlitz. Sturm.
Hey, what do you think of this? A bill 2 years old from a butcher in Hackensack, New Jersey. For pig's knuckles.
Sergeant Stein. Letter for Sergeant Stein. A letter for me? That's what it says in the envelope. Sergeant Stein, Demi-Brigade, La Citadelle, Saigon. Why don't you open it, Sergeant? Letter from home, Sergeant Stein?
No. Yes. No.
The letter to Sergeant Stein, or Heindorf, was postmarked Saigon and was sent to him by yours truly, Wood Corbett. Inside was the copy of the photograph I had shown Colonel McClare. I had circled the face of Heindorf with a thick pencil line and also the back of Brunner's head. In his bunk, Stein sat transfixed, staring at the marked photograph. Then he looked at the envelope and saw the postmark, Saigon, and he realized that whoever sent it was here. He looked up and our eyes met. And I knew at that moment I was a marked man, that I wasn't long for this world. But I counted on his fear that might lead me to my objective, Martin Brunner.
But why would Heindorf be afraid of Brunner? They were close friends in Germany for years.
Lily, Brunner didn't have any friends. He was a killer. The official executioner of Rym, Dollfuss, Starnberg, Rommel. How many others we'll never know. They were all afraid of him. That's what I'm still counting on.
But you don't even know that Brunner is in Saigon.
No, but if he is here, Heindorf will tell him about the picture. We watched Heindorf, and so far he hasn't left the Citadel or made a telephone call. That's why I think Brunner's in the Legion.
What does Colonel McClare think?
Oh, the same thing you do. That I'm fishing for whales with a bent pin. But he'll help me with the bait.
I wish I could help you, too.
You're doing it now, dear. Just letting me look at you. It hit me the first time I saw you in the cafe. And later that night, I knew it for sure. And then Mauclair told me about you, what you did during the war and what you're doing here. So I know you had courage, too.
Mauclair told you of Van Natten?
Yes. That you're luring him into giving himself away as the gun runner who is aiding the Vietnamese in their war against France. I've been worrying about you, Lily. That's always the last stage. Oh, I've got it bad, Lily.
Are you making love to me?
I was trying to. Why? Does it amuse you?
No, it doesn't. I think I like it very much. If you mean it.
I mean it.
Oh.
Does that convince you?
A little. Convince me again.
Oh, that takes time. We haven't got much of it.
We may have. Someday.
I hope so. If Heindorf or Brunner doesn't get me first.
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method, for there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one,
but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled Anacin. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Cannon Towels, America's favorite towels that are special values now during the big Cannon Towel sales now going on at your favorite store, and by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Rogue's Regiment, starring Dick Powell and Peggy Dow, with Alex Nicol, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Rogue's Regiment, starring Dick Powell in his original role of Major Corbett, Peggy Dow as Lily, with Alex Nicol as Van Ratten.
For one solid week after Hindorf received the photograph, he was under constant surveillance. There was no doubt he was frightened, but since the camp was loaded with ex-German soldiers, it was impossible to record all of his conversations with the men. Then, on December 6th, Legion Intelligence reported that Mark Van Ratten was in negotiation with Trond de Guillaume, the Indochina guerrilla leader, and was going to deliver a shipment of guns to him.
Yes, Corbett. It is very fortunate for us that Lily has secured a map which tells where the guns will be delivered.
Why don't you grab Van Ratten while he still has the guns?
And for the same reason, you do not arrest Steindorf. If he can lead you to Martin Brunner, then Van Ratten can lead us to Trond de Guillaume.
No, he'd be too smart for that. Van Rat would never leave town.
Yeah, he couldn't. We are watching him. But the guns will leave, and our troops will be there ahead of them. Come in.
Colonel, sir, Sergeant Stein to see you.
In the other room, Corbett.
Very well, sir.
Have Stein come in, Cobb.
Yes, sir. The Colonel will see you, Sergeant Stein.
Thank you, Shane. Colonel, sir?
At ease, Sergeant. What is it you want?
I wish to apply for transfer to another regiment, sir.
Why?
Because, well, frankly, sir, if I stay here, there will be trouble, and very soon.
What do you mean, trouble?
I have an enemy in the 13th Brigade, sir. A man who has twice threatened to kill me.
What is his name?
I cannot tell you that, sir. He's a good enough soldier, and I have nothing against him. It's an old hatred he has for me from the last war.
Are you certain that is all you wish to tell me?
Yes, sir. But if you please, Colonel, this is an urgent request.
Yes, I can see that.
Please.
I cannot promise it, Sergeant, but I will do what I can to arrange a transfer. Carry on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Corbett. Major Corbett. Did you hear?
That I did. Oh, this is it, sir. We've scared him out. That guy's terrified.
Yes, but of whom? We still don't know that.
No, but we're getting hot, Colonel. Red hot. Martin Brunner is here, in the Legion, in the Citadel. Not 50 yards from us at this moment. Two pertinent items noteworthy of special mention. Dossier, military files, the very confidential ones, had been rifled. Someone had been checking to see what information they contained, to discover whether my picture was private. Item number 2, I received a note asking for a meeting that night at the Café La Petite Tonkinoise. It was unsigned. Naturally, I kept the appointment. It wasn't very long before I was joined in the booth by Sergeant Heindorf. Sit down, Sergeant. I was expecting you.
Yes, I wanted to talk to you.
Why didn't you sign the note? What's the matter? Don't you know how to spell Heindorf, Sergeant Stein?
That is why I wanted to talk to you.
Well, before we begin our little chat, I'd like to tell you that I don't plan on being target for tonight.
I don't understand.
But from where I sit, I'm what you call a geranium. I can get potted from 3 sides.
You're making a great mistake. I come here as a gentleman.
Which is the same as saying I come here to bury you. Now, pick up the salt shaker or something, whatever your prearranged signal is, and call off the bloodhound.
I swear no one knows of this meeting.
Okay, I'll let you in on another one. If I'm hurt, the commandant of the Legion gets the picture. And I'm sure you wouldn't want that to happen.
Where did you get that picture?
Well, I'm the best little file clerk in the business. You have such an ugly face, Heindorf, I recognized it immediately. And I also know who the man with his back to the camera is. Martin Brunner. Surprised?
How much will you take for that photograph?
You don't have enough money.
Just tell me how much.
Now, let's put it this way. Your life.
What do you mean?
It isn't worth a plug nickel as long as Brunner's around. You're a threat to his life. You can identify him, and you're frightened. Plenty frightened.
Oh, I'm not afraid of Brunner. Why should I be? I haven't seen him in years.
That's why you asked for a transfer out of Saigon. Don't hand me that. Go on and get him. I'll wait here for both of you.
Nine.
Heindorf rose and lurched sideways. A bullet plunked into the seat he had vacated. The one with my name on it did likewise, for I had hit the floor and was crawling under a cigarette butt when it came. Brunner had tried for both of us, but he'd tried for Heindorf first, and Heindorf knew it. I decided to let him stew a little. The following morning, acting on Lily's information, the patrol of about 100 of us, including Sergeant Heindorf, left to ambush and capture the guerrilla chief Cran de Guillaume. For hours, I worked over Heindorf. What about Heindorf? Did you go free?
No.
You've nothing to lose but your life. He's amongst us, isn't he?
Leave me alone.
Okay. Have it your own way. Who killed the Arab who removed the SS Elite tattoo marks? Was it Brunner? Did he remove yours? Who sent you, Van Ratten? How much do you have to pay him?
Leave me alone, I said.
You know, the Vietnamese will fight. And in a fight, someone usually gets killed. I'll bet 3 Croix de Guerres against 1 Regiment it'll be you, Heindorf.
Nine. Now leave me alone.
Holy Missouri mule, that guy's ready to bust out crying.
He will before long. Don't worry, Cobb. The ambush we'd planned on came off the schedule, only we were on the wrong end. Somehow the guerrillas had gotten the guns and were busy showing us they knew how to use them.
Want to make a bet on our chances, Corbett? No reasonable offer refused.
Sure, but who'd collect it? Start working the walkie-talkie, O'Hara.
Yeah. Cameron to the 6th. Cameron trying to come to the 6th.
That fella could be a nuisance.
Ammunition! Someone give me ammunition!
You've got more than you can handle now, Sergeant. What are you so nervous about, them or Martin Brunner?
We'll never get out of this. No! They'll wipe us out!
Cameron to sea! Corbett!
I'll take over. Cameron! Trying to contact.
Clear here.
I'll trade places, Colonel.
Where are you?
We're at a point 57 north and 48 east.
Begin. We are on our way.
I looked around for Heindorf. He was zigzagging at top speed for the jungle. He almost made it. But at the edge of the underbrush, someone, probably Brunner, gave it to him in the back. I had at least 50 Germans about me from which to choose a marksman, and not a very good one. For Heindorf was still fighting and kicking as the guerrillas swarmed over him and carried him away.
Where do we follow him, Corbett? Get him back.
I'm all for it.
Perhaps he deserted under fire, Corbett.
So what, Rager?
Even if we could rescue him, which we cannot, he would be shot.
Why are you in such a sweat about the sergeant, Corbett? He was no good anyway.
Yeah, and he was a sergeant. It ain't every day you can lose one of them.
This was one sergeant I didn't want to lose. Hours later, the troop was saved by the 6th Regiment. Bedraggled but not beaten, we returned to Saigon with a group of guerrilla prisoners. I never felt lower in my life. The loss of Heindorf was a severe blow. I was back where I started from, nowhere.
Do you know what you are saying?
Oh, sure, I'm certain of it, Lily. Martin Brunner was one of our patrol. That's why Heindorf ran out. He took the chance of being shot at or captured rather than face it out with Brunner, who he knew would kill him.
And they took him prisoner?
Yes, which means we'll never lay eyes on him again or learn from him who Brunner is.
Unless what?
If I could only get him out somehow. We caught a bunch of Vietnamese in the fight, but Mauclair tells me they've never agreed to exchange prisoners.
Oh, that's the call. The show will start soon.
Oh, tell me you've missed me, darling.
Oh, listen to my song tonight. I will tell you what I think.
Okay. But in the meantime, I'd like something on account.
Oh, your account is overdrawn, monsieur.
Don't worry, dear. I'll make it good. All right, all right.
Ah, so we meet again, Mr. Corbett.
So we do. I'll be seeing you, Lily. Good night, Mr. Van Rotten.
Lily, has this rude fellow upset you?
To the contrary, he's quite charming.
Oh?
Are you a little jealous, Mark?
Yes, intensely. That is why I've come to tell you something, Lily. We've got to leave Indochina as quickly as possible. The French believe they have defeated Trintignant, but they don't know him as I do. I have 2 tickets here to Singapore for tomorrow night. One is for you if you'll come with me.
Well, must I give you an answer now, Mark?
No, but by tomorrow at the latest.
I still say this is a crazy plan, Corbett. You haven't one chance in 100 to get back here alive, even if you reach Heindorf.
I know that, Colonel, but it's the only thing we've got left to try.
Suppose you are taken prisoner in Trintignant's camp, and there's little doubt you will be if you proceed with this insane idea. How can you hope to escape? No other legionnaires ever have.
Colonel Mauclair, I fully realize all the risks involved. But if it's only one chance in a million, I've got to take it. I've put in a lot of years searching for Brunner. Now, when I know he's practically within my grasp, I'll do anything to get him.
Even give up your life, eh, Corbett? Well, every man to his own way of being a hero. As for me...
Well, I'm no hero, Colonel Mauclair. But I've got a job to do, and I've become very stubborn about writing Finney to Martin Brunner's questionable career.
Very well, Corbett. There's nothing left to do now but go to the jail and select the Vietnamese prisoner.
Now, if we turn this prisoner loose, he's bound to head for Trintignant's camp. I'll follow.
I'll wish you good luck now, Corbett. We've agreed on the rendezvous, and I'll send a motorized patrol to pick you up. If you can get away. Wait here. Jailer, open the door.
Yes, sir.
Rouse the prisoners.
Come on up on your feet, you guys. Up, come on. That's it, get up. Now, quiet down. All right, quiet.
I am Colonel Mauclair, Commandant of the Citadel. I have a message which I want taken back to your leader, Trintignant. You will select one man among you to carry my letter. That man will go free. But I wish the reply to be returned by one of my soldiers now being held prisoner in your camp. You have 1 minute to make your choice.
Commandant, I have been selected.
Very well, you may come out. Here's the letter. Tell Trintignant I shall expect an answer in 3 days. Cobb, escort this man to the rear gate.
Yes, sir. Through the dark, narrow streets and the alleys of the sleeping city of Saigon, I followed the released guerrilla. Our paths were separated momentarily when I was interrupted by a drunken legionnaire who wanted to know where I was going and why he couldn't join me. It was Riker, the comrade from the train. I managed to brush him off and again picked up the trail. It led to a small Buddhist temple, which I entered. It was dark with only a few candles burning. A life-size idol faced me from the altar. Cautiously, I moved forward and then stopped as the idol came to life and the Malay kriss appeared in his hand. It was the guerrilla I had been following. I got the idea and stood quietly as they tied my hands.
Why did you follow me?
I used to be a Boy Scout, and I was trying to find 2 stones so I could light a fire.
I'm not in a playful mood. Why did you follow me?
But it could be I'm one of your sympathizers. Who knows? I might be a friend of Mark Van Ratten.
That is not true.
Well, that one I'll have to admit. Guy'd have to be a sucker to be a friend of Van Ratten.
Why did you follow me? Your colonel's letter was a lie, a trap. It said nothing of value to him or me.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't the letter addressed to Tron de Guion? Why don't you let him judge?
I am Tron de Guion.
I have no recollection of the ensuing hours since I was battered into unconsciousness. When I came to, I was behind a barbed wire fence in the guerrilla camp. Immediately, I began searching for Heindorf. I found him in a crude bamboo hut, gravely wounded and feverish, with the look of a man who was dying.
Corbett.
Yes, Heindorf.
Deutschland,
including getting shot in the back? That wasn't in your contract. Sure, I wanted you to lead me to Martin Brunner, but he got you first. You knew that when he shot you in the back. Which one of us was he? Why do you protect him, Heindorf? You're dying and he killed you in cold blood. If you don't tell me who he is, he'll never be found. He may be out of reach even now. Tell me, Heindorf. Is it Gerhardt? Hoffmiller? Is it Riker?
Riker?
It is Riker, isn't it? He is Martin Brunner.
Yes.
I buried Heindorf that afternoon, guarded by a lone Vietnamese guerrilla armed with a rifle. As I tamped the mound with my shovel, the guard mumbled for me to hurry. I hurried, all right. I flung a shovel full of dirt in his face and made a run for the nearby lagoon. I hit the water in a flat racing dive. And by the time he got the sand out of his eyes, I had crossed the lagoon and was safe in the jungle. I headed for Saigon and Martin Brunner. Meanwhile, Lily was with Colonel Mauclair.
You said Van Ratten wanted you to leave with him on the plane tonight?
Yes.
Then go with him.
You will let him go?
Yes. But only as far as the airport. We have found everything we have to know about Van Ratten, who sent him the guns, and how they were sent. He was paid a fortune for the job, and he would take it with him on the plane. We want to find the money on him. Call him. Tell him you will go.
Very well.
Yes?
Mark, I am leaving with you.
Oh, this makes me very happy, my dear. I cannot tell you what it means to me.
When shall I meet you and where?
Our plane leaves at midnight, but I have some last-minute business. Be here at my house at 11. Could you take a taxi?
Yes, of course.
Oh, goodbye, my dear. I love you very much.
When I reached Saigon, I checked in with Colonel Mauclair and divulged Tron de Guion's identity. In turn, he told me about Lily's impending meeting at 11 o'clock with Van Ratten. Naturally, he was elated at discovering that Riker was Martin Brunner. I searched the barracks for the Nazi butcher, but he was nowhere around. So I checked into the cafe, La Petite Tonkinoise.
Well, dust my britches if it ain't Corbett. Where you been?
Snake hunting, Cobb.
You look like the snake got you.
Say, have you seen anything of Riker here tonight?
Riker? What do you want with him?
He's my pal. Have you seen him?
Yeah, about a half hour ago. He was having a drink with some guy.
Who?
The guy that's always making eyes at Lily, the rat or something.
Huh? What time is it?
Almost 11.
I'll see you later.
Hey, where you going?
To bite a snake. I arrived at Van Ratten's place, and as I walked up the stairs, I could hear voices from the open window.
Oh, you can speak freely in front of Lily. She's of the French intelligence.
Mark.
Are you insane, Van Rutten?
Oh, you needn't worry about Lily. You needn't worry that she'll ever repeat our conversation. Be seated here, Riker.
Thank you.
Now, shall we settle our business? I have the $5,000 for you, but there's a small problem with your passport. We had no photograph of you, and that is one thing impossible to forge.
I remember that. I took one from the Legion files.
Excellent. These American bills were quite expensive. Together with this passport, you owe me $20,000. You have it with you, of course.
No, I didn't have to bring it. It was already here. Where is the tool chest you've been storing for me?
There, by the die fan.
The tools in that chest are all made of platinum. Why and where they come from needn't concern you. But altogether, they are worth $250,000.
Or perhaps more.
If you doubt it, test them.
It isn't necessary. You see, I have already tested them.
You have done what?
I borrowed the chisel from the chest to open something, and it broke in half. So naturally, I became curious.
They were not meant to be used. But since you know their value, you can take what I owe you.
And what would you consider a fair price?
You
for?
said $20,000.
You didn't let me finish, Bruna.
Bruna?
This is a day for surprises, my dear.
Then add this to your collection.
I fear I was careless. My pistol
is in that drawer. Close it.
Now, where were we?
You were about to ask for a fair price. I give you the answer. And now, Fräulein, it is your turn.
There was nothing for me to do at that moment but break in. Then the realization came to me that I was unarmed. But there's an old saying, fools rush in where angels fear to tread.
Corbett, welcome. Up with your hands.
Sure, Martin Brunner.
Brunner?
Yes, the butcher of Dakar.
Shall I add you two to my list, comrade? Yes, I shall. Turn around, Corbett.
Oh, please.
Do as I say. Have you ever enjoyed the spectacle of watching a man die, Fräulein?
Don't answer him, Lily. Come on, get it over with, Brunner.
There's no hurry. The Nazis have plenty of time. We have patience. There will be another Führer. Today we are defeated, but tomorrow the world. Tell me, Herr Corbett, have you confided my identity to anyone?
You think I'd be sucker enough to keep such good news to myself? You're as good as hung right now. How do you figure to get out of Saigon? Everyone knows your face.
I already have considered a plan. You will save my life.
I will?
Yes. That is why you are still alive. You will escort me to the plane which will carry me to safety.
And supposing I refuse?
You won't. I promise you your freedom.
You mean you expect me to believe you?
You have no other alternative. Oh, yes. Herr Van Rutten had 2 plane tickets. I shall take Lily with me as a hostage to be sure that my trip is not interrupted. You understand?
On the nose.
Now, we leave.
Aren't you forgetting something?
I do not think so.
After all the work and trouble you went to, aren't you going to take these tools?
The tools, yes. Yes, of course. This is another sample of Nazi superiority. I carried this fortune under the very noses of the stupid French and American agents.
Oh, so you did. And the least I can do is to help you get started on your journey. Here, cash. Let's use a little of this on that wrist. That's better. Now we're both unarmed. My instructions are to bring you back alive. That's what I'm going to do. Just barely. Go. In the gray dawn at Nuremberg, the last chapter for the Nazi war criminals was a job for the hangman. And the last steps of Martin Brunner on that scaffold are a warning to the world that such men must not march again. There is no other road to justice, mankind's dream for a lasting peace. End of report. Our thanks to Dick Powell, Peggy Dow, and Alex Nicole for an excellent performance. Our stars will return in just a moment with screen director Robert Florey. Next week, our story will be one which has been enjoyed in novel and picture by millions of Americans. Back Street, with Charles Boyer, starring in his original role. In future weeks, it will be the pleasure of Screen Directors Playhouse to bring you other outstanding adaptations, such as Beyond Glory, starring Alan Ladd, The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, and DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Dick Powell and Peggy Dow. Ladies and gentlemen, the making of a movie involves hundreds of technicians and artists in numerous capacities. And the boss man, the guiding genius of all these talents, is the director of the piece. Under his sure hand, the motion picture is gradually brought to life. I'm very proud to present the director of Rogue's Regiment, my good friend Robert Florey.
Thank you, Dick. It was a fine experience directing Rogue's Regiment, and I really enjoy listening to you this evening. And Peggy Dow, it was a pleasure to hear you, too. I saw you in Harvey, and you were wonderful.
Thank you very much, Mr. Florey. You're very kind.
Oh, Dick, I've been listening to your own radio show, Richard Diamond. It's excellent. I hope that with all your activities, you will have time to come back to our Screen Directors Playhouse again, and soon. We always present the best, and you are. This goes for you, too, Peggy.
Please do invite me back again soon. Good night.
Ditto for me, Bob. Good night, all.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Rogue's Regiment was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Hollywood Story, co-starring Richard Conte and Julia Adams. Dick Powell can currently be seen in the RKO production Cry Danger. Peggy Dow appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who will soon release The Prince Who Was a Thief, a Technicolor production co-starring Tony Curtis and Piper Laurie. Alex Nicole appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who will soon release Smuggler's Island, a Technicolor production co-starring Jeff Chandler and Evelyn Keyes. Included in tonight's cast were Ned Lefevre as the General, Stan Waxman as Colonel Mauclair, Paul Dubov as Cobb, Ry Billsbury as Carl Riker, Don Diamond as Tron de Guian, Ken Harvey as O'Hara, and Henry Rowland as Heindorf. Rogue's Regiment was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when Screen Directors Playhouse presents Back Street, starring Charles Boyer with screen director Robert Stevenson. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival. This is the story of two persons set in a background of millions of people. The boy was very rich and the girl very poor. It's not a very pleasant story. As a matter of fact, it's the most hated story of the century. It's cancer, the grim reaper, which does not differentiate between rich and poor. It's your obligation to give so that you, whether you are rich or poor, can receive the same benefits from research. Cancer can be beaten, and you can do it.
The Man Called X brings mystery excitement tomorrow on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Barbara Stanwyck, Lyle Betker. Production No Man of Her Own. Director Mitchell Lyson.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors are pleased to present transcribed the history of a dramatic fraud. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker in their original roles of Helen Ferguson and Stephen Morley.
Toothbrush and cough syrup. Thank you, sir. Help you, madam?
Yes, I'd like some change, please, for the telephone.
All right. 2 nickels for a dime. Here you are.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Hey, lady, you shouldn't be carrying that suitcase around in your condition.
Yes, I do feel a little weak.
You ought to tell your doctor. Bring your prescription in here. We'll fill it for you. When do you expect your baby?
In a month. I'll be all right. Soon everything will be all right.
Well, at least you should sit down.
Yes, I will, in the telephone booth. Thank you.
You go ahead. I'll watch your suitcase.
Soon. Everything will be all right. Stephen, darling. Oh, how I hope you're home. I've come so far. Your baby, Steve. Our baby. I'm so tired. How I want to hear your voice telling me everything is going to be all right. Oh, please answer the phone, darling.
Stephen Morley.
Steve.
Yes?
It's Helen.
What are you doing in New York?
I took the bus from San Francisco. Oh, Steve, when can I see you?
You shouldn't have come here.
I had to, darling. I brought you the baby.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
Steve.
We said goodbye in San Francisco.
But I...
Go back. You'll have to go back. Goodbye, Helen.
Steve, don't! Don't! Oh, Steve, please. Please don't do this to me, Stephen. Here's the ticket, Steve.
Thanks, Laura. Put it on the table.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up. Will you put that electric razor away?
When I'm through shaving.
You'll do it now.
What train's the ticket for?
The Traveler to San Francisco. It leaves in 3 hours.
She'll be on it.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up the stairs. It's probably her.
So?
She looks sick.
Too bad. But now there's you and me, Laura. You don't want that broken up, do you?
You'd better not try.
Steve, it's me, Helen. I know you're there. Please. Steve, I haven't any money. I don't know anyone else in New York. Steve!
She'll go away. I know Helen. Here. Take the ticket. Slip it under the door.
She's picked it up.
Steve! Steve!
Don't ever try to give me a brush off like that.
No, Laura. Now let me finish shaving, will you?
Legs are shaking. Oh, I wish I could sit down. All these people traveling. Happy people. I feel sick. Stephen. Oh, no, don't think.
Pardon me.
Yes?
Will you take my seat, miss?
Oh, thank you, but
Go
I...
ahead. It's beside my wife.
Hello there. Come and sit next to me.
Will you?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you look tired. Isn't this train awful?
Oh, it's better now, sitting down.
I noticed you because we have something in common. You know.
We're expecting a son. What about you?
Oh, I think I'd like a boy, too.
What about your husband?
I lost my husband.
I'm sorry. I'm such a fool.
That's all right.
Hugh and I are going home. Caulfield, Illinois. At least it's his home.
That's a better place than Europe to have a baby. And you're going to like it and love it.
I've never met his mother, and Look, what are we going to call you? Our name is Harkness. He's Harkness Hugh, and I'm Harkness Patrice.
My name is Helen Ferguson.
Well, Helen, suppose we let Hugh watch our seats while we go and wash our faces, So grimy here.
You're awfully kind.
Angel face is an angel. Go ahead.
What was I saying? Oh, meeting Hugh's folks. Well, we were married in Paris last year, and they've never seen me. Golly, I hope they haven't built up any expectations.
Well, don't they even have a picture?
Well, I didn't have any, except a passport photo, and I couldn't send that. Here we are. Water's warm, anyway.
You're lucky to have your baby with your family.
Hugh's family. I guess his mother must be pretty well off. His father's dead. She sent us some money to fly home, but Hugh didn't want me to. Oh, darn.
What's the matter?
Oh, my wedding ring. I never could wash properly with it on. Here, hold it for me, will you?
Oh, it's very beautiful.
Aren't those sapphires scrumptious? See, it's got our names inside.
Patrice and Hugh Harkness.
Better put it on your finger. Safer that way.
But isn't that bad luck for you?
Might be good luck for you. Hand me a towel, please.
Good luck? Oh, here's the towel.
Where's the next one? Oh, here. All right, she can be moved, but let's work fast. She's ready for delivery room. Transfusion. Cesarean section.
What are you doing in New York?
She died. Helen died.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
I had to, darling. I had to. I wrote you the baby. My baby. I can't die. I have to have my baby.
You're all right. You're in the hospital.
My baby.
He's fine, dear. Perfect. He's in an incubator, Mrs. Harkness.
What did you call me?
Mrs. Harkness, Patrice.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, now, you'd better rest. There's nothing to worry about. We have all your things. Would you like your wedding ring?
No, there's a mistake.
Is she awake, nurse?
I think she's still a little dazed, Doctor.
Doctor, please.
Mrs. Harkness, please, you've got to relax.
On the train, there was another girl in the washroom.
Did you know her?
Just on the train. Is she...
She died, Mrs. Harkness.
Oh.
Is there anyone else you want to ask about?
What happened to...
Your husband?
Yes.
He was killed in the crash.
Oh, no. No. There's a mistake. There's something wrong.
Mrs. Harkness.
Please, you've got to listen to me. Please.
A nurse. See that she has sedation tonight. And tomorrow you can show her the things her family said. Shame, isn't it? Losing her husband at a time like this.
Now she'll have to begin a new life. And a little dress for the baby and a wee sweater. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, look how soft it is. Oh, and here's a pair of very
All
tiny
these things for my baby.
Oh, my goodness.
Why don't I tell them there's been a mistake? Tell them I'm Helen Ferguson, that Patrice Harkness is dead. I don't belong here. I don't belong.
Mrs. Harkness? Mrs. Harkness, are you listening?
Yes.
I said there's a note here, too.
You read it to me.
Patrice, dear, you and your son are all I have now, though I've never seen you. Forgive me for not coming to you, but the shock of Hugh's passing was too much for me. The doctor forbids me to make the trip. You'll have to come to me instead. I can't tell you... Mrs. Harkness, are you feeling well?
Nurse, if I weren't Mrs. Harkness, would I be allowed to stay in this room?
We'd put you right into a ward. Why, are you trying to tell me that you're not Mrs. Harkness?
My baby. No, I'm not trying to tell you that. My baby's lucky to have such a well-off family, isn't he?
Oh, my, he certainly is. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't play with your wedding ring like that, or you're liable to lose it.
No. This is my luck. Nurse.
Yes?
When will my son and I be able to go to our family?
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper, and people sell more economically on NBC radio. Now the second act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
The train again. Coming into the station, Caulfield. Home. But it's not. I'm a thief stealing what belongs to Patrice Harkness. Stealing from a dead woman. Oh, no, darling, don't cry. We're here. Maybe this is best for you. That's why I'm doing it. So that you'll have a home and a name. We're getting off. Now.
Are you Patrice?
Yes, and you're...
Hugh's mother. Oh, my dear, may I take the baby?
Please.
Oh, he's beautiful, isn't he?
Mrs. Harkness, it's so difficult meeting this way.
Now, don't say anything, my dear. Oh, Hugh is gone, but I have a daughter and a grandson. We'll try to be happy. Now, come along. We're going home.
Like old times having a baby around here.
And this is Josie, Patrice, another part of the family.
I'm not part of the family. I run it. I'm the maid and the cook. What's he crying for?
Oh, Patrice, give him to me. There.
Maybe I'd better take him.
Oh, please, humor me for just a little while. You understand.
Oh, yes, of course. It's selfish of me.
Now, don't you cry, baby. You come with Grandma.
Hey, what kind of a way is this to cook a roast? Who cooked this roast anyway?
Uh-oh, it's him again. I'll teach that man to snoop in my kitchen. Now, get out. Get out of here. Get...
Why don't you at least baste it once? Why don't you try...
Hello?
Hello.
You're Patrice.
Yes.
I'm Bill. I guess you know about me.
Yes, of course.
Well, you sure have changed since I last saw you.
Saw me? When?
In the hospital. You were unconscious.
Oh.
Bill, is that you?
Hello, Duchess. You look beautiful.
Oh, and what do you think of Patrice?
Oh, she's beautiful, too. You know, I think Hugh chose well.
Well, if I know Hugh, he did a lot of talking about you. You've probably got a reputation to live up to.
Have I, Patrice?
Well, naturally, Hugh spoke of you.
And he wrote so much about you. And you're just what I imagined you'd be.
What about Bill, Patrice? Is he the way you pictured him?
I'm sorry. I have a headache. I can't...
Oh, of course, dear. Why don't you lie down for a while?
Sure, you better. Hey, say, when am I going to see my nephew?
Well, come along. I'll show you.
Welcome home, Patrice. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Duchess, wait for me.
So that's who he is. Hugh's brother. Is he younger, older? He's nice. Everyone's nice. But I'll never get away with it. I don't know anything about you, Hugh. They'll find out about me. Oh, Hugh, what were you like? I've got to know.
These are all his things, Patrice. Letters, pictures, souvenirs. These were Hugh. They've comforted me a great deal the last few weeks. Now you keep them. The boy might want them when he's older. Good night, dear.
So that's how you went to Europe. Oh, Hugh, you were a nice guy. I remember Stephen Morley, and I'm glad I brought my son here.
Well, it's finished. How does it look?
Oh, Josie, it's a beautiful tree. I can't believe it's Christmas time already.
That star on top is crooked. Josie, where'd you put the stepladder?
If it's crooked, I'll fix it.
No, I want
You
to.
want to sit there and rest. You look tired. You're getting old.
Patrice, Josie is 3 years older than I am.
But the doctor didn't tell me not...
All right, Josie. Can I help you in the kitchen?
I know when I'm not wanted.
What did she mean about the doctor?
Oh, Josie's always babbling.
Hey, Duchess.
How's that for the Christmas spirit? Music and a kiss for you, Duchess.
Oh, Bill.
And one for my sister-in-law, who gets lovelier every week.
Thank you. What's that tune you were whistling?
You never heard it before?
Oh.
That's strange. It was Hugh's favorite.
Oh,
Oh, Patrice, it's a wonder you remember anything after what you've been through. We're grateful you and the baby are alive. Don't even try to find the past.
Yes. Sometimes it's hard to remember. Sometimes it's awfully hard.
Patrice! Hey, Patrice!
Bill, what are you doing out of the office?
Calling on a client. How about you?
Oh, just window shopping.
And rubbing your poor little nose up against the glass. Well, you can come in here and help me with the real thing.
Christmas present?
For an old customer. I think I'll get him a pen. And which one of these do you like?
Oh, that one.
Yes, Mr. Harkness. Can I help you?
Can I try this pen? This one right here, please.
Certainly. Here it is. You'll find a scratch pad at your right.
Thanks. No, it's going to be nice having you with us for Christmas, Patrice.
Oh, it's heaven for me, Bill. I've never been happier.
Never?
I mean, since the accident.
Oh. Well, this pen seems to work pretty well. Here, Patrice, you try it.
Oh, I think he'll like it. Do you think the color will be...
Patrice. Patrice, what is it, Patrice?
He mustn't see it. My name. I've written my real name, Helen.
Mr. Harkness.
Maybe he suspects. Maybe he tracked me into that.
Very fine point.
What am I doing? What have I gotten into?
Patrice. Patrice, what are you thinking of?
Just the pen. It's fine.
Will you want that one, sir?
No, never mind. I'll come back later. You coming, Patrice?
Yes.
Strange sort of customers, aren't they, madam? Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like this gold cigarette lighter engraved, please.
What name?
Oh, to Stephen Morley from Laura. No. Just make it to Steve with love.
All right. Can I have it sent out?
No, I'll pick it up. We'll be in town for a while. On business.
Punch, Miss Harkness.
Oh, we'll celebrate Christmas after I sign the paper. Bill, where's Patrice?
In her room, I think. I'll get her.
You stay with your mother. I'll go.
Mother, you, haven't been looking very well.
Nonsense. I've never been so happy.
Patrice said that today. Struck me kind of funny. I mean, you and all.
Oh, she was just being grateful. Although Lord knows there's nothing to be grateful for. This is hers as much as ours. She'll realize that tonight.
She's a strange girl. I don't think I've ever been so attracted and at the same time
Yes?
puzzled.
Well, I like the first part of what you said. I just hope that when you marry, you bring home someone half as nice as Patrice.
Hello. Josie said you wanted me.
Yes, sit down, dear. Patrice, I'm changing the provisions of my will to protect you and the baby.
I see.
I'm altering it so that 1/4 of my estate will go to Bill and 3/4 to you.
Oh, no. No, don't do that.
I'll still have the family business, Patrice.
I don't want it that way.
Patrice, we all feel bad about Hugh. But you and the baby have to go on living.
But not this way. Not this way.
Sign it, Mother. I want you to. Patrice. I'm glad you acted the way you did.
Bill, I didn't want it. It's not right.
Just as right as it is for you to be in this house all these fine months. Now, look at my watch.
Yes, it's after midnight.
And it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, Patrice.
Merry Christmas.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Oh, nothing, dear.
Patrice, you must have seen it in my face. You must know how I feel.
No, Bill, please, not now.
Why not now? Patrice, I've never been in love before.
Oh, no, don't say these things.
Why? Because you're worried what people will think? Because you were Hugh's wife? Patrice, that's all past, and I don't care. I love you.
Bill, I wish I could... Oh, you don't know how much I wish I could put my arms around you and say, yes, I love you, too. But I can't. The past keeps getting in my eyes, and... Oh, you're so good and kind. You deserve the best, Bill.
I think I've got the best.
No, you don't know.
I know. Look at me, Patrice. Can you look at me and tell me you don't love me?
Oh, give me a little time, please.
All right. I won't rush you.
That's not what I'm afraid of.
Oh, excuse me, children. Patrice, this telegram just came for you. Probably a Christmas greeting.
Thank you. For me? Who would send a telegram to me?
I think this is the first mail that you've received.
It must be for her, the real Patrice.
Is it from one of your friends in Europe?
My hand is shaking. Read it. Patrice Harkness. Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing? Oh, God in heaven.
Oh, Bill, hold her. It must be this wire.
Oh, no. No, give it to me. I'd better take a look at the baby.
Mother, did you read the telegram?
Yes. I did, Bill. Help me upstairs. I don't feel well.
Baby's things. Only the baby's things. I have to leave. Get out of here. I ruin everything I touch. Oh, darling, we could have been happy here. We could have been. Oh, now, don't cry. Please don't cry. It's late. They're sleeping. We'll go like this. Go away and find a place to live. And they'll forget. And we'll forget. Now, I'll walk to the bedroom door.
That's right, sir.
But what brought it on?
I didn't know. Mother's heart's been weak for years. Only she and the doctor and you knew about it.
Oh, I tried to make her be careful.
Well, we'll just have to try harder, Josie. No excitement, no strain.
Oh.
It could be fatal now.
Bill,
Patrice, I thought you were asleep.
I just heard about your mother. Please, can I see her?
Well, sure, she's still up. Well, come on.
Oh, now I suppose you're going to gather round my bed.
Pump for the Duchess.
Well, I'm fine. That idiot doctor just wants to keep me in this bed for a while, that's all.
Then I can play nurse. I've always wanted to.
You've got your hands full with the baby.
2 babies. I need you both to be happy.
And will you... Oh.
Mother.
And will you be happy with us, Patrice?
Yes. You know that.
I don't know. If you have an enemy, that telegram is...
Oh, please don't worry about that. It must have been some crank.
Mother, you shouldn't be talking.
Just one more thing, Patrice. You haven't been getting out. You can't lock yourself away, you know.
I was going to tell her that myself tonight.
Then tell her at the country club dance next week. I think it's time. I want you to go, the 2 of you.
Well, Patrice?
All right, Mother, if you want. Bill, you were right.
You see, I told you could have fun. How do you like the gang?
Oh, they were wonderful to me.
Well, why shouldn't they be?
It's been so long, I've forgotten about friends.
Friends? And how do you figure me?
Well, something grand. A wall, a rock.
Why don't you just say a man?
A man.
Thank you. Now let's dance. Did you see how happy Mother looked when we went out?
Oh, yes, but so weak.
We'll bring her around.
May I cut in?
What?
I said, may I cut in? I'd like to dance with you.
Oh, no, please, no. Stephen Morley. Isn't there any way out of the past? What does he want? He's smiling. What does he want?
Well, Patrice, I guess I've lost you.
Morley's the name. Stephen Morley.
Mrs. Harkness, Mr. Morley. The next one's ours.
That's right, Mrs. Harkness. Don't be nervous. Just keep right on dancing. That is your name, isn't it?
Oh, Steve, don't.
You don't look very good. Too hot in here?
Leave me alone. Go away.
There's a porch outside. Right here.
I can't. Don't you understand?
I think I understand you, and you understand me better than any 2 people in this room. Beautiful winter night, Helen.
What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I'm interested in my child.
He's not your child, not anymore.
Oh, yes, he is. Have you forgotten, Helen? Your memory's slipping. You don't even remember that on the day Patrice was married to Harkness in Paris, you were in San Francisco?
Don't.
Just to be sure of my dates, I went back there and got your rent receipts. Better hold on to something, Helen.
What do you want me to do? Why did you come here?
I just want you to go on the way you are. You know, it was quite a surprise when I went to the train wreck to identify you. It wasn't you at all. So I just had to get things straight.
Answer me, Steve. What do you want?
Well, all this investigation has been expensive.
Blackmail.
Don't dramatize yourself. Let's just say insurance.
I haven't any money.
Get some. Your adopted family has
I can't
plenty.
ask them.
You'll find a way.
No, I won't do it.
That kid would have kind of a rough time if I had to take care of him.
You almost ruined his life before he was born.
And what about you? No blame at all?
I tried. You wouldn't.
That all ended in San Francisco.
I came to you sick and desperate and wanting you.
You made out all right.
You taught me, Steve, to be selfish and ruthless, to use people. But I won't hurt them now. Not Mrs. Harkness and Bill.
I'm not asking you to hurt them. Just get the money.
Stephen, once you said you loved me.
Forget that. I've got a new girl now, Helen. Her name is Laura.
I feel sorry for her.
You needn't be. She's not like you. You know, you were lucky to get rid of me so easy.
I'm not rid of you.
But you will be, if you're smart. Get the money.
I'll try.
You'll be hearing from me, Mrs. Harkness. And thanks for letting me cut in.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse. The third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-sized cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. Now, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. And now the third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
The past like a shroud waiting to receive me. Why won't it bury Helen Ferguson and let Patrice Harkness live? No, Patrice is dead and Stephen Morley has come back. And there's no use fighting. My son. Oh, my darling. Lying in the bed, cooing and laughing. Mrs. Harkness's weak, tired hand against your cheek.
I've been feeding him some of my toast. I'm afraid it's all over his face.
Here, I'll clean him up.
Will you answer it, dear?
Yes, I'll get it. Hello?
Helen, it's Steve.
Oh, good morning.
Well, I'm glad you feel better about things.
Who is it, Patrice?
It's, Harriet Olson. I met her last night at the dance.
Oh, well, give her my love.
I gather you're not alone.
No.
What about our transaction? Have you done anything about it?
I haven't had time.
Patrice, dear, we can make all the time for whatever you want to do.
Now, listen, sweetheart, I'm not kidding. Get that straight.
Yes, it was a lovely party.
Now, look, Helen, I plan to leave town.
When?
Tonight, if you make it worth my while.
I'll try, but I don't know how. There are so many things to do.
Patrice, if you're worrying about the baby, Josie can take care of him.
All right. I'll do what you want.
I'll be at the station, the 8 o'clock train. Meet me.
I'll be there.
But if you don't show, I don't take the train. Is that clear, Mrs. Harkness?
Goodbye.
Patrice, dear, come here. What did Harriet want?
Well, she wants me to go shopping with her.
Oh, I think that's an excellent idea. You need some new clothes.
Well, you see, I don't like to use your charge accounts, not without your permission.
Patrice, I've forgotten to open a bank account for you. Oh, my dear, forgive me.
I hated to mention it.
Well, hand me the phone. Oh, I've been so thoughtless. You run and get your things on, and I'll arrange a deposit at the bank. Then you can buy whatever you want.
can go tonight.
5 minutes before train time. Cutting it sort of fine, aren't you?
I couldn't get away. I'll write you a check.
Here's a pen. You can make it out for $500.
$500?
Surprised it isn't more?
Knowing you, yes.
Well, I don't want to ruin you. Go on, write it in.
I'll make it out to cash.
You'll make it out to Stephen Morley.
I can't have both our names on the same check.
What do you care? I'll be 1,000 miles away.
With your girlfriend, Laura?
No, I decided Laura won't be going with me. Come on, finish the check. My train leaves in a minute. Thanks. That's all I needed.
You can take your train now.
I'm not going.
Steve, you promised.
What kind of a sap do you think I am? $500 lousy dollars.
I can give you more. Why didn't you ask?
Because I wanted to see how deep these Harkness people have got into you and how much you want them. Now it's going to cost.
Oh, Steve, please, I'll give you everything they've given me. $5,000.
I don't want to be given anything.
Then what do you want?
Everything. Legally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The old lady's life is hanging by a thread.
What has she got to do with this?
Honey, when she dies, I hit the jackpot because the law gives a husband 1/3 of his wife's property.
Wife?
That's right. You and I are going to be married.
You're crazy.
We're crossing the state line right now. I got it fixed with the Justice of the Peace.
I wouldn't marry you.
Look, Helen, I'm not playing with you. You see this envelope? I'm putting your check inside, along with a copy of a Paris wedding license and some San Francisco rent receipts. Now I seal it. It's addressed to old lady Harkness. She'll figure it out.
Even you wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, no? There's a mailbox.
Steve!
Well?
No, you'll kill her.
She's gonna die sometime. Now, let's stop the stalling. Do you marry me, or do I drop this envelope?
All right. I can't stop it. All right, I'll marry you.
How long has it been since we drove in a car together?
I don't want to remember.
You know, you look better than you used to. Sort of filled out.
I'm not what I used to be.
Who changed you? Bill Harkness?
You changed me. You, my baby, Bill.
Here we are. No lights. Looks like they're gone to bed. Wait here. I'll be right back.
Key. He left the key in the ignition. I could slide over, start the car, run away. Be happy again sometime. No, not a chance. He'd follow me. He'd never let me go. Never.
Get out. They're waiting for us.
I can't do it, Steve.
We've been all over
I
this.
can't go in there. Not a marriage like this.
Listen, I'm not going to drag you in there. You're going to walk. And if you don't, I'm going inside and call the Harkness
The
house.
$5,000, Steve, take it.
I'm going to tell them the whole story. And when I get done, they can have you if they still want you.
Steve, for the love of heaven.
Listen to me. Do I sound like I'm kidding?
I can't.
All right.
Steve, I'm begging you.
And I'm telling you.
Wait. Listen, we'll find another way.
Judge Ellis, I'm using your phone a minute.
I'll get more money.
Operator, I want to call Caulfield,
Steve,
Illinois.
I'll ask for
The
more.
party is named Harkness.
Please,
Seneca,
Steve,
382.
please.
Hello?
Steve, don't. Please don't.
Have you made up your mind?
Hello, who is this?
Don't do this to them.
Patrice?
Steve, listen. I'll give you everything I get. I'll sign an agreement giving you everything, but don't make me do this.
And how do you think I'll explain that? People don't give away that kind of dough without a reason.
Hello, operator?
All right, Steve.
That's more like it.
Hello, operator. Hello, I've been cut off. Operator. Oh, Bill! Bill! Oh, Patrice, what's happening to you?
Mother, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. But, Bill, something terrible is happening.
Lean back now. Remember your heart.
It's Patrice. Patrice.
Please, Duchess, settle back. Now tell me, what about Patrice?
Well, the phone rang. Nobody answered when I picked it up, but I heard her voice pleading with some man.
Tell me exactly what you heard.
She said she'd signed some agreement if only he wouldn't force her to do something. Then this man, he said something else, and she seemed to agree, but her voice was the unhappiest voice I've ever heard.
Did she say his name?
She called him Steve.
She doesn't know any... Oh, wait a minute. There was a guy at the club last night. Stephen Morley. They danced together.
Oh, Bill, you've got to do something to help her.
Miss Morley. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, operator? I'd like some information, please. Okay, I'll call information. Well, when will somebody be there? Oh, look, I can't wait till 8 o'clock. This is an emergency. You've got to give me the number of a Mr. Stephen Morley. No, the telephone book's no good. I think he's a new arrival in town. Well, can't you get the book on new listings? All right, I'll go down there myself. Mother, I'm going out.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I'll wake Josie and send her up.
No, please, just hurry, Bill, hurry.
You're very smart, Helen.
I'm as dirty as you are.
Two of a kind. You used to say so yourself.
The words of the ceremony. The way he read the words.
Well, he was sleepy. What do you want?
He said, as long as we both shall live.
Here's to a nice, long life.
As long as we live.
Don't get any hopes. I'm healthy.
Steve, where are you staying?
What's the difference? This wedding stopped when that old guy said we were man and wife.
In case anything happens, I've got to know where to find you.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. Tell me, where do you live?
1401 North 8th. It's an office. But I'll be getting in touch with you. Here. You're home. Get out. And see if you can hustle the old lady into her grave. The sooner she's dead, the sooner you'll get rid of me, Mrs. Morley.
Now, here's a very important message from RCA Victor. Ralph Flanagan hits new musical heights with his latest and greatest RCA Victor release, An American in Paris. This Gershwin tune features Ralph on the 88 keys and a special unforgettable orchestration. It's one record you'll want for your collection. The flip side of An American in Paris is a catchy melody, Love Is Here to Stay, with vocal by Harry Prime and the Singing Winds. It's one record, two big Ralph Flanagan hits recorded by RCA Victor. Now the fourth act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
As long as we both shall live. A benediction on my marriage to Stephen Morley. But who will die first? Shall it be Stephen or I? Quiet in the Harkness house. Everyone is sleeping. Now, let's see. I called the cab. The gun. What was it Mrs. Harkness said? In case of emergency. Well, this is an emergency. This is urgent. And the bullets. Where are the bullets? The taxi.
Driver, 1401 North 8th.
Oh, Josie. Josie!
Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't be
Oh,
down.
my.
Oh, I'll call the doctor.
No, not now. Help me. Help me upstairs. I have to dress to go out.
Here, give me your hand. What on earth brought you to... What's this you're holding on to?
Oh, God, it was on the floor.
Mrs. Harkness, It's a bullet.
This is the place. Now, hold the gun, climb the stairs. As long as we both shall live. As long as Stephen Morley shall live. How can I be thinking like this? I have a baby. I have a family. But not as long as Stephen Morley lives. The door at the end of the hall. Open the door. What will he say? How will his eyes look? Open it. Stephen! Get up from the chair. I don't want to kill you like that. Steve? Steve! He was dead. He was already dead. Oh, why did I shoot? He didn't move. Who killed him? I've got to get out of here.
Patrice?
Oh,
What are you doing here?
Bill.
Answer me.
Oh, Bill, why did you come?
To try and get you out of whatever this mess is.
He's dead. You... Oh, no, Bill, you
Keep your
didn't...
voice down. I just got here.
I didn't kill him. I was going to, but I didn't do
Now,
it.
listen to me, you little fool. It doesn't matter who killed him right now. Does he have anything of yours, anything to connect him with you?
A check tonight. I gave it to him tonight for $500.
What did he do with it?
He put it in an envelope with some other papers. He still has it addressed to your mother.
You were with him all evening?
No, I went home for the gun. Bill, I married him.
I see.
He made me do it.
The gun, where is it?
Here.
Give it to me. Now, was there anything else?
No, that's all.
Now, you listen to me. Pull yourself together, Patrice. We have to clean up this mess.
What are you going to do?
If he's found away from here, he may never be connected with this room. He's a stranger here. There's nobody to inquire if he suddenly
let
disappears.
them find out. I don't care.
But I do. I happen to be in love with you, Patrice. And I haven't time to argue. Now, here. Take the car keys. Get the car. It's around the corner. Wait till you see me carry him out. Then bring it to the door. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Why did we have to bring him? Why did we have to do it this way?
I told you to go home.
I'm sorry. I'll be all right in a minute.
All right, take it easy. It'll be over soon.
Did you find the letter?
Yeah, but the check wasn't in it.
Oh.
Oh, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Patrice.
Yes?
There's only one bullet hole in him.
I didn't kill him, Bill. He was dead.
Doesn't matter, Patrice. Not to me.
What are you going to do?
Stop on this overpass. When that slow freight passes beneath us, I'm going to drop his body in one of the cars.
Then we'll be safe.
It might be a break. Let's see. No initials in his hat. Took his wallet. Maybe they won't be able to trace him.
Do you want me to help you?
No. Just wait here.
Now he's part of it, too. The nastiness crawls from person to person. From Steve to me, from me to Bill. Even if all this works, it can never be the same now. I love him. He loves me, but now there'll always be this.
All right.
He's gone?
I dropped him. He stayed on, caught on the catwalk, but his hat didn't. It came off.
Then we won't be safe.
No, we won't be safe.
There's something you've got to know. I have to tell you.
That you're not Patrice? Not Hugh's wife?
Bill.
I think I've known since the first few weeks you were here.
And you never said anything?
I was afraid I'd lose you. That you'd walk out.
Oh, Bill.
Now listen,
Bill.
Patrice.
Don't call me that. It's a lie.
Look, I don't care who you were or what you've done. To me, you're Patrice. I love you, not a name. Changing that doesn't mean a thing.
No, you don't know what I've done.
As far as I'm concerned, you were born on the day I met you.
Born? And what kind of death have we suffered tonight?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, darling, no matter how much we love each other, the things we've done, there'll always be a sword over our heads ready to drop. We'll never forget.
We've got to.
Never.
Bill. Patrice.
Josie, what is it?
Your mother. Her heart.
She's dead.
Oh, no. No, no. Dead. The evil that crawls from person to person. And now the long nights. Bill and I facing each other, knowing each other's thoughts. How long has it been? A month? 2 months? Doesn't make any difference. We face each other, and all we have to share is our fear. And the waiting. The waiting. Answer it, Bill.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I knew him. Yes, we'll be here.
It's finally come, hasn't it?
The police. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Did they say which one of us they want?
No.
I heard you talking. The police are coming here.
Yes, Josie.
I've been waiting for months since your mother died.
For what?
This letter. She wrote it that night. Said that I wasn't to give it to you unless they came.
Thank you. Please leave us alone.
I'll read it, darling.
I, Grace Harkness, knowing I am about to die, wish to make the following confession. That on the night of December 29th, 1950, I shot and killed Stephen Morley. Bill!
Go on.
I cannot condone or justify this crime. I can only reiterate the extremes to which a human being is driven when the happiness of those one loves is in jeopardy.
Mother, she killed him.
Bill, we've got to destroy this letter.
She knew his name. Somehow she could have found out the address. Maybe heard you tell the taxi driver.
I don't care whether it was possible. We've got to protect her.
Patrice, true or not, my mother wrote this to protect you. That's what she wanted. And if I have to, I'll give this letter to the police.
Oh.
Now let them in.
Mrs. Harkness?
Yes. My brother-in-law and I have been expecting you. Come in.
This will only take a few seconds. You recognize this check?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what it was for?
Why?
Stephen Morley was found murdered 6 months ago in a ditch about 200 miles away from here. We finally traced him to a room in Caulfield. What was your connection with him?
He
was hounding Mrs. Harkness to collect the gambling debt of her husband's, my brother. She had nothing to do with his death. I can prove...
No, that's not true. I did kill him. I went to his room and shot him.
Patrice.
I see. Did you speak to him?
No.
Mr. Harkness, you knew about this?
I carried his body out. Threw it on a freight train.
Well, that's very interesting. Mrs. Harkness, what kind of gun did you use?
I don't know.
A .38 Colt.
That solves the puzzle. We found a .38 slug in the mattress. Morley was killed by a .32. He was dead when you shot at him.
Then you don't want us?
Not me. But the DA will want both of you tomorrow. You can make a statement then. Well, I guess this is a load off your mind.
Oh, I feel as if you'd given me back my life.
Thank you, officer.
Good night.
Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill.
Oh, incidentally, we have the killer. Okay, Danny, let's go. We can take the prisoner back. Ah, you know, Laura, this Morley, he must have made a lot of people want to put a bullet in him.
He didn't deserve to live.
Well, you ought to know, Laura. You killed him.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, for a very fine performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Now, here's Jack Webb, star of Dragnet.
Thank you. If you smoke king-size cigarettes, listen to Fatima's amazing new offer. Buy a pack of Fatimas. Enjoy their extra mildness and superbly blended tobaccos. Now, if you don't like Fatimas better than the king-size cigarettes you're now smoking, Return the pack with the unused Fatimas, and we'll give you your money back, plus postage. Now, we make this amazing offer because we believe Fatima is the best of all king-size cigarettes. Smokers all over the country are confirming this every day. Listen to this state-by-state report.
State 1, Fatima sales up 92%. 2, sales up 72%. 3, sales up 107%. 4, Fatima sales up 192%.
Buy Fatima today. If you're not convinced they're better than your present king-size cigarette, just return the pack and the unsmoked Fatimas before December 1st and get your money back, plus postage. Fatima, Box 37, New York 1. Buy Fatima today. Best of all king-size cigarettes.
Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse has a rare surprise in store for you. We are honored to present one of the most beloved actresses in the history of motion pictures, the unforgettable and most delightful Miss Norma Shearer, starring in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's screenplay of Robert Sherwood's drama Waterloo Bridge. And with her as our guest director will be the gentleman who guided the original production, Mr. Mervyn LeRoy. Join with us next week and pay tribute to a very great lady and a very esteemed actress, Miss Norma Shearer. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
Thank you. Lyle, the story is finished, and it's time for people like you and me to silently steal away.
And leave the darkened stage to its cigarette butts and old script pages and the sad ruminations of the director.
Well, that's the way it would be after a day's shooting, but tonight...
Tonight, Barbara and I would like to give the spotlight, with our thanks, to the creator of such fine films as To Each His Own, Hold Back the Dawn, and Remember the Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, our director, in No Man of Her Own, Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you, Barbara, Lyle. But don't feel sorry for the director in those lonely hours on a dark stage. Because, he's not really sadly ruminating. He's just plotting what to do with you in the next day's shooting. Then, after a lot of days and nights like that, he sees the final cut of the picture, experiences an audience reaction, and perhaps one evening he has the good luck to hear you two play it all again on the Screen Directors Playhouse. So you see, your thanks were nice but not necessary, because the pleasure was all mine. Good night, Barbara and Lyle and everyone.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-size cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. No Man of Her Own was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Here Comes the Groom, starring Bing Crosby, Jane Wyman, Francho Tone, and Alexis Smith. Lyle Betker will soon be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille production for Paramount, The Greatest Show on Earth. Mitchell Lyson's current release for Paramount is Darling, How Could You?, co-starring Joan Fontaine and John Lund. No Man of Her Own was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Waterloo Bridge, starring Miss Norma Shearer.
Now it's Night Beat. Later, The Man Called X on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Broderick Crawford, production Butch Minds the Baby, director Albert S. Rogel.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a Broadway lullaby. Damon Runyon's classic motion picture story, Butch Minds the Baby, starring Academy Award winner Broderick Crawford. Tonight, Mr. Crawford recreates his original, inimitable role of Big Butch. Broadway, Guys and Dolls, Cops and Robbers, Damon Runyon. Damon Runyon. He sang its song in a language all its own. Tough guys with soft hearts, and soft guys with tough faces. And what was it? Why, it was the biggest game of cops and robbers in the world. And one of the robbers was Big Butch. Big Butch, hot out of Sing Sing, on parole.
Tell me, cop, does the position of this garbage can please you?
It pleases me, Butch. It pleases me to see you're such a good janitor for this apartment house.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you stop being a good janitor, no more parole. For keeps.
Cop, you talk very tough.
And my name isn't Cop. It's Officer Dennis Devlin.
Speak louder. I'm a little deaf.
Yeah, you're deep, all right.
Speak faster, too. I'm busy.
Butch, why don't you give yourself a break?
Speak funnier, cop. I ain't laughing. Hey, what are you looking at, cop?
Huh? Oh, that girl. What's it to you what I'm looking at?
That girl wheeling the baby buggy is Miss Susie O'Neill. Nice to look at, ain't she?
Yeah, she certainly is.
Lives in my apartment house. I take her garbage out.
Hello, Butch.
Oh, hi.
I've just had Michael out for a walk. Such a beautiful day, I wanted to see it all. Just once more.
That's a funny thing to say.
This Susie O'Neill is a very unhappy doll. Her husband gets killed in a plane crash, and she has no job and no money. In fact, the apartment manager tells me she can't pay her rent, and he's going to toss her out on her ear.
Oh, that poor kid.
Cop, now don't tell me you've got a heart.
Sure, I got a... Listen, Butch, you mind your own business, see? Now, I got a beat to look after.
Yeah, go beat your feet.
Hey, Butch! Hey, it's Big Butch!
Well, what if it ain't Harry the Horse?
I hear you make your way out of Sing Sing.
Yeah, do it legal. Parole.
Butch, I want you should meet my friends. The driver here is the talker. You remember the talker, Butch.
Sure, hi.
Yeah. And here next to me is one of our most distinguished citizens, Mr. Brandy Smith.
Come on, Harry, get on with it.
Butch, you still in business?
Oh, I don't like to brag, but I'm still the best safecracker that ever come out of Greenprint.
Mm-hmm. It could be we have a job for you, huh, Talker?
Yeah?
Yeah, Butch, you see, it is like this. Brandy Smith is quite a power in this locality. Very high class.
Very high class.
Yeah. Like how high?
Like his baby contest. Every May, he has a contest for all the babies in the neighborhood. The winning kid, it gets free scratch for education.
Butch, I've gone to quite an expense setting myself up as a liberal, right-thinking citizen.
That is right. Of course, sometimes he dabbles in racketeering on the side.
Yeah.
Only I make one mistake. I take a check from the Acme Coal Company in return for protection. And I omit mentioning this check in my income tax.
And now Uncle Sam is angry with you?
He will be if he gets his mitts on that canceled check.
Uh-huh. So where is it?
So it is in the vault of the Acme Coal Company, huh, Talker?
Yeah?
Yeah, and Brandy wants you should crack this sardine can for him. You make yourself a beautiful $1.
Oh, this is a very illegal business. I'm a 3-time loser, and there's a nosy cop named Dennis Devlin who's just dying to put me in the pokey from here on in.
Think it over, Butch.
We call you tonight.
Tonight? Yeah. Hello?
Butch, this is Harry the Horse. Do you think about about our proposition?
Well, I'll tell you, Harry, I'm just looking over my tools, and the way I figure it, every man is entitled to a hobby. I'll do it.
Butch, Dad!
Harry, I gotta go now.
Butch!
We do it tonight, Butch. Me and the talker will pick you up right away.
Okay. I'm coming. I ain't got no roller skates.
Butch, I smell the gas.
Yeah? Yeah, they say there is gas.
It's come from Mrs. O'Neill's apartment.
Oh, holy Ike. Hey, the door's locked.
Break the door.
No, I'd rather pick the lock. It's more professional.
Oh, Butch.
Okay.
On the bed. Butch, Mrs. O'Neill.
Oh, I gotta get some air in here.
Open the door, the window, anything.
No, I'll smash it.
Oh,
Come on, Mrs. O'Neill. Come to, will you? What are you trying to do, knock yourself off? And you a mother, too. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Butch, look here outside of the window. And a fire escape. Is it the baby?
Yeah, let me see. Say, that's a noisy baby. No, don't you cry. I'll give you a cigar. I guess I cheated the kid. It's really a very cheap cigar.
What's going on in here?
Oh, hello, cop. Nothing's going on.
What about that broken window? What about the gas?
What gas?
This gas.
Oh, you mean this gas?
Yeah.
We have a small leak. Almost got the doll on the kid here.
Yeah, looks like attempted suicide to me.
Oh, no, Officer Devlin. No suicide. She's a nice doll.
You better get out of here, Mrs. Tolucci.
Oh, but the butcher, he's a good man. What happened?
You're the girl who couldn't pay her rent, aren't you?
Cop, why don't you hit her with a rubber hose?
Keep out of this, Butch.
Oh.
Now, come on, miss.
Her name is Susie.
Susie, why'd you do it?
I just couldn't go on.
Go ahead, cop. Be a hero. Run her in.
Well, I guess it was an accident after all.
You know something? You make a lot of noises like a cop. Right now, you're making a noise like a man.
Scram, I want to talk to Susie. Take Mike with you.
Sure. Once I took care of a horse. Babies operate on the same principle. Well, one thing about you, Mike, you don't take up much room on a front stoop. I never cared much for babies myself. Okay, so I'm crazy about babies. Well, I got to admit you're pretty good company. You and I, we're friends, huh? Now, this here doll. This is not for boy babies. I'll tell you, I'm going to have to make you a tiny set of brass knuckles.
Hey, Butch, if you wore a girdle, you'd make a wonderful mother.
Don't disturb me, cop.
Oh, Mike. Mike, I thought I'd never see you again.
I'm going off duty, so I thought I'd take Susie out for some air.
Oh, Butch, would you put Michael to bed when the room's aired out?
Me? All right, sure. I'll tuck him in before I leave.
You aren't leaving. Butch, you're going to stay here and mind the baby.
Now, look here, cop.
Butch, mind the baby.
Okay, I mind the baby.
Bye, Michael. Goodbye, Butch.
Oh, Mike, look what you went and did. Don't you know I gotta go crack a safe?
Come on, Butch. We are ready to open that box, huh, Talker?
Yeah. I'm sorry, boys, but you're gonna have to excuse me tonight.
Huh? Why?
Because what I got here in my arms.
Well, let us see it. Holy Ike, it's a midget.
Harry, this is no midget. This is a baby.
What do you do with it?
I'm babysitting with it for a friend.
This is some double-cross. Brandy Smith will be very displeased.
Yeah. Look, I'll blow your safe some other time.
But we must get the canceled check. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The talker has an idea.
Let us take the kid with us.
You mean crack a safe with a baby?
Yeah.
This is very unorthodox.
I'll say this for it. It's an idea. Wait, I'll ask the baby. Mike. Do you want to pull this job? Well, that's settled. I'll get my tools and we'll open the box. Now, there, my itty bobbly. Uncle Butchie is going to take you with him.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Butch Minds the Baby, starring Broderick Crawford and presented by RCA Victor. The eternal question of who'll mind the baby tonight will be a problem of the past at your house once you acquire a beautiful RCA Victor television set. You'll get plenty of cut-rate offers from bright babysitters who've learned by constant comparison to prefer their television the RCA Victor way. And you'll be happy staying home yourself watching television on a set like the Telensemble. The Telensemble, now at your RCA Victor dealers, is a complete, handsome furniture ensemble. A deluxe 12.5-inch television set mounted on matching legs. Of course, it gives you all those priceless features of performance and dependability that have made RCA Victor far and away America's favorite television. And its suggested list price is only $229.95 plus federal tax. Imagine your home with this marvelous set installed. Upstairs, the best-minded baby in town. And downstairs, the happiest adults. Excited, united, and delighted by the RCA Victor Telensemble. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Butch Minds the Baby, starring Academy Award winner Broderick Crawford in his original role of Big Butch. Larceny is afoot. Scurrying through the darkness into the office of the Acme Coal Company are Big Butch, Harry the Horse, and the Talker. Their equipment includes the plain or garden variety of safe-cracking tools, plus one baby, name of Michael. The baby speaks.
Butch, can you not shut that brat up?
This is no brat, Harry. This is my buddy.
Yeah? Tell me, do you bring a spare set of diapers for your buddy?
All he wants is his doll. Here you are, Mikey Wikey. Here's your Dolly Wally.
Now, will you please get busy-wizzy and open that safety-wifey?
Talker, here. Talker, you hold a flashlight right there.
How does it look to you, Butch?
I don't know. I'm afraid I've never seen a can like this one before.
Oh, what do we do now?
I'll have to use instruments.
That is bad?
Oh, no, not for me. I'll just put a shot of nitro into this box and it'll open it as neat as a hair ribbon. Pass me that bottle of soup in my toolbox.
All right, let's see again. Butch.
Yeah?
It is a very small bottle.
Yeah, that's right.
It is dangerous.
It could blow up the whole building.
Butch.
What?
I hate to tell you this, but the baby has got the bottle.
The baby. Mike, a nice baby now. Give the bottle to Uncle Butchie. Come on.
Well, I say this for the kid. He certainly has got a fine sense of humor.
Mike, no, don't put that bottle in your mouth, Mike. It's the wrong bottle. No nipple.
Butch, he's going to drink the nitro.
Do babies drink such things?
I do not know. Just do not burp him in my direction.
We got to be businesslike. Talker, you make like this. Make like that. And I'll grab the soup. Here. Rock-a-bye, baby. In the treetops. You'll blow us all up if that bottle you drop. Go on. There. Oh, I got it.
Oh, all I can say is This is very undignified for a high-class safe cracker.
Still got my technique to think about here. Now, Talker, tell you what. You cover Michael's eyes. I don't want him to see me do such a thing as blast a strongbox. Now there, the shot's in. Now I'll light the fuse. Let's take the baby in the other room.
Butch, it will make a big bang?
No, it's just a little shot. Make not any more noise than Michael when he blows up a bubble.
That was some bubble Michael just blew.
Well, I guess I'm a little rusty after all. Come on, let's examine the inside of the safe. Well, look at this. The whole payroll's here.
Say, I could use a little extra scratch. Butch, you look for the check. Talker, load up on some of this long green.
The check, huh? Let me see the check. Tell me, hey, is this the check?
Yes, that is the one.
Hey, the cops. That's going to put Michael in a most embarrassing position. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, Butch, you keep the check and take it to Brandy. Talker and me will take the cash and meet you after. Butch, you and the baby go that way. Let's go, Talker.
No, Mike. Are you crying because Harry and the Talker run off with all the money? Well, don't you worry, Mike. They are very handy guys. Mike, I can spot a police bullet a mile off. I guess Harry and the Talker are not as handy as I figured.
Hey, buddy. Just a minute.
Huh?
I got him covered, Sarge.
Why, officers, what seems to be the trouble here?
Somebody just blew a safe around.
Hey, that's a baby.
Yeah, ain't it a shame? He's in awful pain.
Teeth?
No, it's colic. Go on down to the drugstore to get him some medicine.
Wait a minute.
Looks more like teeth to me.
It's colic.
Teeth.
It's colic.
Teeth.
Colic.
Say, Sarge, maybe this guy was in on the blow-up.
Oh, yeah, sure. The guy's out blowing safes with a baby in his arms. Come on, I ought to have you locked up for a loony.
Good night, Sergeant. Oh, that was very close, Mike. Now I'm going to take you home. Randy Smith can wait for his check. But first, hey, come here. Open your mouth. Well, what do you know? The sergeant's right at the wall. You really are cutting a tooth, huh?
Butch, where have you been with Mike?
Oh, hello, Susie. He's asleep. I took him for a walk.
Butch, Susie's been worried to death.
Oh, hello, copper. What are you doing here?
Well, Officer Devlin has been very kind. I don't know why I tried to do that terrible thing this evening.
Oh, you was just down in the dumps. Everybody gets down in the dumps sometimes. Even me. You know, I figure I start out just like Mike here. Just a baby. Then I take to stealing and safe cracking and similar pranks, and before I know it, I'm a highly illegal citizen.
Oh, Butch.
Mike here, he ain't gonna be like me, huh?
You didn't have an education, Butch. I hope Mike will.
That takes a lot of scratch, don't it?
A lot of scratch, Butch. And tomorrow's Brandy Smith's baby contest. Some lucky youngster's going to win an education.
Come on, Butch. Susie must be exhausted.
Yeah, sure. Contest, huh? Brandy Smith. You go to sleep, Susie. Maybe we win Mike an education yet.
Before you go, Butch, have you got Mike's doll?
What doll?
You know, the mama doll.
Uh-oh. Oh, I think I lose it.
Oh, well, Mike doesn't mind.
Yeah, but I got a hunch, Susie, it's going to make a lot of trouble for me. Yeah?
Butch, this is Brandy Smith.
Oh, hiya, Mr. Smith.
Hiya, Mr. Smith. You are one cold tomato, you are. Do you read the morning papers?
What's so important about the morning papers?
The cops pick up Harry the horse and the talker.
Oh, that. Hey, did they get shot up?
They get winged here and there, but not serious. Where's my check?
I'll talk to you about it this afternoon.
I gotta judge that lousy baby contest of mine this afternoon.
Look, Mr. Smith, I'm going to make it easy on you. You'll just pick Michael O'Neill as the best baby and cinch his education, then I'll hand you over the check.
All right, anything. It's a deal.
Well, Butch, you really did it this time.
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I don't follow you.
You follow this, Butch?
Why, this is Mike's doll. Where'd you find it?
The police found it, right next to the Acme Coal Company safe.
Oh, I wonder how it got there.
Don't con me, janitor. You were in on that blow-up, weren't you?
Now, listen, cop, I'd love to stay and chat with you, but I gotta go and help prepare Mike for the baby contest.
Butch, will you wise up? This doll nails you.
What's the beef? The coal company gets its money back?
There's a check missing from the safe, Butch. There's a United States attorney in town to pick it up. What are you trying to do, shield Brandy Smith from an income tax rap?
Look, cop, you gotta play along with me for a few hours. Sure, I'm just a hoodlum. The only reason I ain't in jail is because I just got out. Now I'm doing something for somebody else, for Mike and for Mrs. O'Neill. And not you and nobody else is gonna stop me, cop. Do you hear me? Nobody.
Oh, look, Butch. There's Mr. Smith. He's going to start the contest.
Yeah, I gotta talk to him. Mike and me will be right back, Susie. Mr. Smith.
Mind if I tag along, Butch?
Oh, cop, I knew I could leave it to you to louse things up.
Butch, have you got the... What's Devlin doing here?
Just watching, Smith. Just watching.
I'm busy now, Butch. See me later when we're alone. Folks, I'm about to award the first prize. There's only one, so I don't want no beefs.
Say, Mr. Smith.
Beat it, Butch, not now. Now, to pick the winner.
Why, you double-crossing heel. Here's the winner. It's Mike.
Butch, keep it quiet. Talk to me later.
You made a bargain. You said you'd let Mike win the contest. Okay, I got the check now. Oh, hey, Mike. Oh, Mike, you oughtn't to take things out of people's hands now. Give Mr. Smith that check.
Give it to me, you brat.
Don't you go calling Mike a brat or I'll tear your ears off.
I think I'd better take that check.
Cop, this is no time to start acting like a cop.
Mr. Smith, if you'll just accompany these gentlemen in the blue uniforms.
No, wait a minute. That's my property.
So you did this for Mike, is that it, Butch?
Ah, you went and ruined everything.
Dennis, Butch, what happened?
I think we just lost a judge, Susie.
Okay, copper. Act like a cop and make with the bracelets.
No bracelets, Butch. I think the stake can spare you for a few minutes. Because, Butch, you've got to judge the contest. Ladies and gentlemen, as a police officer of the city of New York, it's my pleasure to announce that the contest will be judged by Big Butch. Now, be impartial.
You mustn't show any preference, Butch.
No, of course not. Folks, I'll have you know that I am impartial in this contest. However, after due consideration, I have decided I am very impartial in favor of a baby named Mike O'Neill.
Oh.
He wins the first prize.
Oh, Butch.
Well, Mike, you win it fair and square, huh? There's not a better-looking baby in the house. Now, listen to me, Mike. You play it straight, see? Don't pick up no bad habits like cracking safes, or I'll have to come back and put the arm on you.
Why, Butch? You sound like you're going away.
Well, Susie, I got an important engagement with the cop here.
Don't worry, Susie. Maybe we can fix it so Butch won't be gone very long.
Let's go, copper. You know, Cop, I feel good. I feel just like I come out on top after all. I guess it's like Harry the Horse says. Sometimes it's the funniest horse that wins the race.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Butch Minds the Baby, and our star, Broderick Crawford, with our guest screen director, Albert S. Rogel, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, one of America's favorite comedians brings a delightful comedy performance to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story, for the first time on the air, is Miss Grant Takes Richmond, and recreating her original role will be Lucille Ball, with screen director Lloyd Bacon. Now, here again is tonight's star, Broderick Crawford. Rod, you know, I've been trying to count up all the acting awards you've won this past year in addition to the Oscar, but I've run out of fingers. How many was it, anyway?
Oh, I really can't say, Jimmy. I flunked first-grade arithmetic, too.
Oh, well, at any rate, I know you received amazing recognition, both from the experts and from the great American public. Guess what that makes me think of?
I don't have to guess, Jimmy. Everything makes you think of RCA Victor's new 45 phonograph and records.
Well, that makes me a typical American music lover, Brad. You know, honestly, it's amazing the way both great musicians and plain music lovers like me have taken the 45 RPM system to their hearts. In just a year, it's become the fastest-selling record system in history. And among the musical maestros who praise its superb tone quality are Iturbi, Stokowski, Toscanini,
and, of course, Brad Crawfordy.
Oh, I never knew you were a maestro, Brad.
Why, at one time, I intended to go in for a musical career. Didn't practice enough to suit my teachers, so I was,
You were what?
Thrown out on my career. But I often pile a bunch of classical records on my Victrola 45 and pretend to be conducting them for the benefit of my 2-year-old son, Kim. I really like to do that.
Yeah, but how does Kim like it?
Oh, he just keeps right on making airplane noises. Sometimes he even acts like a child.
You know, Brad, a great maestro like you ought to have a chance to perfect his conducting in solitude. You ought to have a second Victrola 45 for your own room, as so many people do.
Yeah, Kim would like that. So would my wife. Come to think of it, so would I.
Well, then you ought to take advantage of a wonderful combination value which RCA Victor dealers are offering right now to celebrate the first birthday of the 45. You know, with every Victrola 45 purchased, you get a special first anniversary album of 10 records for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95.
Honest?
Honest. And wait till you hear these records by Wayne King and Vaughn Monroe and Tommy Dorsey, Perry Como.
Oh, wait a minute. You get all that in a Victrola 45, too, for only $29.95? That sounds too good to be true, Jimmy.
Oh, you're so right. But if you don't believe it, just ask your RCA Victor dealer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the short story Butch Minds the Baby was written by our greatest expert on sentimental tough guys, the late Damon Runyon. But putting the story on the screen required another kind of expert, a motion picture artist who could turn the Runyon characters into real people. People as real as New York and Broadway, just the way the writer imagined them. Now I'd like you to meet him. The director of such Damon Runyon pictures as Butch Minds the Baby and Tight Shoes, and of course many, many other films, Mr. Albert S. Rogel.
Thank you, Broderick Oscar Crawford. And I'm sure that Damon Runyon would have praised your performance very highly tonight and paused to write a note with that little gold pencil of his.
Al, I understand that he couldn't talk during the last few years of his life.
That's right, Brod. You see, he suffered from cancer of the throat. And ladies and gentlemen, no man ever had a more fitting or noble monument than Damon Runyon. It's called the Damon Runyon Cancer Fund. And I think you folks should know that Broderick Crawford and Universal International Pictures are contributing their fees for tonight's show to that fund.
And the Screen Directors Guild is right in there with us, Al, contributing its proceeds to the program. And my thanks to the Guild for giving me this opportunity to help. Good night, Al, and good night, everyone.
Good night, Brad.
And good night to you, Broderick Crawford and Albert S. Rogel. Remember next Friday, Lucille Ball in Miss Grant Takes Richmond with screen director Lloyd Bacon, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Butch Minds the Baby was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who soon will release Winchester 73, starring James Stewart, Shelley Winters, Stephen McNally, and Dan Duryea. Broderick Crawford appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of No Sad Songs for Me, starring Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors. Albert S. Rogel's latest production is The Admiral Was a Lady, a United Artists picture. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn, Francis Robinson, Jerry Hausner, Herb Vigran, Ed Max, Wilms Herbert, Gail Bonney, and Frank Barton. Butch Minds the Baby was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. You're invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Lucille Ball, production Miss Grant Takes Richmond, director Lloyd Bacon.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Music for Millions. Director, Henry Coster. Star, June Allison.
the Hollywood Screen Directors present the words and music of a human symphony, Music for Millions, starring June Allison in her original role and introducing the director of the film, Henry Koster. Tonight's guest screen director once said that Adolf Hitler handed him a motion picture education by chasing him in and out of virtually every studio in Europe. Along the way, he acquired the wealth of experience which he later brought to the American screen, along with the imaginative style of directing so well exemplified in such pictures as 100 Men and a Girl, It Started with Eve, The Bishop's Wife, and the soon-to-be-released films Happy Times and Come to the Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of Music for Millions, Mr. Henry Koster.
Thank you. Thank you. For two reasons, I'm most glad to be here. The first, well, it is always a thrill for a director to hear his picture translated into another medium, into radio. But the second, that is the important reason. You see, I'm a June Allison fan. For me, she is a new force in motion pictures, fresh, vital, spontaneous. But more than that, she is a highly talented actress. So now, with you, I settle back to enjoy June Allison's performance as Barbara Ainsworth in Music for Millions.
We switch you now to Symphony Hall in Manhattan. The next voice you hear will be that of NBC's distinguished music commentator, Laverne Shelby. Go ahead, Laverne Shelby at Symphony Hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Laverne Shelby. In just a moment, we are going to hear this splendid orchestra in another of its popular Music for Millions programs. And the first selection is to be the always enchanting overture to Mozart's Marriage of Figaro. And because so many men are at war, our orchestra tonight is largely composed of women. There's Marie Oliphant, clarinet, Rosalind Dresser, oboe, Barbara Ainsworth, string bass. Ah, yes, I see Maestro Nikolai Stepner has just taken the rostrum to conduct the orchestra in Mozart's celebrated overture to Marriage of Figaro. Ladies and gentlemen, this is most unusual. Barbara Ainsworth's string bass has stopped playing her enormous violin. She is running toward the wings. Why, a little girl is running out to meet her. They're embracing on the stage. Oh, yes, the audience loves it. They're applauding. And now Barbara and the little girl seem to be aware of their surroundings, and they're running off into the wings, hand in hand. I'll try to find out what that charming little drama was all about and tell you later. But now back to our stage and to our music.
Mike, baby, oh, it's so wonderful to see you again. Gosh, I'm so excited.
Golly, sis, I'm excited, too. I didn't mean to go out on the stage.
Well, where on earth did you come from, Mike?
Grand Central Station. Haven't you gotten fat, sis?
Oh, no, dear. Why didn't someone say you were coming to New York?
Aunt Kate wrote you a letter. Haven't you put on weight?
I never got a letter.
Your dress looks kind of tight to me.
Look, Monkey, I've got to go out there and play, but you wait right here, and when the concert is over, we'll go to our apartment and have a celebration with Roz and Marie.
That's very nice. May I eat more pickles than usual?
Speak up. Who'll have more coffee? Corned beef? Roz?
Not me, Barbara. I'm stuffed.
You look very natural, though, Roz.
May I have more beans, please? I'm wide awake.
Well, I'm not wide awake. Little Marie here has a date with the Sandman.
I'll bet even he stands me up.
I'll join you, Marie, but first let's help Barbara and Mike put the folding bed down, huh?
Oh, I can manage. You run off to bed.
Oh, no, you don't, baby. Not in your interesting condition. Marie?
I know. The dawn is breaking. Some joke.
Really, Roz, I can handle the bed. Or Uncle Ferdinand can put it down for us when he comes in.
Assuming that he's a free man and reasonably sober.
Oh, cut it out, Ross. My Uncle Ferdinand is a very good little egg.
A bit scrambled, you'll admit, Marie.
Listen, my Uncle Ferdinand is nice people. Now, you just lay off the jet.
All right, Marie. Let's go to bed, huh? Night, kids.
Night.
Good night.
Don't be bitter, Marie, my girl. They'll be sending you to the troops to substitute for quinine.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Gee, Marie and Roz, they're nice.
They're wonderful.
Babs, I'm worried about Joe.
You're worried about Joe.
He never sent me that Japanese sword he promised me.
Well, Joe is very busy now. Everybody in the Army is busy these days.
He's changed toward me since you married him, you know.
Well, I'll get after him in my letter tomorrow.
Do you write him every day?
Every day.
Does he write you every day?
Goodness, no.
Every week?
No.
Every month?
Well, I haven't heard from Joe in a long time.
Don't worry, Babs. I've been praying for him.
You have?
To St. Christopher.
Thank you, Mike.
You look kind of tired to me.
Well, standing up with that big fiddle for hours gets me down sometimes. We'd better get at these dishes and then get some sleep.
Hello, girls.
Well, hello, Uncle Ferdinand.
Just had a very rewarding chat with the police down at headquarters regarding my most recent rap. They say... well, who have we here?
Uncle Ferdinand, this is my little sister, Mike, from Connecticut.
Connecticut, eh?
Yes, sir.
She's going to spend the summer with us.
I shall be ever grateful to that gallant state of Connecticut for the rousing stand our farmers made at Concord in 76. Or was it Lexington in 58?
I believe Concord is in Massachusetts.
And what do you play, little one? The tuba?
I whistle.
I had a wonderful whistle once, but it withered for lack of proper moisture. A whistle, to retain its beauty and roundness, must be oiled and... good night, ladies. Far good night.
Good night, Uncle Ferdinand. He's kind of mixed up.
He's very tired, dear. We all love him very much.
I like him, too.
Well, now suppose we gather up these dishes and get going,
Oh, you forgot to get him to put down the bed.
Oh, I know, but I can manage perfectly well.
Babs! Marie! Rosalind! Babs fainted! Something's the matter with Babs! Is she all right, Doctor? Is my sister all right?
Why, there's nothing really the matter with your sister.
She fainted, didn't she?
Can you keep a secret?
I'll try.
Well, you're going to be an aunt.
Me?
Your big sister is going to have a baby.
A baby?
You won't tell anyone,
Not even Babs?
but no one else.
Is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see? Well, you can go into her now. I'll talk to the other two ladies.
They're in the kitchen being upset.
Thank you.
Barbara.
Come in, Monkey, and don't look so serious.
Babs.
I'm perfectly all right.
Do you feel strong enough to keep a secret?
What size secret?
You're going to have a baby.
No.
I thought you ought to know.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for telling me.
I'm pretty excited, aren't you?
Oh, yes, very excited and very happy. Tell me, Mike, is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see?
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but this is Laverne Shelby breaking in. There are some remarkable shenanigans occurring on the stage. Just now, the same little girl who almost broke up last week's concert walked out on the stage and placed a high stool on the platform for Barbara Ainsworth, the bass violin player, to sit on. Well, if that's to be the little girl's job, she has her work cut out for her in the next 2 months because tonight the orchestra leaves on a tour of army camps in the East. Now I'll return you to the stage of Symphony Hall in the Grieg Piano Concerto, Konstantin Prokop at the keyboard.
Roz, are you decent? Come in, Marie. Well, what's the matter, Marie? Did we lose the war?
Roz, I just got a telegram.
Anything wrong?
It isn't for me. It's for Barbara. But with her Joe overseas and all, I took the telegram, said I was Mrs. Joe Ainsworth.
Oh, is it Joe?
The War Department regrets.
Oh, no.
We can't let her know, Roz. Not until after she's had the baby.
Oh, and we were going to go out tonight and celebrate at Florio's before hitting the road.
Can't let on to Barbara that anything's wrong.
Oh, what a rotten shame.
Hurry up, Marie. Florio's. Florio, more spaghetti and meatballs.
I would like some more ice cream, please.
Spumoni for the bambino. Egad, but I'm a character.
Claire de Lune. Who asked him to play Claire de Lune?
Oh, it's all right, Roz. Florio knows it was Joe's favorite tune when we came here before the war. Claire de Lune. Moonlight. I wonder, is he thinking of moonlight? Moonlight on 100 beaches scarred with wreckage. Moonlight on steel. On broken island paradises. On white crosses. Far from home. Oh, Joe. Joe, wherever you are. Can you hear Claire de Lune? Moonlight. Wherever you are, Joe. Wherever you are.
Babs, may I get in your berth with you?
Oh, yes, Monkey.
You're crying.
No, I have a cold.
You're crying.
There hasn't been a letter from Joe in months.
Maybe there'll be one next week.
Oh, there won't be a letter next week, or ever. Joe's never going to see his baby.
Oh, Babs, if you just pray hard, Joe will come back. He's sure to.
I used to know the Psalms almost by heart, but I haven't prayed ever since I was a little girl.
It's not what you know, it's who you know. I talked to St. Christopher, and he passes it along.
You're such a wise little person, Mike.
I know. And don't forget to say please.
No, I won't forget. Thank you, God.
Now go to sleep, huh?
I said, please.
That's fine.
Good night, Monkey. Good night, Joe.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Music for Millions, starring June Allison and introducing the director of the film, Henry Coster.
This is Laverne Shelby, NBC music commentator on tour with the Manhattan Philharmonic. Now, it may be true that many of the soldiers hearing this great orchestra on tour are whistling at the girl musicians. But a lot more of them are whistling great music that they never thought they liked before.
What a day.
What a tour. Men, men, men.
I wish they wouldn't always play that at bedtime.
Yeah, always do. Well, good night, Barbara.
Good night, Marie.
You're crying again.
Mike, go over to Marie's bed and see if you can find some tissues in her handbag. She always has some.
All right, Babs. She and her Silas.
Sinus, dear. Don't wake her up.
I won't.
Have you got the bag?
I have it.
Oh! Who's that? Hold her, I'll shoot or something.
Don't shoot.
Mike! Hey, what's the idea of nosing around in my handbag?
I just asked her to find some cleansing tissues for me.
Well, I like my privacy, and that goes for Mike or you or anyone else in this orchestra.
Well, all right. I'm sorry.
Gee, she didn't have to skin me alive.
It's all right, honey. It won't happen again, Marie.
No, forget it.
I didn't break anything or read old telegram. Gee whiz.
Telegram?
How could I anyhow? It's so dark.
Telegram?
Oh, gee, Marie, I'll be glad when this tour's over. Let's go to the club car.
No, wait, Roz. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Well, what's the matter?
Mike blundered on that telegram from the War Department last night. I lost my head, and I've a hunch Barbara knows what the wire's all about.
Well, how would she suspect?
Well, why should I blow my top over a little thing like the kids looking through my bag for some tissues?
Yeah.
She knows I had something on my conscience, but she mustn't know that Joe is dead until after the baby comes.
I'll buy that.
Yeah, but what'll we do?
Is your Uncle Ferdinand going to meet you at Grand Central tomorrow?
If he's not in the clink, why?
Well, where could we see him? In private.
Well, he has an office, which some coarse people call a saloon.
Tables for ladies?
I reckon.
I'll send him a telegram. Tell him to meet us there tomorrow. We can use his talents. I hope.
Uncle Ferdinand, we made this appointment with you because, well, we've got work for you.
Work? Excuse me, girls.
Sit down, Uncle.
This is right up your alley.
I deplore the implication that I frequent alleys, even if I do.
I want you to study the handwriting in this letter.
Letter?
I took it out of a box of letters Barbara saves from Joe.
What for? What for?
We want you to forge a letter from Joe to Barbara, so she'll think he's alive.
Isn't he?
No, Uncle, he isn't.
Can do.
American know-how is winning this war, ain't it?
Oh, Uncle, I love you dearly.
I will have to work on it carefully and in solitude. It must be the mail.
See? Didn't I tell you my uncle was the most painstaking forger at large?
It will have the tang of the deep Pacific on it. It'll even be censored.
Whatever on earth?
A letter, B-mail.
Oh, give it to me.
It's from Joe.
Oh,
Open
yes,
it.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, what's all the shouting for? What's up?
Female!
Joe?
Marie, Roz, listen. Yeah. Joe was lost on an island for 4 months. He had to parachute from a plane, but he's safe and sound and so happy. Listen, I'm fine now. I lost a few pounds and had coconut poisoning, I think, but I'm in the pink now. I'm all brown from the sun and hard as nails. I've got an idea I'm even getting handsome. Gee, he sounds so gay. Doesn't he sound gay?
Yeah.
He was never like that, was he?
Well,
he used to be so quiet and serious.
I knew it'd be all right.
Oh, Mike, you were right, weren't you, about saying please?
That reminds me. I've got to thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Oh, excuse us, girls. We'll see you in church.
Well, it worked. Oh, we had to do it, Roz. Poor little Mike and her St. Christopher.
Mike. Monkey.
Yes, Babs?
Please find Roz and Marie, will you? Tell them I'd like to go to the hospital now.
Hello? Oh, yes, Roz. Well, how is she now?
Is Roz calling from the hospital?
A boy? Oh, no kidding.
What else but kidding?
I'll be right over, Roz. Bye.
I'll go over to the hall and watch rehearsal.
No, you won't. You're coming to the hospital with me. I might need you for something. Hello, Barbara, kid.
Hi, Marie. Uncle Ferdinand.
Hello,
Doesn't she look fine?
Did the nurse tell you about Joe?
Joe? No, what?
I mean the baby, Joe.
Oh.
I'm going to name him Joe, Jr.
Unique.
Oh, I'm so happy and calm, at peace.
Oh, I'm glad.
When I knew I had little Joe, Joe Jr., I knew that even if Joe had really died, it would have hurt, yes, but I'd know someone had planned it that way. Someone wise and kindly, beyond our understanding. And I'd be content with the image of Joe. Oh, but now I have both of them.
Do you still feel that way? I mean, about Joe not coming back?
Oh, I would feel that way, but I don't have to now. Joe is safe. His letter said so.
Barbara, I have a confession to make for us.
Confession?
Barbara, now, this has got to be fast and blunt, or I'll never say it. Joe didn't write that letter you got.
Joe didn't write?
Uncle Ferdinand wrote it.
Uncle Ferdinand?
What?
Well, I'm telling her that you wrote that letter from Joe.
But that's absurd.
What letter?
The letter Roz and I got you to forge, Joe to Babs.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah, I thought you would.
What is this?
I remember that I clean forgot to write that letter.
You didn't write that letter?
I'm awful sorry, Marie.
Sorry? Sorry? Well, Barbara, Joe is alive.
Well, of course he is.
That letter really was from Joe.
Yes, I know.
Well, excuse me, gentle people. I gotta go out and make a telephone call. Oh, hallelujah. And I'm not kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in Symphony Hall again, and we're waiting for conductor Nikolai Stepna to take the podium. And, I see there's a last-minute change in the program tonight. The opening selection has been changed to the Hallelujah Chorus from Handel's Messiah. Oh, here comes Mr. Stepna. A mimeograph footnote on the program informs me that the change was requested by two very important people. Two guys named Joe, it says here. That's curious. The Hallelujah Chorus from the Messiah. Two guys named Joe.
I hope the radio won't disturb anybody in the hospital.
You like it, Barbara?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I gotta thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Well, have fun, Mother. Come on, monkey.
I've got to thank somebody for something. Blessed be the Lord, who raiseth the poor out of the dust, and maketh the woman to dwell in her house, a joyful mother of children. He has heard the voice of my supplications. In him my heart hath trusted, and I am helped. Oh, blessed be the Lord our God. And let the people say, Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Next week, on Easter Sunday, the NBC Theater proudly presents one of the most widely acclaimed dramas of our time, the Academy Award-winning motion picture, The Best Years of Our Lives, and our star will be Dana Andrews. And now, before our guests return, the National Broadcasting Company extends congratulations to station WHO in Des Moines, today celebrating its silver anniversary in radio. Now, here again are June Allison and screen director Henry Coster.
Henry, how does it feel to be a motion picture man of the world?
A motion picture man of the world? That sounds like somebody who wears striped pants to a Saturday matinee.
I mean that you've directed pictures in Berlin and Vienna, Paris, Budapest, and Amsterdam, and now you're directing them in Hollywood.
I tell you, June, at first it was very confusing. In 6 languages, I had to learn how to say, no, it isn't right. Do it again.
Is that all?
Do it again. What else does a director have to say?
Oh, Henry, you're not fooling anybody. Everyone knows you're one of the greatest directors in Hollywood. And you're very sweet.
Shh, June, don't say that. I'm a very tough guy.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. But before we say goodnight, I want to say thanks, Henry. Thanks for sharing all that wonderful motion picture knowledge with us actors and actresses. And, Henry...
Yes, June?
I still think you're sweet. And I think I'm going to kiss you.
Oh.
My, what a deep sigh.
That wasn't a sigh, June. That's how you say do it again in any language.
Good night, Henry. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, June Allison and Henry Coster. Music for Millions was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, starring Frank Sinatra, Esther Williams, and Gene Kelly. June Allison can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Little Women, co-starring with Peter Lawford, Margaret O'Brien, and Elizabeth Taylor. Included in tonight's cast were Ann Whitfield, Gigi Pearson, Betty Moran, Herbert Rawlinson, Wilms Herbert, Joe Kearns, and Dan Ritz. Music for Millions was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Directors Assignment, production The Best Years of Our Lives, director William Wyler, star Dana Andrews.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Margaret Truman, James Stewart. Production, Jackpot. Director, Walter Lang.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse.
one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, the cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, on the anniversary of our 100th broadcast, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present that hilarious motion picture comedy hit, Jackpot. And here are our stars, Miss Margaret Truman and Mr. James Stewart.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening. Tonight's story, Jackpot, is a comedy that deals with the trials and tribulations of the Lawrence family. It's a satire on the many giveaway programs offering thousands of dollars, fabulous amounts to the average American family. Winning one is an adventure that is rather unforgettable, as we will soon see. But before we begin, here's Jimmy Wallington.
And here's a word from RCA Victor. Last week, the curtain went up on the 75th anniversary of the National Baseball League and the 50th anniversary of the American League. There's no better way to celebrate than by enjoying at first hand the thrills and the clean sportsmanship of baseball today. Baseball today. It's the American way. Of course, the next best thing to a seat in the stands is a seat in front of a 19-inch RCA Victor television. RCA Victor's new extra powerful picture pickup gives you the best possible reception everywhere. You know RCA Victor television is most in demand, but here's really important news. RCA Victor 19-inch television is available. It's on display now at dealer stores. So insist on the best. Insist on seeing 19-inch million-proof television by RCA Victor. When you do, you'll agree, inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman as Amy and James Stewart in his original role of Bill.
Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, but honey, ain't we got fun?
Yes, ain't we got fun? We're the Lawrences of Glenville, Indiana. I'm Amy, the voice on the left. And on the right, that good-looking, manly tenor is my husband, Bill. And between us, to complete our family quartet, is my teenage daughter, Phyllis, and my young son, Tommy. On this happy note, we all went to bed last night. And on this happy note, we all arose this morning. Bill, wake up. Come on. Up.
Oh, gee whiz. I wish you'd waited just 2 more minutes.
Why?
Well, I was just about to make a choice.
A choice about what?
I was having a dream.
About me?
Well, you were kind of a part of it. It was before we were married, and I had to make up my mind. I could go to the North Pole with Admiral Byrd, or I could marry you.
And what did you decide?
Well, I didn't. You woke me up.
Oh. You mean you had some doubts?
Well, I don't know. It's just a dream, you know. Well, I better start getting dressed. Amy, how long have we been married?
We're having an anniversary in 2 weeks, and you were there for the wedding. Figure it out for yourself.
Amy, are you happy?
At 7:30 in the morning? What kind of a question is that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I was just thinking about us. You know, this is it, Amy. The pattern's all set. You and me and the kids. This is it. I'm never going to the North Pole with Admiral Byrd.
Byrd went to the South Pole.
Well, this time he was going to the North Pole. He had some kind of a defroster or something. Anyway, what difference does it make? I'm never going to get there anyway. I'll just go on working at Woodruff's department store. You'll go on raising the kids. One day we'll be old and nothing will have happened.
Is that what made you think about us?
No, dear. I love you. I love the kids, but
I want to go to the North Pole.
Yes. Why not?
Well, because for one thing, dressed as you are, you'd freeze to death. Say, Bill, remind me to remind you not to forget to bring home a case of club soda tonight. You know, tonight's...
Wednesday. Yeah. The gang's coming over to play Monopoly, yeah. Every Wednesday, week in, week out, we play Monopoly. Yeah, I know. Amy, listen to me. Let's be daring. Next week, let's play on Thursday. No. This would be too much of a shock for everybody.
Yeah, including you. Now, how about shocking yourself into remembering to come home on time, huh? Dinner is served promptly at 6:30, sir.
Hello, Amy, darling.
Why, Bill, you're home early. What's the occasion?
Well, I couldn't wait to tell you the good news.
Oh, you've been promoted, a vice presidency.
Now,
I
hold
knew
on,
you'd make it. I knew it couldn't
Amy.
fail.
No, it hasn't happened yet. Maybe in the next 3 weeks.
I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Woodruff said whoever comes in with the best idea how to increase our business volume, that's the one who'll get the job. Here, I'll get it. Hello.
Hello. New York is calling Mr. William J. Lawrence.
Well, New York. Well, this is William J. Lawrence.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System, Mr. Lawrence. Will you be at home tonight between 9 and 10 o'clock to listen to Name the Mystery Husband on the Federal Broadcasting System?
Well,
Your telephone number has been selected as one of those to be called during the program tonight. You'll have a chance at the $24,000 jackpot.
Well,
Good! Now, please don't use your phone between 9 and 10 so the line will be open for us when we call.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, I'll be darned.
Who was that on the phone?
That was the Federal Broadcasting System, and they want me to be home between 9 and 10 so that I can name the mystery husband and win the $24,000 jackpot.
Oh, feeling pretty good, aren't you? Get the ice out for me, will you, dear? Who was it?
Who? Well, it was Mabel Spooner, pretending she's a radio station. Of course, I went along with the gag. I told her I'd be home.
Are you sure it was Mabel Spooner?
Mabel Spooner, yeah, sure.
Well, what did you say the name of the program was?
Name the mystery husband.
You win the $1 trillion jackpot.
No, it was a $24,000 jackpot.
What, Tommy?
Oh, I don't know what you win, Mom, but it's something fierce. Can I stay up and listen to it?
Bill, are you sure it wasn't the Federal Broadcasting System that called you?
I don't know.
Gee, did they call us?
Well, somebody called us, son. I don't know.
Wait, do you know the answer?
No, I don't.
Oh, gee, Dad, why you
Now,
doing
Tommy,
millions of
don't get excited.
Oh, but Mom,
No,
Dad,
it's just some of our friends trying to play a joke on your phone.
That's right, Tommy. No, that's just a gag.
Oh,
now go on and wash your face before we eat.
Gee whiz, what kind of a thing is that to joke about? You sure?
I'm positive.
Are you?
I don't know. Hey, Amy, why would the broadcasting company call me?
Well, they just take a number out of the book.
Oh, no, the odds are 1 in 10 million. Why did they call me just as soon as I got home? Why didn't they call me this afternoon? No. It's Mabel Spooner. She knew I was at the store. Well, as soon as I hear her voice, I'll know. Mabel, now come over here. Now, I want you to repeat after me. This is the Federal Broadcasting System.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System.
That's not her, Amy.
Excuse me, everybody. Just a minute. Bill, come into the kitchen. I want to talk to you privately.
Sure, darling.
Bill, We have to do something about this.
Do something about what?
Try to find out who the mystery husband is.
Oh, now, Amy, if we win, we win. If we lose, what's the difference? Everybody's having a lot of fun.
Fun? Bill Lawrence, I don't get you at all. You work a full year at Woodruff's for $7,500, and here you have a chance to win $24,000. And you don't even lift your finger to do anything about it.
Well, what do you want me to do, honey?
Well, Walter Winchell's always giving tips on the Jackpot programs. Maybe somebody knows who the mystery husband is.
Who?
Well, maybe somebody in radio, maybe.
I don't know anybody in radio.
Well, don't we know somebody who might know somebody?
Well, look, it's too late anyway, Amy. Look, it's 8:15 right now. The program goes on for 45 minutes.
Wait. I've got it. Hank Summers.
What about him?
Newspaper man.
Oh, he won't be back from New York till tomorrow.
Call him.
New York? Oh, that's long distance.
Call him.
Okay. Oh, operator. New York, the Bijou Hotel, Mr. Hank Summers. Person to person. Amy, that's going to cost $10. That don't make sense. What?
But it does make sense. $24,000 worth. Suppose Woodruff doesn't make you vice president. Who cares?
Yeah, $24,000.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hank? Hello, Hank. Hey, this is Bill Lawrence. Hey, who's the mystery husband?
Me. I haven't seen my wife in 12 years.
That's a pretty good one. Name the mystery husband. I'm a contestant now.
Well, I don't know for sure, but they're saying it's Harry James or Artie Shaw.
Harry James or Bernard Shaw?
Artie Shaw.
Artie Shaw. Is he married?
Silly boy. The government hasn't frozen wives as yet. And now, look, pal, don't blame me if it isn't either one of them. Might be some third guy we never even heard of.
Yeah, I know, Hank. Well, thanks a lot, Hank. I'll see you when you get home. So long.
What did he say? Who is it?
Oh, boy, we're in, Amy. We can't lose.
He told you who the mystery husband is?
He sure did. We can't lose. That's definite.
Well, who is it?
Well, it's either Harry James or Artie Shaw. Or somebody else.
And now let's eavesdrop on a couple of old pals.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, Better Tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Now the second act of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman and James Stewart.
Did you ever play bridge and experience the anticipation and excitement of awaiting the perfect hand, the 13th spade? Well, I guess that about sums up how my Bill felt while he waited to be called by the Name the Mystery Husband program. His nerves were absolutely tingling and jumping. Ain't we got fun?
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some more prizes to add to the list. 24 Corday Swiss watches, a lifetime supply of the push-button shaving cream with 3 extra buttons, 100 Great Dane dogs, and besides that, 1 can of dog food, an airplane trip to New York for 2, your portrait painted by the famous Hilda Jones, your house decorated by Leslie of Harrington Interiors, and for your daylight barbecues, the finest in outdoor floodlighting, the incomparable Magnalite. Operator, place the next call.
It's either Harry James or Artie Shaw.
What? What are you talking about, Bill? This is Woodruff, your boss. We wondered if you and Amy could come over for some bridge.
Bridge, are you crazy? Now hang up the phone. I can't talk to you now. What's the matter with you?
Who was it?
There's Mr. Woodruff, my boss. I guess I told him, didn't I?
Excuse me, Daddy. I want to call Dorothy.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, give me the telephone. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Well, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Everybody hates me.
Only 8 minutes left.
Daddy!
Shh. Quiet, Tommy.
Daddy, I'm stuck.
What?
My head's stuck between these 2 rails on the banister. I can't get it out.
Oh,
dear. Wait a minute. For heaven's sake. All right. Now, here. Now, take it easy now. I'll get it out. All right, now pull. Try and help me a little. Pull harder.
Ow, my ears.
Well, pull a little. Oh, hey, that's the phone. What'll I do?
Just leave me stuck here.
All right, well, don't go away now.
Hey, Dad, watch out. The telephone book.
No, I'm all right.
That's a fine way to answer the phone.
He's out.
Help me get him up. Somebody answer the phone. Wake up, Bill. Wake up. Say something.
Here, I'll throw some water in his face.
Who hit me? He was bigger than I was, Amy.
Answer the phone.
Who is it?
I don't know. Find out, Bill.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Mr. William Lawrence?
Yes, this is Mr. William Lawrence.
William J. Lawrence of Glenville, Indiana? Hello there, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Lawrence, this is Larry Haynes of the Name the Mystery Husband program. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Ah, that's splendid. Now, Mr. Lawrence, we have a little riddle for you, and if you answer it correctly, you will win a chance to guess the identity of the mystery husband and win the $24,000 jackpot. Are you ready, Mr. Lawrence?
Oh, I guess so.
All right. Slow and steady wins the race, not the one who sets the pace. One went fast, the other went slow, but the slow one won, as we all know.
Amy, I don't know.
Shh, race, wins the race.
It's middle ground in your house.
It's middle ground in your house.
It's middle ground and...
Ow! It's the tortoise in the hare.
The tortoise in the hare.
The tortoise and the hare.
What's that? The tortoise and the hare? Oh, that is absolutely correct, Mr. Lawrence. Now, listen carefully, Mr. Lawrence. Here is the mystery husband himself. Name him, and the $24,000 is yours. Are you ready?
George Bernard Shaw.
What's that? Don't you think you'd better listen to the mystery husband first? Pins in a haystack, little girl blue. Farewell, I am off anew. You can't see me, but I'll see you. Pins in a haystack, little girl blue. All right, Mr. Lawrence, can you tell us who the mystery husband is? Mr. Lawrence, are you there? Well, Mr. Lawrence appears to have fainted.
Amy, give me a nickel. Heads, it's Harry James. Tails, it's Tommy Dorsey.
Mr. Lawrence!
It's heads.
I think it's Harry James.
Will you repeat that, Mr. Lawrence?
I think it's Harry James.
Mr. Lawrence out there in Glenville, Indiana, you have just won the $24,000 jackpot.
Bill, just look at all this loot that's arrived. This diamond ring.
Here, let me put it on your finger, Amy. That's where it belongs.
It's lovely.
I've always meant to buy you one.
Thanks, darling.
Mr. and Mrs. Lawrence, I presume.
Yes? Who are you?
I, madam, am one of your prizes.
Which one?
I, sir, am Leslie of Harrington Interiors.
I, sir, am Lawrence of Arabia.
Bill. No, Mr. Leslie's the decorator who's come to do our house. Isn't it wonderful?
No, simply scrumptious. Well, won't you come in? My wife and I'll show you around.
Thank you. Oh, divine. This room is absolutely divine. We won't be able to use a thing. Ghastly. And there, I suppose, is the dining room.
Mm-hmm. My favorite room.
Divine, absolutely divine. Simply just junk everything and start from scratch.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. You know, there are some things around here I like.
You like? How dare you?
All right. Before I commit mayhem, I think I better go to work. Goodbye, Mr. Leslie.
Just Leslie. Goodbye, old boy.
Goodbye, Amy. I'll see you tonight. Big meeting with Woodruff.
Bye-bye, darling. Good luck.
Well, Bill, any suggestions on how to better our business?
Yes, sir. I think that what we have to do
hold it just
is
a minute.
we're going to form
Yes. Oh, it's Mrs. Lawrence. She wants to speak to you, Bill.
Well, tell her I'll call her back later.
Oh,
Don't
all right, yeah. Bill says that he says it's urgent. Go ahead and talk to her.
No, but...
Go ahead. Take less time than what's going on right now. Go on.
Well, I don't want to take the... Yeah? Yes, Amy. It has? Well, you can... Well, why don't you just put it in the refrigerator? Oh, well, I'll think of something and call you back. Yes, dear. Yes, I know it's a hot day. Yes, goodbye. You see, it's the jackpot, Mr. Woodruff. The more stuff's arrived. They just delivered the meat.
Did Amy call you about that?
Yes, that's right.
Why didn't you just put it in the refrigerator?
Well, it's a quarter of a ton of beef, you see. It's a complete steer, fully dressed.
Yes, complete steer. All right. Where were we?
Well, now, here, I was going to tell you, my idea is we were just about to open a babysitting department.
What?
In the
Who
store.
said so?
Yes, a babysitting department in the store here.
Yes. It's Amy, Bill.
Oh, no, tell her I can't talk to her.
Oh,
now.
no. It's all right. I can wait. Some things are more important than other things.
Gee whiz, right in the middle of a conference. Yes, Amy. Oh, the freezer. Well, that solves all our problems, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. No, of course you can't throw away 400 dozen kippered herrings. Yes, Amy, I know it's a hot day, dear. Yes. Well, you just stack them someplace in the shade, and I'll think of something. Yes, I'll call you back. Now, where were we?
You were about to become a vice president.
Oh, thank you.
Vice president in charge of diaper changing.
I'll answer it.
Never mind. Conference dismissed. And on your way out, send in Fred Burns, the new vice president.
All deliveries to the rear, please.
Well, what do you mean? It's me. I live here, Amy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bill.
Well, the only polite people I've met so far are the truck drivers. Of course, they always are. Amy, what's that on your head?
A Jacques Fifth Avenue hat. It's the only thing I knew where to put. Look, isn't the piano beautiful?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a very nice tone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bill, your newspaper man friend Hank called and wanted to know what you're going to do about your income tax.
What income tax?
The income tax on all the stuff we won.
Well, how can you pay income tax on a refrigerator? What are you supposed to do? Send them a tray of ice cubes?
consult a tax expert. Oh, and by the way, Hilda Jones is on her way over here to talk to you about your portrait.
Portrait? Oh, no portrait now, Amy. We settled that.
Oh, Bill, please. It can only happen once in a lifetime.
No, absolutely not. No portrait. Yeah?
I am Hilda Jones. You have won me, too.
Wow! Gee, you're a prize package.
Thank you. I am here to paint your portrait.
Well, let's not lose any time, kid.
What did you say, Bill?
Oh, I forgot, Amy. Miss Jones, this is my wife, Amy.
How do you do? You're French, aren't you? Jones?
Hildegard Jonet. In English, Hilda Jones. It's simpler, yes?
Oh, much. But Greenwich Village. I thought you'd look sort of artsy-craftsy, and you're so... Well, anyway, it's a shame you had to travel such a distance, because that was the one thing Bill said he didn't want. Didn't you, Bill?
How was that, dear?
Your portrait painted, dear.
Oh,
Of
well,
course. I wanted him to, but he's absolutely set against it.
Oh, that is bad. If I do not paint the portrait, I will lose the commission.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
Yes, a shame.
Well, now, I hate to do that to you, but I just feel so silly posing.
Oh, but why, Mr. Lawrence? You would make a beautiful subject. You have such fine features and good bone structure.
I have?
Yes, and posing, it is nothing. You will enjoy it. At least all of my subjects do.
Gee, it's hard to talk around here.
Really?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's so much noise here.
Really?
Well, I am staying at the Glenville Hotel, Mr. Lawrence. Maybe it is better if I call you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, why don't you do that?
Yes, do.
You can reach me at Woodruff's department store.
I will be sure and call you. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Did she go out the door or crawl back into the woodwork? Quite a charmer, isn't she?
I didn't notice particularly.
Oh, didn't you? And what happens when you do notice particularly? Does smoke shoot out of your ears? Don't, Amy, me. And before you go off to do all that posing, I wish you'd do something about putting those 400 dozen kippered herrings in the refrigerator. And you might plan to spend a couple of hours in there with them.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawrence. Or should I have said goodbye?
Well, what's on your mind, Leslie?
Have you found out about the tax yet?
Well, is it true?
Oh, yes, indeedy.
You mean to tell me I have to pay income tax and all this stuff here?
Oh, you poor innocent lamb.
Hey, to hear you talk, you'd think Uncle Sam himself was sitting at the radio writing down all sorts of...
Oh, yeah, they take a list. Yes, it's on file in Washington with your fingerprints.
Well, why don't they announce that on the program?
If they did, Mr. Lawrence, there'd be no program. Toodaloo.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, the best cigarette for you to smoke. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse production of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman and James Stewart, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Jackpot, starring Margaret Truman as Amy and James Stewart as Bill.
Two urgent items. Bill is being painted by Hilda Jones, who is quite a dish. The other? A tax consultant visited us regarding our loot from the jackpot. His verdict? We owe the government $7,000. We have $400 in the bank. Ain't we got fun? Yeah, ain't we? Hello?
Amy, I'm still trying to sell enough jackpot prizes to pay those taxes.
Any luck?
Yeah, I sold 2 ivory penguins, 50 cents apiece. I loaded a watch right under Woodruff's nose.
What's that? You sold Mr. Woodruff's nose?
No, I would have, except it's hard to pry loose. Now, I'm not coming home for dinner tonight, dear. I just got a tip on a fellow that might buy the 7,500 cans of oxtail soup.
Oh, but, Bill, I've smothered such a beautiful herring.
Well, honey, he's just going to be in town tonight, and you know how we've got to
I know, the tax. Oh, well, I'm not very hungry, so I'll wait up for you, and we'll both eat later.
Darling, I won't be home later.
Is it the herring?
No, I have to see Hilda.
That's worse, stuffed herring.
What? How's that?
No, nothing, Bill. Just the next time you make these plans, I wish you'd give me a little advance warning so I won't be left high and dry. Goodbye.
Oh, Mrs. Lawrence, would you know where I could locate Hilda Jones, the artist girl?
I could tell you where I wish I could locate her. Never mind. Leslie, we're going out.
Out?
You and I, we're dressing for dinner.
Just you and I, not Mr. Lawrence?
Mr. Lawrence has gone to the North Pole.
I beg your pardon?
And since he has, I'm going to swim the channel.
Well, you've got the eyes right, but it seems to me Amy's hair is a little, yeah, Hilda, right in here. It should be a little darker, I think.
Like so? When must this be finished?
Well, Wednesday's our anniversary. You know, Amy still thinks you're painting my portrait. You couldn't come over for dinner, could you? I sure would like you to be there when I give this to Amy.
That is very nice, but when I get this finished, I think it is better I go home. Do you not think so?
Well, I don't...
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Only when I work too long, my neck, it gets... maybe a drink would help.
Oh, sure. What, orangeade?
Whiskey and soda, I think. Come downstairs to the bar.
All right. Oh, no. No, I don't think we better. You see, I found out today that there's a lot of gossip around about you and me.
No.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. The people around here is sort of small town.
And you are now?
Well, I get around more, you know. I go up to Chicago on buying trips, stuff like that. And it sort of gives me a broader point of view.
Yes, of course. Oh,
my neck.
Well, here. Now, you just ought to relax those muscles. Here, now, why don't you sit over in the chair here? Now, I'll rub the neck and shoulders here. I'm a champ at this. Now, just relax.
Feels good.
Yeah. So maybe I could make better contact with the rubbing if I could remove this towel around your shoulders there.
All right. And I, too, will remove this mark.
Yes, that's fine. Oh, well. Well, you look very nice in that strapless sunsuit. Say, I have an idea. You stand over here in front of me. I'm going to crack your back, so just relax now. Oh, I'm sorry. I broke the zipper, didn't I? I'm sorry.
I think it is better. I put on something a little more...
Yes, a little more. Good night. Good night.
Oh, am I glad to be home.
Didn't you enjoy your dinner, Leslie?
I don't think the duck is nesting very well.
Oh, I'm sorry. The menu said Long Island duck.
If that duck came from Long Island, it walked out here. Fix me a bicarbonate, will you, in a hurry, please? I'm going outside to my trailer. Oh, there's someone at the door.
It's Bill.
Egad.
What's the matter?
Well, he has a guilty conscience. He's carrying his shoes in his hands and tiptoeing in. Oh, the rascal.
Oh, Leslie, this has been the most enchanting evening of my life.
Oh, it has, huh? Hey, Leslie, come over here.
You keep your hands in your pocket. Remember, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, no, you're not.
Hey, Amy, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Of course. Leslie and I found ourselves with an evening on our hands, so we decided to do a little celebrating. We went to the Tavern Inn for dinner. We had the most divine duck.
Hey, where are you going?
Please, Mrs. Lawrence, the bicarbonate, please.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Bill. I'll fix 2 doses. I'll take mine out to Leslie's trailer, and you can take yours back to Hilda at the Glenville Hotel.
Oh, so that's why you...
That's why I.
Well, that's the joke of the year.
Well, why don't you let me in on it?
All right, I will. We'll go right down to the hotel right now. Where are my shoes?
Are you sure you brought them home with you, dear?
Look, now, I want you to know that Hilda Jones is a nice, sweet, innocent girl. She's the best friend a man ever had. Now, come on, let's go. It's me, Bill Lawrence.
Bill, you came back here to rub my back some more. Oh, Mrs. Lawrence.
Yes.
And how?
I'll say she's the best friend a man ever had. Bill Lawrence, don't ever talk to me again as long as you live.
Morning, Dad. Where did you sleep last night?
I slept in the garage. Stop asking personal questions, Tommy. Who's that playing the piano?
Oh, a prospective customer. He's trying it first. Why don't you sit down and have breakfast?
Not unless someone invites me.
Tommy, tell your father someone is not inviting him.
Have a roll, Daddy.
Thank you, Phyllis. At least someone loves their daddy.
Phyllis, would you tell your father there was a policeman here this morning? Those 50 fruit trees have to be off the sidewalk by 5 o'clock.
Thank you. Phyllis, would you mind telling your mother that she'll have to get somebody else to take those fruit trees away because I'm going to Chicago on a buying trip today. Also, I have a chance to unload the diamond ring and the watches there to a Mr. Flick Morgan, who's in the horse room business or something. Hey, Fats Waller! Hey, go outside and find the lost cord, huh?
Are you two getting a divorce?
What?
Well, we have a right to know, Tommy and me.
Yes, you have indeed, Phyllis. You'll be among the first to be notified.
Oh. Don't joke, Father. Children are the real victims of broken homes. I read an article in the Ladies' Home Journal that said that children are the real victims of broken homes. Children are.
That article sort of repeats itself, doesn't it?
And it also said that when the parents are always quarreling, this has a serious effect on the children, and later in life it can change their personality.
Is that a fact?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Phyllis, sometimes I think a change in personality might do you good. And now, would you mind to ask your mother if she'd be kind enough to drive me down to the station? I have to catch the 9:15.
Tell your father the answer is no.
Good. Tell your mother I'll drive down to the train myself, leave the keys with the station master. Goodbye, children.
All right, Mac, give me a rundown of Jamaica, will you? That's right. What's it
Hey,
called? Huh?
say, fella, this is a horse parlor or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. What's on your mind, Bob?
Are you Flick Morgan?
Yeah, that's right.
Say, my name's Lawrence, and Harry Summers told me to look you up. He said he thought you might be interested in this diamond ring.
Well, it's a nice-looking stone. Is it hot?
Is it what?
I said, is it hot?
Is it hot?
Hot.
Hot? Hot. Oh, no, I won it in a jackpot program on the radio.
Jackpot program?
That's right.
Well, that's a new one, anyway. How much you want for it?
$5,000.
The coppers.
What? Hold on, the coppers. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, where are you going, Fred? Hey, you got my ring.
All right, boys, all right. Line them up. Hey, you, where do you think you're going?
I was just going out this window.
Come on, get over here. Okay, everybody, hands on your heads and line up against the wall and no noise. You're all under arrest.
Now, officer, I wasn't making any bets here.
No, what were you doing?
I was just trying to sell a diamond ring.
Where is it?
Well, he had it on his finger.
Keep your hands on your head. Diamond ring, huh? What's that stuff in your pockets?
Now, these watches, well,
Yeah.
now, they all belong to me. I won them on a
Holy Toledo, the guy's a walking jewelry
I
store.
won all these things on a radio program.
Yeah, I know. Take it or snatch it. Now start talking.
Well, wait a minute. I won all... I told you. I'm telling you the truth
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Now, look.
What?
I don't have to answer these questions, see? I'm a citizen, see? I'm a taxpayer. Oh, ho, ho, am I ever a taxpayer? I work for Woodruff's department store, Mr. Andrew J. Woodruff in Glenville, Indiana.
I don't believe it, but I'll give you a chance to prove it. There's a telephone. Call long distance and get Woodruff.
Okay, I'll get Woodruff. Okay. Here. Operator, will you have long distance get me Mr. Andrew J. Woodruff, Woodruff's department store, Glenville.
Oh, look, sir, you couldn't possibly have bought that watch in my store. We don't carry this make.
Well, a man in your store with a carnation in his lapel sold it to me. Why, he took it right out of his pocket. He had dozens of them there.
Jackpot loot. And selling them in my store. Tell me, by any chance was this man long and lean and slightly nuts?
Yep, that he was. Reminded me of a fellow who once talked to a rabbit, the 6-foot kind.
Woodruff speaking.
Hello? Mr. Woodruff? Say, this is Bill Lawrence. Hey, look, Mr. Lawrence, I'm kind of mixed up in a little jam here in Chicago. It's a silly thing, but the police want you to identify me. The lieutenant here, he doesn't believe I work for you.
Oh, he doesn't, eh?
No.
He doesn't believe, Put him on. A.J. Woodruff speaking. Lieutenant, I have no William J. Lawrence in my employ. Well, of course I'm positive. If I were you, I'd throw him in the pokey, tie the key to a jackrabbit's tail, and mail the rabbit to Siberia.
How'd you get me out of the hoosgow, Hank? How did you know I was in there?
Look,
anyway?
for the 50th time, Flick Morgan called me.
He called you? Did he mention my ring?
For the 100th time, yes, and I wouldn't worry about it. He's an honest Joe.
Yeah, well, the people I talked to didn't seem to think so. I had to say Harry James. Why didn't I say Jackie Robinson or Aunt Jemima or somebody?
Don't worry, you'll get it straightened out, Bill.
Harry, you know, I've been through a lot the last couple of days. How about stopping someplace for a drink, huh? Just maybe one little one for the road?
You've already had 10 roads.
Okay, now stop lecturing me. Hank, did I tell you tonight's my anniversary?
Yeah, pal, 40 times.
Right.
That's why you're going home and celebrate with Amy. That's why you bought her the roses you're carrying.
But I can't go home. I'm fired. Did I tell you I'd been fired, Hank?
Yeah, Woodruff told me and I told you.
That is correct. I've been fired. I had to answer that telephone. Now, why are these roses shaking their heads at me? Now, they would have answered it, too.
Now, easy, pal.
Easy,
Take
pal.
it easy.
Oh, take it easy, pal.
Now, look, Bill.
The thing for you to remember is to be very gay and happy and don't tell Amy a thing.
Right. Trust me.
Well, we're running low on gas. I guess we ought to stop for some.
Well, buy me a glass. I'll drink it. That's a pretty good one,
Oh,
isn't it?
very funny.
Happy anniversary, Mother.
Children, go upstairs.
Go on upstairs, children. Hi, Tommy. Hi, fellas.
What's the matter with you, Dad? He wasn't drinking sarsaparilla.
Go to bed, children. Go on, go on.
Mother, apply alcohol to his forehead and rub it in gently, and then take a mustard plaster and place it on his back.
Phyllis!
Well, if it can cure rheumatism, it sure can cure what ails Dad.
Amy, these roses are for you. Hiya, Mother. How about a little celebration, huh?
Seems to me you've done your celebrating, overdone it.
Well, Mother, it's our anniversary. Say, is that the same fella playing the piano that was here when I left?
The same.
What's he trying to do, beat it into a second-hand piano and then get a cut-rate price or something? Hey, Spike Jones! Hey, make with the wash tub, huh?
There was a string quartet accompanying him last night. Too bad you missed it.
Well, it's too bad we couldn't have him here tonight. We could have a celebration. Come on, Mother. Now, let's have a little celebration.
Bill, where have you been?
Shh, secret. Hank told me not to tell you.
Oh, so Hank was in on it.
Well, sure. Well, if it hadn't been for Hank, I'd still be in jail. Oh. No, you're not going to trick me. No, you're not.
Why don't you lie down and rest, Bill?
Who, me? No, come on. Let's have a libation, Mother.
I don't want anything, Father.
You don't want anything, Father. What, are you a toe-teetler?
Please sit down.
I think I'd better sit down, yes. Hey, isn't this my favorite easy chair? Who cut the back legs off it?
Leslie. It needed to be cut down, so he did it.
Well, for what? Am I a midget?
Now, don't get excited. It was completely wrong. It threw the whole room off balance.
Threw it off balance, huh? I believe I'm going to throw Leslie off balance.
Bill, really?
What did I do? You let him amputate my favorite chair. He changes the living room into a funeral parlor, and besides, you feed him roast glass under duck, and poor me, what do I get? A kippered smothered in herring. And you stick up for him.
Yes, I stick up for him because you're wrong. You stay out for several nights, goodness knows where. Come home drunk. Oh, by the way, how is Hilda?
Hilda is the best friend a man ever had.
Good, because you're going to need a friend. We're through.
Hello. Is your father at home?
No, ma'am.
Your mother?
Oh, she is. Hey, is that picture you're carrying for us?
Oh, yes.
I don't think we're taking anything more.
What is it you wish, Miss Jones?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawrence.
My husband isn't here.
May I come in, please?
Certainly. Tommy, you may leave. Run along and play.
Oh, okay, Mom.
I have the portrait here.
Oh, so there is a portrait.
Oh, yes. Yes, I hope you will like it.
Well, I don't think it matters very much whether I like it or not.
Oh, I think when you see it, you change your mind. You will find it does matter.
Oh, it's of me.
Well, yes. Billy wanted to surprise you. He wanted to give it to you himself, but when I went to the Woodruff store to find him, they told me he does not work there any longer.
Yes, that's true.
Will Bill be home soon?
I wouldn't know. I doubt it.
Oh, so it is like that, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. But thank you very much for the portrait. It's really very nice.
I'm glad you like it. Now I have to go. My train, she leaves in half an hour, and my taxi is waiting.
I'll see you to the door. Goodbye, Miss Jones. And thank you again.
Not at all. Oh, Leslie.
Mrs. Lawrence,
Yes, Leslie.
you'll be very sorry to hear that I'm leaving. For my work, I require an atmosphere of rhythm and harmony. Wait for me, Hilda. I'm going with you. Goodbye, dear Mrs. Lawrence. And you have my deepest sympathy.
Mr. Lawrence, I presume?
No, I'm his mother-in-law. Goodbye.
Won't you come in? I'm Mrs. Lawrence.
Pritchett is my name, of the law firm of Hammerhill and Pritchett. I've come to see Mr. Lawrence.
He isn't here.
Yes, I know. I talked with Hank Summers. Mr. Lawrence is on his way home. May I wait?
Of course. Go right in the den.
Thank you.
Mother, that man's a lawyer. I heard everything he said. Are you and Daddy really gonna get
Phyllis,
it?
please.
But I want to find out.
Phyllis, no questions.
Mother.
You too, Tommy. Run along, children.
Oh, all right, if you don't want to take us into your confidence. Tommy, which one will you choose, Mother or Dad?
I'm not going to choose anybody. I'm going to stay right here with all this loot. Hey, what's the matter with everybody?
Hello, Amy. Mind if I come in? I packed the wrong stuff in my bag. I just came to get some of the stuff I need.
Go right ahead. Mr. Pritchett, the lawyer, is waiting in the den.
Oh, all right, Amy.
Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah. Well, whatever my wife told you is true. I'm not going to contest anything.
Oh, please, Mr. Lawrence.
All right. Now just say what you've got to say and get it over with. Don't expect me to be calm about it.
Mr. Lawrence, I don't know what domestic difficulties you're having, nor can I be of any assistance to you. I'm here solely on behalf of my client, Mr. Franklin Laswell Morgan.
Mr. who?
Franklin Laswell Morgan. Flick.
Flick Morgan? What's that cheap crook done with my diamond ring?
Unfortunately, he lost it. But you're going to be paid for your ring in cash. Here.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're not. Our business is done. But I think you'd better take a look at your husband. He appears to be in a state of shock. Good day.
Hey, Amy, look at this, $5,000.
Where did you get it?
Flick Morgan, a Chicago racketeer.
Oh, what for?
I don't know. I think I kept the code.
The code?
Yeah, honey, do you realize what this means? We can use this to take care of the taxes. This will get us back on our feet again. We're out of the woods, honey.
Wonderful. And all the time I thought Mr. Pritchett was your lawyer.
So you thought he was my lawyer? I thought he was your... Oh, darling, I love you.
I couldn't live without you, Bill.
Am I interrupting something?
Al, what do you want, Woodruff?
Oh, I want to talk to you.
Well,
Bill.
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, now, look, Bill. What I told the police was just a joke.
Oh, it's just a joke, huh? That's your idea of a joke. Well, this is mine, right square on the button.
Oh, dear. I'd better get the smelling salts.
I'll get it.
The phone, Bill, the phone. Up on those stairs.
All right. Hello?
Hello, Bill. This is Hank. Look, Bill, I want to give you a tip. You can hold Woodruff up for a raise. He's on his way over to your place. Yeah, you got the job, vice president. Fred lasted 1 day.
Mr. Woodruff? Mr. Woodruff!
Be careful. The phone box. Oh, poor darling. Here are the smelling salts.
Amy?
Bill, how'd you make out?
Pack the trunks. We've got 3 weeks vacation.
No. How on earth did you manage it?
I just put my foot down. I said, AJ, I've got to have 2 weeks vacation.
Or what?
Or I never got that far. He said, Bill, he calls me Bill now.
Oh.
He said, Bill, take 3. Say, Amy, don't you think maybe we ought to tell that piano player to go home?
I've tried for days. I don't know how to tell him in Italian. He doesn't speak English.
Hey, Axel Stordahl, why don't you get lost?
No speak English.
You don't beat it and I'll give you the piano.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Why didn't you say that a week ago?
Now we can fly to New York.
No. We better go to the country.
But New York.
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. William Lawrence?
Yeah, this is William Lawrence.
This is the Federal Broadcasting System. Will you be home tonight between 9 and 10 o'clock?
Hey, Amy, it's another jackpot.
Don't answer. Don't talk. Do anything, but don't answer.
Hello? Federal Broadcasting?
Yes?
Willie doesn't live here anymore. Come on, darling. we're going on our vacation. We're going to the country where there's no telephone, no radio, no modern conveniences, except a few of the old-fashioned ones.
And I'm an old-fashioned girl. I always do what my husband says. So, we're flying to New York.
Our thanks to you, Miss Truman and Mr. Stewart. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents its radio adaptation of the 20th Century Fox production of The Captain from Castile. And our stars will be Douglas Fairbanks and Paula Morgan, and our guest director, Henry King. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Miss Margaret Truman and James Stewart.
You starred in the motion picture Jackpot and are familiar with all its creators. How about telling us something about its director, Walter Lang?
Well, that'd be a great pleasure, Margaret. One of the happiest experiences of my career was working with Walter Lang. And as a matter of fact, I guess everyone else who worked on the picture had the same happy time. We really hit the jackpot when we drew him as our director. Walter is a combination of warmth and understanding and has an extraordinary sense of humor. Ladies and gentlemen, a very great director, Mr. Walter Lang.
Thank you, Margaret and Jimmy. Personally, I've gotten a great thrill out of listening to both of your performances. And I'll wager there are a great many more people who feel just the same way. On behalf of the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to extend an invitation to both of you to come back anytime. We hope real soon. Thanks again, and good night.
Good night, Walter.
Good night, everyone.
Jackpot was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, makers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production On the Riviera, starring Danny Kaye and Gene Tierney. Margaret Truman will next be heard on The Big Show on NBC, Sunday, May 6th. Jimmy Stewart will soon be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille Technicolor production for Paramount Studios, The Greatest Show on Earth. Included in tonight's cast were Dawn Bender, Ann Diamond, Jeffrey Silver, Eddie Marr, Jerry Hausner, Bill Boucher, Jim Backus, Betty Lou Gerson, Sidney Miller, Ed Max, and Stan Waxman. Jackpot was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin from the screenplay written by Phoebe and Henry Ephron on an original story by John McNulty. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Captain from Castile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and Paula Morgan, with screen director Henry King. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow night, enjoy William Bendix in The Life of Riley on NBC. Following broadcast is partially transcribed. The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Cary Grant. Production, Mr. Lucky. Director, H.C. Potter.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on luck, the motion picture story, Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe. The harbor of the city. Among the midnight mists at the end of a pier, a girl stands, looking out to the wartime sea. And at the other end of the pier...
Sorry, Bud, you can't hang around here.
Oh, take it easy. I'm just waiting for a guy.
Sorry, these docks are restricted.
Well, what about that girl down there?
She's got a pass. She's a somebody. Comes here every night.
Yeah, I know her. Look, I got a pass, too.
Oh, merchant marine, huh?
Yeah. So's my friend.
Sure, it's okay to wait for him. You say you know that girl?
Yeah. And I know who she's waiting for.
The guy?
The sailor. He shipped her a dead heat with a torpedo.
Oh.
It's a long story.
I got time.
Well, ever hear of a fellow named Joe Adams? A gambler?
Sure. Owned a gambling ship, Fortuna.
Well, I worked for him. Joe and his partner, Zepp. They were big, real big, till the war cooled them off. Zepp, he was a two-bit grifter with a run of luck. Joe was the brains, a guy with a face full of dandy and a heart full of ice water. And he wasn't just another mug gambler. Somewhere he'd got himself an education, but he was tough. Well, the war had us on the ropes. The Fortuna was tied up here in the harbor, and Joe was broke. Snake eyes. Ah, boss, why do you keep playing with them dice?
I don't want this old ship to forget what they sound like.
Oh, you'll get rolling again, Joe.
Yeah, well, thanks, Crunky, but we can't back a game without a bankroll.
You'll raise the wind, boss.
I hope so, Crunky. I don't want the boys to think I'm letting them down.
They'll wait.
All except Boscopolis.
Yeah, the doc says Boscopolis won't last out the day. Lungs all gone.
Too bad. He's a good guy.
Hey, Joe.
Here comes your partner.
Hello, Zepp. What's the word?
The mail's in. A card for Joe Boscopolis, a letter for me, and one for you, Joe Adams.
What's wrong? Are we on somebody's sucker list?
Yeah, Uncle Sam's. Greetings, Joe boy. We're drafted.
Draft? They can't do that to me. I'm a civilian. Let me see those letters. This isn't my war. I already won my war, crawling out of the gutter. Why do they get off pinning a number on me? And look at this. Boscopolis, 4F.
Not lucky, Stiff.
Some luck. He's dying.
4F. I'm getting an idea. The government won't draft the 4F named Joe Boscopolis. Now, if we bury the 1A named Joe Adams...
No, wait a minute, Joe.
It might work.
Yeah, well, if it works for you, it can work for me.
Boscopolis isn't twins.
Well, I'll trade you my half of the boat for his draft card.
What good is a boat in the Army?
Oh, Joe, boy, ain't we partners?
You want to gamble, Zepp? High card wins. The works.
Hand me the cards, Crunk.
Joe, here's Goldie.
What is it, Goldie?
It's Boscopolis. He just died.
Well, Zepp, that makes it legal. Take your cut.
For the draft card and the ship? Queen of Spades.
You wouldn't crimp the deck on me, would you, partner?
Well, I don't get you,
Save those
Joe.
tricks for amateur night. My cut. King of Hearts.
You always were too lucky.
That looks like the Army needs men like you, Zepp.
Now Joe Adams owns the ship, all of it.
Not Joe Adams. Joe Boscopoulos. We're going to bury Joe Adams, good and deep. Come on, Crunky, let's take a walk. And remember, from now on, my name is Boscopoulos. Hey, Zep, don't keep the general waiting.
All right, come on, Doc. Take that thing off my arm. If I'm going in the Army, let's get it over with.
You won't be going in the Army.
I would... What?
Rejected. High blood pressure. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, Doc, it could be worse. Yeah, I could be a draft dodger. Then I'd really be in trouble.
Hey, Joe. Boscopoulos. What kind of a name is that?
It's Greek. It's a Greek name.
Oh, maybe now you ought to learn Greek. Now look at this joint.
Why?
Well, the window says Greek Relief Foundation. I bet there's plenty of people in there talk Greek.
Forget it, Croc. I don't have to learn. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That sign.
Greek War Relief Dancing Bazaar, Ritz Savoy Hotel.
Yeah. Maybe we can help them, Crunky. They might go for a gambling layout.
Not these society creeps.
Everybody gambles if you make it easy enough, and I can make it very easy. Crunky, you go back to the ship.
But, boss, maybe you should.
I'm losing money on my blankets as it is.
Mr. McDougal, $6 a blanket is outrageous.
It's outrageous. You're perfectly right, Dorothy.
You most certainly are right.
Who are you?
My name is Joe Boscopoulos. I'd like to help if I can.
Help us? Oh. Well, Mr. McDougal here is overcharging us for some blankets.
Well, I'm Mrs. Stedman, and this is my assistant, Dorothy Bryant. We are quite perturbed.
Now, you leave it to me. Mr. McDougal, you look like a sport.
$6 a blanket.
Tell you what, I'll gamble with you. Double or nothing. If you win, I'll pay.
$12 or nothing?
Oh, please, no, you shouldn't.
Anything for my favorite charity. You're on, Mr. McDougal. Now, let's play the old kids game, eh? You remember the old kids game? Don't you, Mr. McDougal?
Yeah, what's that?
Well, I take this $50. See this $50?
Eh?
And I hold it behind my back. Now, you guess which hand it's in.
Double or nothing?
Right. Here we go. Now, guess.
Why, Mrs. Stedman. What? The coin hooks onto the back of his coat. It isn't in his hand at all.
He's cheating. For us. Isn't that divine?
Go on, Mr. McDougal. Take your pick.
Well, I'll take the right hand.
Too bad. Right hand's empty. Oh. Better luck next time, Mr. McDougal.
Oh, Mr. McDougal, what a lovely contribution. Just come along and we'll arrange the paper.
Goodbye, Mr. McDougal. You've been a great sport.
Mr. Boscopoulos, we appreciate your assistance, but are you sure it was quite legitimate?
It was a gamble. But I really came here to make a donation.
Well, that's very kind. But I'm afraid I'm going to be busy with Mrs. Stedman for a few minutes.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind waiting. I intend to devote a lot of time to this cause.
Hiya, Goldie. What you doing back on the ship, Zep?
Oh, the Army gave me a few days. Say, you knew Joe Boscopoulos, the one that died?
Yeah, sure I know him.
You ever getting any jams?
Well, he served some time. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just wondering, Goldie. Just wondering.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Boscopoulos. You said something about a donation. Is it to be cash?
About $100,000 cash.
100,000? You must be crazy.
Miss Bryant, your organization is running a bazaar. You want to make money. Well, let me have the betting concession. I'll make you a fortune in one night.
You mean gambling?
Oh, lady, the way I do it, it isn't gambling.
I see. And what are you planning to get out of this?
Miss Bryant, my name is Boscopoulos. That's a fine old Greek name. And my poor family still lives in Greece. Well, that is what's left of them, and what's left of poor Greece. All I want is a chance to help, that's all. A chance to help.
Oh, I am sorry. You see, my grandfather's all the family I have. And we're both so secure.
I'm afraid you just can't understand.
Well, goodbye, Miss Bryant.
Oh, please. Do you really think we could raise the money your way?
Of course I think so. But I know you don't think so. You don't trust me. I know. I'm not the kind of man you go dancing with or invite to your home or kiss goodnight.
Mr. Baskopoulos, I'll make you the same proposition that you made Mr. McDougal. I'll gamble with you. If I lose, we'll do business.
That's kind of silly, isn't it?
Put the $50 behind your back and let me guess.
Right. Which hand?
Neither.
Well, that's not fair. You have to guess.
Neither. It's behind your back, hooked onto your coat.
Looks like you lose. Here's the $50.
Why, it's in your left hand.
Well, do you think I'd cheat a person like you? A person who's doing the fine work you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know the rules.
I guess we both made a mistake.
Mr. Baskopoulos, will you run the gambling concession at the bazaar?
You think you can trust me now?
It's getting late.
Oh, what's that got to do with...
That's the kiss goodnight, Joe. I trust you.
You don't know how happy you've just made me. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Joe.
I thought there might be something here in the police records about Joe Baskopoulos.
Well, this is his con. He's a 3-time loser. One more offense and Joe Baskopoulos goes up for life.
3-time loser, huh? Once more and he gets the book.
You know this guy? You in trouble again?
No, not now. But he will be.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant and presented by RCA Victor. Once upon a time, people said, "Open sesame" to enter the world of magic. Nowadays, they say, RCA Victor. That magic password has opened up one new world of pleasure after another for all of us, in radio, in recorded music, in television. RCA Victor's latest television miracle is the 1950 16-inch table model, the T-164, on sale everywhere at a cost of $299.95. It has all the incomparable features that make RCA Victor America's favorite television. Easy tuning, big, bright, clear, steady pictures, locked in tune with the station, and, of course, complete dependability. The cabinet is more beautiful than ever, and most beautiful of all is the price, far, far less than last year's 16-incher. Your RCA Victor dealer will be delighted to show you this 1950 wonder, and he'll tell you all about the RCA Victor factory service contract, too. It's one more reason why you should take your television magic the RCA Victor way. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe.
Say, maybe I ought to go look for my friend. He's late. He'll be along. Finish the story.
What about the girl on the pier?
She's the dame. She's Dorothy Bryant.
Holy smoke.
The gimmick was slick as a poker chip. She went for Joe, but heavy. Come the day of the charity bazaar, you could have shot dice with a light in her eyes.
But, what about this Zep?
We didn't figure him. Both of us were too busy with the setup to worry about Zep.
Okay, Cronky, got it straight?
Sure, Joe. I go tell the boys to start moving the equipment into the hotel for the night.
All right, if you want me, I'll be at the hoteler here at the Greek Relief.
Boss, what's our cut gonna be?
The works, Cronky. We take it all. Every cent.
That's all I want to know.
Joe! Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Something up?
So many orders are pouring in, we'll need more tickets.
Oh, it's the gambling fever. People go a little dippy when it hits.
Joe, why did you ever become a gambler? A person like you. You could have been anything, done anything.
Well, on my side of the tracks, we don't get any choice. You and your grandfather wouldn't understand.
You've had a hard life, haven't you?
I didn't know it showed.
Oh, it doesn't. Not to everybody. But I know.
Oh. Well, look, we're busy. I'm going over to the hotel. Check the layout. You phone for some more tickets.
All right, Joe. Whatever you say.
Hello?
Mr. Bryant?
Yes. Who's this?
Just a friend. I want to do you a favor.
Favor? What favor?
You got a granddaughter who's mixed up with a guy named Joe Bescopoulos.
Yes, in that gambling affair. I've told her I don't approve.
Well, you won't approve of this either. Her boyfriend has a police record. A bad one.
Good Lord.
If she was my granddaughter, I'd do something about it.
Yes. Yes, I'll call the police commissioner immediately.
Sure, you do that. The name is Bescopoulos. Joe Bescopoulos.
Hello, Dorothy.
The police, Joe. They're waiting for you in the office.
Why?
My grandfather sent them. He found out.
Well, what did he find out?
Oh, Joe, why did you take the chance?
What chance?
With your prison record, you...
What prison record?
Now, don't lie to me, Joe, please. Not now. Come on.
Where are we going?
My apartment. To telephone Grandfather.
Say, what is this? I still don't get it.
You just sit there. Hello, Grandfather?
Yes.
It's Dorothy. Yes, he's right here. Now listen, you old tyrant. If you don't give me your word of honor to call off the police, I'm going to marry him.
What?
Shh. That's what I said, marry him. I'm going to count 3, Grandfather, so you better make up your mind. 1, 2... Oh, you dream. You promise?
Yes.
All right, now just take a nice hot bath and forget the whole thing. See? Simple.
Certainly. Why not? You had a swell club to hit him with. Me.
Joe.
Marrying me is the worst thing you can think of, isn't it? I'm no criminal. The police have nothing on me.
Joe, listen to me. All that matters to me is you, as you are now.
Why?
Because you're Joe. Because you're helping us to make the money to rescue a brave, tired people. Because I love you. I'm sorry, Joe. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, let's go, Joe.
Come here, you. I've done a lot of things in my time. Some of them wrong, maybe. But I promise you this. With you, it's going to be good and right and straight. You're going to get everything you want for those people. And I'm going to help you, just as I said. Because maybe I love you, too. Now, come on, would you at the gambling party?
Oh, it's simply got to come up black this time.
If it doesn't, we've lost $500.
Hiya, Crunk. How's business?
Terrific, boss. But we got company.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, well. I thought you were in the Army, Zep.
Oh, I've got a week yet.
Now, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought I'd like to watch a big-time man operate, Joe boy.
Crunky, are we big time?
Our take should be $100,000, boss.
Our take is nothing.
Joe, you said...
I know what I said. I'm double-crossing myself. Okay?
Well, maybe it's not okay with the boys, Joe.
Zep, stay out of my hair.
The dame got to you, huh, Joe boy? Now you cross the boys.
This is my show, Zep, and you're out. Crunky, pass the word. No take. If you want me, I'll be in the ballroom with Miss Bryant.
Oh, darling. It's been the most wonderful hour I've ever spent.
The most profitable, anyway. The customers went for a bundle.
How much did we make, Joe?
Plenty. You get the girls together, darling. I'll check the money.
We'll be waiting for you, Joe.
All right, hold it, partner.
Good old Zep. All gunned up.
Yeah, and it makes a loud noise, too.
Where's Crunk?
The boys took him back to the ship. They're unhappy, Joe boy.
What's the play?
The Army didn't want me. I'm declaring myself back in the business. And we're not paying off to charity.
Zap, you're not being smart.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it. You're Joe Bescopoulos. And Joe Bescopoulos was a 3-time loser. If the parole board finds out you ran this schemus, those one-way doors clang shut.
I can prove I'm not Bescopoulos.
All right. So you're a draft dodger. You want it that way?
All right, Zap. I know when I'm licked.
The money, Joe, in the black bag. You carry it. And remember the gun right here in my pocket.
Darling, we're ready for the news. How much?
Tell her, Joe boy.
It's been a bad night, Dorothy.
But you said we were winning, Joe.
I made a mistake.
Not you. You don't make mistakes.
Well, a tough run of luck.
And it ran right into that little black bag, didn't it, Joe?
Shut her up, Joe boy.
Joe, if you don't give me that money, I'll call the police. It's not yours, Joe.
A lovely punch, Joe boy. Now I recognize you. All right, let's shove off. No, don't think, Joe boy. Just keep moving. Down the back way. Easy. Easy. Cops.
Maybe we should stash the bag.
Don't be a sucker.
Here's that.
You carry it. You lousy rat.
Where's your gun now, Zep?
No. No, Joe, don't. No!
Sleep tight, Zep boy.
Oh, Dorothy, is there anything more in today's paper?
No, Mrs. Stedman. They're finally through laughing at us.
Oh.
At me.
Say, you, Miss Bryant?
Yes, I'm Dorothy Bryant.
I got a present for you. Here, this bag.
Well, what is it?
Go on, open it.
Money.
What?
Thousands and thousands.
It's the same bag
Money.
Joe was carrying.
Oh, my goodness.
Where is he?
Who?
Joe Bescopoulos.
I ain't supposed to tell you about Bescopoulos.
Oh, please.
But there's a guy who called himself Bescopoulos.
What?
A guy named Joe Adams. He owns a gambling ship.
Oh, where is he? Where is it?
This morning it sailed for Greece with a load of food and medical supplies. Joe was on it.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
So Joe ran out. He said she'd got some dirt on her dress. A little while to brush off.
Did it?
What do you think she's standing out there on the pier for?
What about Joe?
He was in love with her, too. The ship was torpedoed on the way home from Greece.
Hello, Cronky. All set?
Hi, Joe. I've been waiting for you.
Holy smoke, is this...
How can you kill a guy like him?
Go get us a cab, will you, Cronky?
Boss, look, maybe you ought to just take a walk on the pier, maybe.
What's the matter with you? Get the cab.
Okay.
But you can't leave. Not now.
Why not? First night ashore.
Well, your name Joe Adams?
That's my name.
Well, a package came for you.
What kind of package?
It's down at the end of the pier.
Well, go and get it.
Oh, I can't leave my post. You'll have to get it.
Oh, all right.
Better watch your step. Pretty foggy out there.
I'm all right.
Joe. Joe.
Dorothy.
Oh, darling. Darling, you came back.
That double-crossing guy.
I'll never let you get away again. Not ever.
Package on the pier.
Joe, I love you. I love you.
Come here, you. You know, I'll never be able to gamble again.
Why not, darling?
Just now, this minute, I used up all the good luck in the world.
You have just heard the last act of Mr. Lucky. Our star, Cary Grant, and our guest screen director, Mr. H.C. Potter, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of her most delightful performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse for the first time on the air. Our story is It Had to Be You, and recreating her original role will be Ginger Rogers with screen directors Don Hartman and Rudolph Matte. Now, here again is tonight's star, Cary Grant. Cary, I understand that in real life you go in for music as wholeheartedly as Mr. Lucky went in for gambling. Is that right?
Well, not to the extent that people say, Jimmy. For instance, there is no truth to the rumor that my bicycle bell has a special Cole Porter arrangement.
But you do have one of the largest record libraries in Hollywood, don't you?
Probably. I've been collecting records since that little dog listening to his master's voice was just a pup.
Well, Cary, what do you think of the latest member of the family? RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
Definitely best of the breed, Jimmy. The music sounds alive, not recorded. In fact, I'd say when it comes to recorded music, life begins at 45.
Nicely put, sir. Say, Cary, what model 45 do you have?
Oh, one of those little fellas you plug into a radio phonograph or television set. Cost me only $12.95.
Yes, it's the lowest priced automatic record changer ever made.
And the handiest, I'll warrant. I lug mine everywhere. Lugs easy, plugs easy.
And those little 7-inch records certainly store easy. You know what, Cary? RCA Victor is making over 1.5 million of the 45 records and over 50,000 of the record changers a month. And that's still not enough. Isn't that astonishing for a brand new system less than a year old?
No, nothing astonishing about it, Jimmy. Americans always know a good thing when they see it.
Well, it's easy to see the 45. Just go to your RCA Victor dealers and ask for the finest, fastest, handiest automatic record changer ever made. Yours for only $12.95.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lucky was one of those films created by a process known as potterization. Now, that's the thing that happens when a story, a cast, and a screen director named Hank Potter are mixed in equal quantities. The result is Hank's unique brand of photographic magic. Tonight, he's in England. But with the help of a shortwave recording, I can still introduce you to the director of such excellent films as Shop-Worn Angel and The Farmer's Daughter. My director, Hank Potter.
Hello, everyone. Cary, you may be Mr. Lucky, but me, well, tonight I'm just one of Lady Luck's unfortunates. I tried to charm her into letting me be in Hollywood for the broadcast, but she just shook her head and said, no dice. So next time, Cary, how about using a little influence? I'm sure your performance tonight won the heart of Lady Luck completely. Good night, Cary. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Cary Grant and H.C. Potter. Remember next Friday, Ginger Rogers in It Had to Be You, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Mr. Lucky was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, distributors of Howard Hughes' sensational production The Outlaw, starring Jane Russell. Cary Grant can currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production I Was a Male War Bride. H.C. Potter is currently directing Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's The Miniver Story, starring Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of this broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ginger Rogers, production It Had to Be You, directors Rudolph Matte, Don Hartman. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents Screen Directors
Director's Assignment. Production, The Sky's the Limit. Director, Edward H. Griffith. Star, Fred Astaire.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a romantic incident with incidental music. For the first time on the air, The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, Edward H. Griffith. Some 24 years devoted to the creation of films have convinced tonight's guest screen director of one cardinal truth, that you can't create what you don't feel. Thus, in his mind, screen directing and the seeking of adventure have become synonymous. From the Arctic to the tropics, he has searched out a wealth of experience in order to bring a distinctive quality of realism to such films as Holiday, Animal Kingdom, Cafe Metropole, and Bahama Passage. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of The Sky's the Limit, Mr. Edward H. Griffith.
Thank you. It was only a few years ago that a new kind of motion picture literature came to our screen. The story of the war was being told, and The Sky's the Limit told part of it from a unique vantage point. Not from a battlefield overseas, but from a furlough in New York. Today, there's a surprising, nostalgic appeal to this story of romance on the edge of the unknown. A story told as it was lived so many times with a chuckle, an offhand gesture. Now here it is, The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire as Jerry Burton.
You gentlemen care for another drink?
Bourbon and soda here. Reg, what about you?
No, nothing, thanks, Jerry.
Excited, huh?
You said it. Last week I was a million miles away from Peggy, and now...
Now you're going to have a wife again. For a little while. She's going to have a husband.
It's a funny war.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny war, all right. Last week, you and Reg were flying thunderbolts over Germany. Tonight, you're in civilian clothes, sitting at the bar of the Colonial Club in New York, and it feels great. They'd sent you home for one of those public relations tours. Now the speeches are over, you have 7 days leave, and you've made up your mind to do nothing but have a little fun pretending you're a civilian. And forget your captain, Jerry Burton.
Come on, Jerry. Peggy's train's due in half an hour. She and I... we don't have much time.
You watch Reg's face. You add everything up, and in a way, you're glad you're lonely. You're glad nobody's going to be waiting for you when you go back.
Gosh, Jerry, I don't want to be late for that train.
You go ahead, Reg, old boy. Have a good lead. No more reporters, no more interviews.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I'm strictly for laughs. I think I'll spend the week being a civilian.
Yeah, I'd like to get into civvies myself.
Maybe I'll plant a sleeping bag under the bar and set up light housekeeping. How's that?
Big time, huh?
Yeah, go on, beat it, kid. And give my regards to Peg.
Okay, see you next week, Jerry.
So long. Reg walks out, and that neat gray business suit you've got on feels kind of strange. Then you look down the bar and you see a girl. She's the most beautiful girl you've ever seen. Just like that, you know exactly how you're going to spend your leave.
Another drink, sir?
No, that girl at the end of the bar. You know her name?
Oh, sure, Jean Mannion. She's a photographer.
Who's the fellow she's talking to?
Phil Harriman. Nice guy. He's her boss. He publishes Eyeful.
She certainly is.
No, I mean that high-class picture magazine. She's going to take pictures here tonight.
Thanks. They seem to be arguing. Maybe they need a referee.
Gene, I love you, but please let me run my magazine my own way.
The whole world is exploding, Phil. Why can't I go to Russia or China instead of photographing stupid nightclub celebrities?
Oh, miss, would you be interested in taking my picture?
Who are you?
I'm directly descended from the guy who ate the first oyster.
I see the resemblance. Go away. Look, Phil, why not give me a chance to go overseas?
Gene, I like you here. I don't want you traipsing all over the world like a...
Like a three-legged antelope.
Like a three-legged antelope. Hey, that doesn't make sense.
That's what you get for eavesdropping.
Oh, that man is impossible. Hand me my camera, Phil. I'm going to work.
Now, that's what I call a fascinating girl.
Yeah, she sure is. She makes me tingle all over. Hey, do I know you?
No, but don't apologize. I've got news for you. I think we're going to have something in common.
Indeed. What?
I'm beginning to tingle, too.
Hold it, please, Mrs. Kraft. Thank you.
Hello there.
Oh, it's you again.
Exciting, isn't it?
Just what do you want, Mr. Whatever your name is?
Jerry Burton. Burton's the name. It's this way. There I was, minding my own business, easing my way through a bourbon and soda, when suddenly I looked up.
I'm terribly busy, Mr. Burton.
And there you were. There you stood, Jean, the most beautiful, the most enchanting, the most desirable, the most fascinating woman I'd ever seen in all my life.
Pardon me, but your adjectives are showing.
All I said to myself was, Jerry, you're in love.
That's fine. Now, if you'll pardon me...
You mean you're not going to dance with me?
I most certainly am not. Stop dragging
Don't
me.
make a scene. You dance divinely.
You know, you interest me.
Oh, I'm just a little thing my mother dreamed up.
I mean purely in a psychological way.
I was afraid of that. Well, if I never see you again, this will be my shining hour. Calm and happy and bright. In my dreams, your face will flower through the darkness of the night.
Say, who are you anyway?
Oh, let's say I kind of dropped in from the clouds.
I bet they miss you up there.
I'll be going back, but right now I'm going to take you home.
I still don't know why I'm letting you walk me home.
Just one of those things. Why do owls stay up late? Who knows why? Hey, look! I found a penny. Here, put it in your shoe. For luck.
Yeah, maybe you need it.
I couldn't be luckier than I am right now, here with you.
But you don't even know me.
In my business, you get to know people fast.
What is your business, anyway?
Oh, just drifting around.
You know something? There's a war going on. Did you ever think about just drifting into that?
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Just not interested.
Not right now.
Really? Don't you even have a job?
Not at the moment.
Well, I suggest you find one.
Okay, maybe I'll get a job, honey, just for you. What are you doing tomorrow?
Photographing a construction job.
Oh, where?
56th and 3rd Avenue. Well, this is where I live.
Very nice.
Oh, thanks for the penny.
Money means nothing to me.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Jean. Wow. A girl like that at a time like this. Well, what do you know?
Just move the jackhammer a little to the left. That's fine. There, good picture. Many thanks.
Hey, lady, how about me? Do you think this shovel matches my eyes?
You working?
You made me what I am today.
Oh, I take back everything I said about you.
Hey, buddy, you looking for a job?
Why, yeah, you sure.
Just a minute. Isn't this man working for you?
No.
Why, you phony.
I'm working. Do I have to get paid for it?
Yes, you do.
That your wife, buddy?
Yeah, listen, Pop, come here. I'm out of work, see? She's driving me crazy, follows me around.
Lady, that ain't no way to be.
You keep out of this.
Buddy, if my wife done this, I'd bust her right in the nose.
But you see, I can't because she...
Yeah, that sometimes makes them kind of temporary screwballs.
Oh, so now I'm screwball.
Lady, these things happen every day.
Oh, of all the arrogant insults.
Uh-oh, there she goes. Hey, Pop, here's your shovel. Gene!
There's still nothing like a good bust in the nose.
Well, Gene!
Seriously, are you crazy?
If I am, it's your fault.
Oh, Jerry, why don't you come back to Earth?
I will, someday.
Why not today? Ever work for a publishing firm?
Oh, there you go again. Work. Well, yeah, I've hacked around a few newspapers, yeah.
Well, that's wonderful.
Why?
I want you to see the man I work for, Phil Harriman. I'll speak to him about a job.
On one condition.
What's that?
Dine with me tonight.
You promise you'll go to work?
I promise.
Good night, Jerry. It's been a wonderful evening.
Jean, do you mind if I ask you a question?
No?
How come you never married your boss?
Why do Al stay up late? I don't know.
Well, he's in love with you. Even I could see that last night.
Oh, Phil's awfully nice, but not the right man, I guess.
What's he like? The right man.
Oh, Wordsworth put it pretty well.
How?
A creature not too bright or good for human nature's daily food, for transient sorrows, simple wiles, praise, blame, love, kisses, tears, and smiles.
Jean, there's something you ought to know. I'm not...
Oh, Jerry, look, don't tell me what you're not. Tell me what you are.
A guy with you in his eyes. That's all.
Oh, Jerry.
Jean.
I think I'd better go in.
I wish you wouldn't.
You won't forget about tomorrow.
I won't forget. What's tomorrow?
Well, you're going to ask Phil for a job.
Oh, that. Yeah, sure. Good night, baby. You ride a pink cloud back to the Colonial Club for a nightcap. Just a quiet drink and a lot of thinking. More thinking than you ever dreamed you were capable of. Then all of a sudden, Reg pops in and the cloud explodes.
That's right, Jerry. Now, leave's canceled. I figured you'd come back here sooner or later.
How long have we got?
We're flying back day after tomorrow.
But why? What's the rush?
They say there's a big fighter sweep on. We've lost a lot of planes. They want us back.
Well, that's it. That does it.
Hey, where are you going?
For a little walk. I got a few things I want to think about.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Sky's the Limit, starring Fred Astaire, with Sharon Douglas, and introduced by the director of the film, Edward H. Griffith.
Jerry, you kept your word. You came to the office.
Jean, I want to tell you something.
Look, darling, don't get cold feet now. This is your big chance. I told Phil all about you.
But, Jean, you don't understand.
Oh, now you come with me. Here's Phil's office. You can go right in.
Jean, can't we... will you listen to me for a minute, please?
No, darling, and here's something for luck.
Oh, say, it's the lucky penny.
In the case that doesn't work, here's something else for luck.
Okay, Jean. We'll do it your way.
I'll be waiting.
Huh? Oh, hi. I remember you. You're Burton, the fellow Gene's been talking about.
Jerry's the name.
I'm Phil, Jerry. Sit down.
Thanks.
Now, frankly, Jerry, are you serious about a job?
Frankly, Phil, no.
Well, that's that. You don't play gin rummy, do you?
Oh, a little bit.
Well, I just happen to have a deck of cards on my desk.
Is this the way you treat everybody who walks in here?
Oh, just the people I like. I'll deal.
Go ahead. Mind if I talk while we play?
About what?
You. I've heard a lot about you.
Through Miss Mannion, of course. You want that card?
No.
You don't want to talk about me. You want to talk about Jean.
You sure like to toss off those low ones, don't you?
Well, I play a rather unorthodox game.
So do I. Tell me something. Why don't you marry Jean?
What? You wouldn't be in love with her yourself, would you?
We're not talking about me. You want this queen?
No. Go on.
Sure, I like Jean. I liked a lot of girls.
But you don't want to marry, huh? Live alone and wolf it.
Yeah. Yeah. When I do marry, it'll be someone like a creature not too bright or good for human nature's daily food, for transient sorrows, simple wiles, praise, blame, love, kisses, tears, and smiles.
Kisses, tears. Hey, that's very good. Wordsworth, isn't it?
Yeah, that belongs to the one girl I'll never forget. Say, what's the name of this game?
Gin.
That's just what I've got. Thanks, Phil. I win. So long, Phil. See you around.
Jerry, did you get the job?
Here's your lucky penny.
Did it work?
No, neither do I.
Didn't Phil want to take you on?
I didn't want to go on.
But, Jerry, you
I
promised.
changed my mind. You know how it is.
Sure, I know. All right, Mr. Fun and Games. We both made a mistake.
Want to throw me out of your office?
No, Phil, I'm glad you came in.
Jean, this Burton fellow, he was the big thing, wasn't he?
Why don't you tell me what a sap I was?
I'll tell you what a sap you can still be. Marry me, Jean.
Really, Phil?
Well, you see, Jean, I need somebody like you. A creature not too bright.
What?
Well, you didn't let me finish. A creature not too bright or good for
human nature's daily food.
Who told you?
I told Jerry.
You told... Then you're the girl. The one he'll never forget.
He said that?
Oh, somehow I'm beginning to suspect I've botched this thing but good.
Oh, but you haven't, Phil. If Jerry said that, it means he... What does it mean?
Don't worry, honey. Just leave everything to your Uncle Phil.
Another bourbon, straight.
Coming up.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
If I should die, think only this of me, that there's some corner of a foreign field that is forever the Colonial Club.
Colonial Club. Yeah.
Hi, Jerry.
Oh. Well, hello, Phil.
Kind of figured I'd find you here.
Nice figuring. Any special reason?
Oh, I like your style of gin rummy. Brought the cards.
Deal 'em.
Mind if I talk while we play?
About what?
You. I've heard a lot about you.
Through Miss Mannion, of course. Want that card?
Yeah, I'll take it. I think I understand what happened.
What's the difference?
You're afraid of being in love, aren't you?
You play a lousy game at gin.
I'm improving, Captain Burton.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, heroes have a way of getting their pictures into the newspaper.
I'm no hero.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Want that card?
No. Does Jean know the truth?
No.
Do me a favor, Phil.
What?
Don't tell her.
Well, suppose she loves you.
Come on, play your cards.
Look, I want to see her happy.
So do I.
Want to make a deal?
What kind?
You beat me once at this game. I don't think you can do it again.
And if I don't?
If you don't, I tell Jean the truth.
You're on. Pull a card.
Right. I'll try a knock with 2.
That's not good enough. I've got 1.
Oh, looks like I'm blitzed.
Yep, I'm a lucky guy.
What about Jean?
She'll forget it.
Will you?
Look, I'm not really living. I'm just walking a tightrope between here and there, see? I want to walk it alone, nobody to break the fall. For a while, somebody almost got hurt. Now it's fixed and it's swell and...
Is it?
Oh, do me a favor, Phil. Marry her, will you?
Can I give you a lift?
No, I'm going to stick around a while. Thanks.
Good luck. So long.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
Leave the bottle on the bar and give me a fistful of change for the jukebox.
Sure.
Thanks.
Hey, Mac, come on. We're going to close up.
Let me have some more change.
Okay. But it's late. This is the last time. It's late.
Last time. Right. It's 2:45. There's no one in the place except you and me. So set 'em up, Joe. I've got a little story you ought to know. We're drinking, my friend, to the end of a brief episode. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road. I got the routine, so drop another nickel in the machine. I'm feeling so bad, I wish you'd make the music dreamy and sad. Could tell you a lot, but that's not in a gentleman's code. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road. You'd never know it, but buddy, I'm a kind of poet, and I got a lot of things to say. And when I'm gloomy, you simply gotta listen to me until it's talked away. Well, that's how it goes. And Joe, I know you're getting anxious to close. So thanks for the beer. I hope you didn't mind my bending your ear. Don't let it be said little Jerry can't carry his load. Make it one for my baby and one more for the road. That long, long road.
Did you want to see me, Phil?
Yes. Jean, are you sure you don't want to marry me?
Oh, Phil, please.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I might as well be noble about this. I've got an assignment for you.
Oh, a good one?
You know those fighter pilots who were sent back home, the ones the papers made such a fuss over?
I read about
Well, they're going back overseas today, so grab your camera and get out to LaGuardia.
Right. Is there anything else I should know?
Yes. Your boss is a half-baked idiot. Now move fast. You haven't got much time.
It's been a great leave. Just great. You're walking across the tarmac toward the waiting transport plane. Your stomach feels like a pretzel doing a loop, and there's something else there. Loneliness. Loneliness so bad you wish you were a kid again so you could cry. And then somebody's yelling at you and...
Captain, my magazine would like a few pictures. Would you mind?
I've had enough pictures.
Oh, it'll only take a minute. Jerry.
Jean, what?
Can't be you.
Oh, say it again. I think I'm dreaming.
But you are... Oh, darling.
So Phil told you.
No, he just sent me to cover the story. I didn't know.
Oh, I wanted to tell you, but...
What didn't you? Why didn't you?
A guy like me, it's no good.
A guy like you. A girl like me. Oh, Jerry, it's always good.
I must have been crazy.
Hey, Jerry, come on.
That's my buddy. We're taking off.
Darling,
I'll be back. We'll have this war licked in no time, honey.
Sure you will.
Oh, Jean, I love you.
You wonderful dope.
Goodbye.
You've got to come back to me.
A little kiss for luck.
Here. Take our penny, the lucky penny.
You keep it. For both of us. Give my regards to Wordsworth. Suddenly you're airborne. As the plane wheels over the base, you see her down below, waving. And just like that, you know everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be swell.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater cocks a quizzical eye at an age-old problem as we present the light-hearted motion picture comedy The Trouble with Women. And the star of our story will be Ray Milland. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Fred Astaire and Sharon Douglas.
You know, Fred, there's one scene in The Sky's the Limit I'll never forget. And you didn't do it on the air tonight.
What's that, Sharon?
The one for my baby number when you broke a great big mirror during your dance.
Well, I'll tell you why we didn't do it tonight. I learned to play gin rummy during the picture.
Well, you mean that has something to do with it?
Certainly. When I broke the mirror, that meant 7 years bad luck. If we did the scene tonight, it would have meant 7 years bad luck for the rehearsal and another 7 years for the actual show.
What about the gin rummy?
Sharon, you wouldn't want to wish 21 years bad luck on a gin rummy player, would you? I mean...
Oh, now I understand. Good night, Fred. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Fred Astaire and Sharon Douglas. The Sky's the Limit was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures Incorporated, producers of Adventures in Baltimore, starring Robert Young, Shirley Temple, and John Agar. Fred Astaire will soon be seen in the MGM Technicolor production, The Barclays of Broadway. Included in tonight's cast were Jay Novello, Harry Bartell, Barton Yarborough, Ed Max, and Dan Riss. Mr. Griffith's portion of the program was by transcription. The Sky's the Limit was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Hal Gibney. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment. Production, The Trouble with Women. Director, Sidney Landfield. Star, Ray Milland.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, Deborah Paget. Production, Broken Arrow. Director, Delmar Daves.
Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, An Adventure Between War and Peace. Here is our adaptation of Broken Arrow, as James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget recreate their original screen roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Sanciere. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of Broken Arrow.
This is the story of a land, of the people who lived on it and fought a war in the year 1870, and of a man whose name was Cochise. He was an Indian, a member of the Chiricahua Apache tribe. This is his story and my story. I'm Tom Jeffords, and it happened just as you'll hear it, except that it's all in our language. And it began one night up in the Apache country where I'd been prospecting for gold. I'd been asleep. I woke up to feel the hand on my throat and to see the Apache face in the moonlight.
Psst. Do not cry out.
Huh? What?
It is Juan from Tucson.
Juan? What the devil?
I'll find your place.
Yeah, scare the life out of me. What's a tame Apache doing in this country?
Message from Colonel Parnell, new commander at Fort Grant. He wants you.
Oh, no, I'm not in the Army anymore.
He wants you, Captain Jeffords, to scout to make war on Apaches.
They never get enough, do they? Civil War, Indian War, they never get enough.
You'll come to Tucson tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I'll tell him myself.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I go now. This very dangerous place for me.
Yeah, for both of us. All right, see you tomorrow. I don't think I slept any more that night, but I guess I did. Because when I woke up that morning, I found I had a second Indian visitor. A boy lying on his stomach about 15 feet away from me. He had a knife in his hand. His arm was flung out in my direction. His back was a bloody mess. Buckshot. Well, Sonny, you're pretty badly off. Apache.
Water.
Open your eyes, boy.
White Eye. Kill.
Let go of that knife. I could have killed before. Here now. Drink.
Good water.
You're lucky it doesn't spray out of your back like a sieve. See those wounds?
No.
What, are you afraid of pain?
Apache is never afraid.
All right, then let's have a look. It's nothing serious. There's danger of infection. What's your name?
Machoke.
How many years has Machoke?
14.
Who shot you?
White Eyes.
You're on war party?
No, this is novice time for me. I learned to be a man. I take trips.
You would have been very proud to kill me.
Yes.
Too much killing. All right, I help you. Maybe sometime you help White Eye.
No, I kill.
14 years old. All right, let's boil some water for those wounds. The back, is it any better?
Little bit. I must go now.
It's still weak. Better wait.
No, I have been away long time. In the village, my mother is crying.
Were you?
My brother and sister were killed at Big Creek. I am the only one. I think Piancene, my father, looks for me.
Well, then go with the gods.
I pray to the gods for you, White Eye.
Well, thank you, boy. I'll travel slowly. You remember your back. Hey, that arrow.
It is a warning.
Here, stand back.
Put away your gun. They could have killed.
I don't trust them. Where are they?
The gun. Give it to me. They see I am unharmed.
Here.
Come. This White Eye is my friend.
Since when does my son take a white man as his friend?
My father, he helped me.
To become a tame Apache?
See my back.
Johnson, I take your son. I will take the White Eye.
No, he healed me, gave me water.
Why did you do this, White One?
He is a child.
He is an Apache. The Hillsay says that we fight a war. Why did you not slay him?
Killing children isn't my way. I've fought once in much war, between whites and against Indians. Now my stomach is full and sick of war.
You have spared my son. We will spare you. This time.
But do not come again, White Eye. Never. I promise next time we kill.
And then, as if it had never happened, I was riding my horse again, riding back to Tucson. I learned things that day. I learned that Apache mothers cried for their sons, that Apache fathers loved their children. And I learned that Apache men had a sense of fair play. It gave me a lot to think about and to talk about at Tucson.
Tom, it just doesn't seem reasonable for Indians to act like that.
Oh, that's the way it happened, Milt. Not just a saloon story.
Well, it's worth a drink on the house. Hey, O'Connor!
Hey, forget it. I've already got the dust in my mouth.
Jeffords? Couldn't help hearing. My name's Slade.
Oh, yeah.
Last week, the Apaches burned my home. My wife was in it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're trying to make them out gentlemen?
That's the way it happened, Mr. Slade.
Tom, there's Colonel Bernal. Probably wants you.
All right. I'll see you at the post office later, Milt. Colonel Bernal?
You're Jeffords?
I heard you wanted me, Colonel.
I want a good scout. I've just been given command of Fort Grant.
Well, congratulations.
My orders are to clean out Cochise. I'll need all the expert help I can get.
Uh-huh. Well, Colonel, there just isn't anybody that expert around here.
I can back you up, Jeffords. I have 250 fresh men, disciplined troopers.
That's very nice. Too bad they're going to be dead soon.
No, not this time. With the help of a few trained men like yourself, I'll have this war over in 6 months.
No, you won't, Colonel.
Now, see here, Jeffords, I know my business.
So does Cochise.
An ignorant savage.
Yes, he's ignorant. He can't even read a map, but he and his warriors know every coyote and cactus in Arizona.
My men are disciplined.
Discipline? For the first time in Indian history, he's got Apaches from all the tribes fighting together under the same command. Colonel, I want to see an end to this war, too. But in 6 months, you'll be transferred just as another failure.
And I see I can't count on you. Good day, Jeffords.
Jeffords?
Yes, Mr. Slade.
Just whose side are you on, anyway?
The side that'll end the fighting.
When Cochise started it, let him end it.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's get the facts straight. Cochise didn't start this war. A snooty little lieutenant started it. Flew a flag of truce, which Cochise honored. And under it, he hung Cochise's brother.
How's it ever going to end unless we kill them all?
It'll stop when one side just makes one small sign.
I'll make my sign with a rifle. What else is there? I got a sister in the East. She'll never even know what happened to us out here. Can't even send her a letter. Can't even get the mail through. And
yes,
you want to...
I just want to stop it all. Just one small sign. One.
You asked for me, Captain Jeffords?
Yes, I need an Indian friend. Come on into the mail office, will you?
Hello, Tom. Juan?
Say, Milt, how long's it been since you've gotten the mail through Cochise's territory?
Months.
Well, you know, Milt, I'm not sure, but there may be a way to handle that mail with Juan's help.
What do you want?
I want you to teach me to speak Apache good.
What for?
Juan, I want to learn about Apache spirits. I want to learn Apache ways. Here in my head. And here in my heart.
No white man asked to learn these things. Why do you?
I want to speak with Cochise.
Tom, you're crazy.
I've been willing to look for gold in Cochise's territory. Now I'll take a chance on finding something else.
Cochise will not speak.
We'll send smoke signals to him.
He will not come.
I'll go to him.
To his stronghold?
Yes.
Tom, you know Apaches, torture.
I know Apaches. I met some yesterday. Cochise may talk. He may listen to reason about the males. That's the beginning.
It might be the end, too.
Well, Juan, will you help?
I will teach you. But I think it will end bad. I think Cochise will kill you. I think so, too, Tom.
Well, what's another life in all this massacre? We'll start today, Juan. In a month, I want to be ready.
This is a radio network. It is a great web of contact, spanning this entire land, touching now and then all peoples at all times. From the farmer starting his day at dawn to the young girl at a party, radio reaches everybody. And radio advertising sells all markets. Not only can advertisers talk directly to you by using radio, but it costs them less than other methods. Yes, network radio is a bargain to advertisers. It is also the only way to reach a truly national audience with a human voice. Advertisers spend money with NBC because they wish to reach the greatest possible number of people for the least possible cost, and with the force and persuasion of the human voice. Now, the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Broken Arrow.
Look, my warriors. Cochise says it. I draw this line in the dirt. This is the way of the white soldiers. I draw this mountain in the dirt. There you will hide. I draw this sun in the dirt. When the sun is here, then you will attack. No white shall live.
Cochise.
Does Machogi not know it is not a boy's place in a council of war?
He is here. The white man.
The white man from Tucson?
He who healed me.
I gave him my word, the word of Nahilze. I swore he would die if he returned.
Quiet, Nahilze. Go, all of you. Machogi, remain. Tell me of this man.
He is not like other whites.
Shall I have him killed?
No.
Because he helped you? Perhaps he wishes to harm all of us.
Then if I were a great chief, if I were Cochise, I would speak with him. I would read his heart.
Your advice is good, little warrior. Show me where the white eye is held. You have brave eyes, tall one, for a man who may have but a little while to live.
It is known that the chief of the Chiricahua Apaches is the greatest Indian leader. He must have a great heart. I speak to that heart now.
Why have you come here?
I speak of signals. We call them mail. The white man's signals, which he puts down on pieces of paper and sends from one place to the other.
What of these?
Well, now, the men who carry these signals seek no trouble. They make no trouble, yet your warriors kill them.
It is war.
But these men are not warriors. I've come to ask that you let them travel in safety.
Who sent you?
No one. It was my own thought.
This mail carries war signals against us.
No. War signals are carried by the military. These are other things.
And have you never fought against us?
Yes. Yes, at the Battle of Apache Pass.
And why should I not have you tortured?
Because I come in peace with a straight tongue.
My brother died when the white men spoke with a straight tongue.
There are bad whites. But a wise man knows that not all people are bad. And you are wise, Cochise, or you would not be the leader of your people. Perhaps in your heart is a spark, a hope that someday your people and mine will live together as brothers.
Your people do not want peace.
Tomorrow there must be peace. For us and for the Apaches, who each moon lose more warriors in bitter victories.
Why should not the white man act first? You want me to be better than the white man?
A white man has come here.
Your words have truth in them. I respect you for coming here. You will rest with us tonight?
Well, that is my wish.
I will think on these things, tall one. Now walk with me in the village so my people will see us together.
Your people have a ceremony tonight, Cochise.
The spirits of good and evil are dancing.
Oh, then tomorrow will be the rites of the sunrise for a young girl.
You know of such things?
I know a little bit.
You're very different from other whites. The boy spoke the truth.
I've learned some of your ways so that we could talk together.
Then you must learn of the white-painted lady. She is here inside this hut. This is the holiest time of her life.
For this night, she is the mother of life.
Yes. Tell me, do you have a sickness?
No.
Were you ever wounded?
Yes, in my arm.
We will tell her. For this night only, this girl is even more holy than most because she has been away for many years. She is old for this ceremony. It is very special.
I can see her face in the firelight. She's very beautiful.
We will talk to her now. White-painted lady.
Sonsiore has waited for you, Cochise.
I have old wounds.
But each scar is a mark of love for your people. The path of your people is stretched long behind you. And you are the head. And you are the heart. And you are the blood. You will be well.
I have brought a friend. He has an old arm wound.
Then he is welcome.
Is it all right?
She asks for you.
Thank you.
Give me your arm. Does it hurt you?
Sometimes.
It will never hurt again.
You do this for me? An enemy?
The mother of life knows no enemies.
And tomorrow, when you are no longer mother of life, when you're just a girl, will I be your enemy then?
I cannot speak of tomorrow. Now go. You will live long. The good things will be yours. The sun will shine for you.
What is your name?
Sonsiore.
Sonsiore. Morning star.
Now you must go.
Thank you, Sonsiore. Sonsiore? Hello? Hello there, good morning. Whoa, why do you hide in the bushes?
I was afraid.
Of what?
Your knife.
Knife? Oh. Oh, no. This is called a razor. I was just cutting the hair from my face. We call it shaving.
I thought you were skinning yourself.
Oh, no.
Does it hurt?
Oh, no. No, I just look in this mirror.
Mirror?
Yes. Here, take it.
I think this is me. But it is much better than looking in a pool of water.
It's yours to keep.
No.
No, please. You could see yourself every day. You could know how beautiful you are.
Thank you. No, I cannot remain.
Well, why not?
It is not right for an unmarried woman to be seen with young men.
Well, how will I see you again?
Sometimes young men and girls meet by accident.
I see. Well, Sonsiore, would it be well if we met again by accident?
Yes, I think so.
Soon I must go again and talk with Cochise. I've come here to talk the truth with him, and with all your people. And now, I'd like to talk the truth with you, Sonsiore.
All my life, I've been mostly alone. I wanted it that way. Can you understand that?
Yes, that is often the way with men.
And yet, when I saw you last night, and you touched me, and you prayed for me, I felt bad being alone. So I knew that I needed to see you again before I left to find out if the feeling would be the same.
Is it the same?
Yes. So now when I go away, I'll be lonely.
Shall a man with white skin be lonely for a girl with skin such as mine?
Why must people be the same? Why, your skin is the color of honey and sun. It's so lovely. Beyond that, there's no thought.
And the white girls, are they very beautiful?
Some sincere, yes. But never have I seen a woman as beautiful as you are to me.
You call me Sincere, but how shall I call you?
My name is Tom.
Tom. Do I say it right?
It was never said right before.
Then I must go. Someone come.
Tall one.
Yes, I await the answer of Cochise.
I have decided about the mail. The riders will be allowed to pass.
Then you have done a fine thing.
It will show the whites what power the Apache has. The idea makes me laugh a little.
Well, I go now and tell this to my brothers.
And will you come back here sometime?
I wait for you to say it. It is my strong wish.
I say it now. You are someone I can talk to. I am weary of what goes on in my head all the time.
It's good here among your people, Cochise. I would like to be friends with you.
And with Sincere?
She makes my heart glad.
I saw the way your glance found her last night and this morning. That is not our way, Tall One.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cochise, but...
I understand, but it is not our way. You will return.
As friend to friend.
A good bow is not made in a day or a good horse trained. It takes longest of all to make a friend. Come back, Tall One.
As soon as I can. And now I bring your word to Tucson. Soon the males will ride again, and the whites will speak in big words of honor of Cochise.
All right, quiet down. I'm back, all right, and I'll tell you all about it, but just let me talk now.
Tom, I sure didn't think it was possible.
Well, it's possible, Milt. Now, Colonel Brunell, Juan, Slade, all of you. Cochise has given his word. The mails will go through.
You mean to say you went right into his camp?
That's it.
I don't believe it.
Well, you can take my word, Slade.
And the word of an Apache murderer?
The word of a proud man, a man of honor.
A man of honor. Jeffords, while you were up there with Cochise, his fighters attacked a wagon train just 40 miles east of here. Every person on it was killed.
Now, Cochise never said he was calling off the war. He just said the mail would go through.
Tom Jeffords' word is good enough for me. I'm in charge of the mail, and I say it starts moving.
Yeah, who's going to carry it, then? Who's going to put his life in the hands of Cochise?
All right, I'll carry the first load myself.
Well, that won't prove anything.
I don't think I understand you, Slade.
You claim to be his friend. Maybe you were up in his stronghold. He'd let you through just...
Shut up, Slade. I'll carry the first load myself.
Thank you, Milt. I can't sit still any longer. Why doesn't Milt come back?
Because he's dead, Jeffords, that's why.
Take it easy, Slade. He's Jeffords' friend.
Thank you, Colonel. No. I know he's all right. Cochise wouldn't lie.
Cochise.
That's right, that's right. Build up the hate, burn it into your guts, let the war go on and on and on. Let your family finish it when you're
dead. I don't
dead.
have any family. The Apaches took care of that.
It's no use, Jeffords. There's only one way we'll settle it, with blood.
Well, when Milt gets back, won't that prove anything?
I don't think he's coming back. He's already a day overdue. Face it, Jeffords, we're in a war, and it's going to get tougher. General Howard has been posted in to take Fort Grant. A full general means more troops and a full-size campaign.
Against what? Ghosts? You can't fight it. Milt!
We made it. Oh, Tom. Well, Slade, I guess we were wrong.
Well, did you have any trouble? Did you see any Apaches?
No Apaches.
Well, then it worked. Cochise kept his word, but what held you up?
Coming back, there was a wagon train, army escort for General Howard, cut to pieces. I found what was left.
Are they all dead?
Almost all. Howard got through. A few others.
Oh, this slaughter. Oh, but the mail got through. The mail got through. At least it's a beginning.
I don't know, Tom. Everybody's pretty upset about it. They're looking for somebody to blame. White man working with Cochise.
Well, that's crazy. Cochise doesn't
A white
need
man working with Cochise. He's your friend, ain't he, Jeffords?
That's what they're saying, Tom. He's your friend.
But I...
There he is, the Indian lover.
We got a rope for you, Jeffords. Now listen to me.
Why should we listen to a spy?
Cochise gave his word about the mail, nothing more. If you have any hope of peace...
You ain't gonna live to see any peace. Come on, bring that rope.
Send him to Cochise.
Release
that
Cochise a lesson.
He's a copperhead. He sold us out.
Dirty Indian lover.
As a general of the United States Army, I order you to release him.
Now, look here, General.
Must I put you all under arrest? Now, leave us alone. All of you. Out of here. Now, I guess you're General Howard.
And you're the man I've heard about. The man who went to face Cochise.
Well, thanks for getting my head out of that noose.
I don't want your gratitude. I want your help.
Look, General, I'm no spy. If you think...
Jeffords, I've been sent from Washington with full power to make a peace with Cochise. But I can't do it without you. Well?
You know, for a minute there, I almost began to hate white men. All right, General, let's hear your story.
If you wanted to sell your house or a car, you wouldn't send a piece of paper with your sales talk printed on it. You'd talk with a buyer yourself, because people sell better than paper. The voice is more persuasive than ink. And that's true in advertising, too. Now, that doesn't mean that everyone should use door-to-door salesmen. No, that's pretty expensive. A door-to-door salesman can make only about 20 calls a day. But there is a way advertisers can use the human voice and personality to make several million nationwide calls at one time. It's network radio. Radio is people. It's a grocery clerk or an automobile salesman multiplied millions of times. With network radio, people talk to more people at less cost than with any other method of advertising, and with better results. For people sell better than paper. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. We continue transcribed with the third act of Broken Arrow, starring James Stewart, Jeff Chandler, and Deborah Paget in their original roles of Jeffords, Cochise, and Sansire.
No one wanted the war. No one wanted to stop the fighting. Not Cochise, not the whites. It was all a sacrifice to prestige and honor. And then this man came to Tucson, this General Howard. His hair was white, his eyes were tired. I knew he'd fought in a lot of battles. But he talked of peace, and I thought of Cochise and Sincere, the Indian girl, and Slade, who'd lost his family.
Well, Jeffords?
Who sent you here?
The President of the United States.
With what power?
Full power to make a fair treaty.
Well, fair is a strange word, General. It means different things to different people.
What does it mean to you?
Equality for the Apaches and freedom on their own lands.
I'll agree to that in principle. What else?
The rest you can talk over with Cochise.
Then you'll take me to see him?
Alone? Without soldiers?
If you say so.
All right. Meet him as a great man, General Howard. Tell him the truth. Don't lie. If you do, he'll hate you and your kind forever, and I'll hate with him. Sincere, I've been away almost a moon. Has anything changed with you?
No. When you went away, I became frightened. I was afraid that you would find your own people sweet again and that you would forget Sincere.
Can I forget that there is a special and a wonderful and a lasting thing between us? Can you forget?
Oh, I tremble inside. My hands.
Well, let me touch your lips.
I feel... Oh, Tom. Tom, we cannot come together like this anymore.
But why not?
Someone else has asked for me while you were gone.
Who?
Nailze.
Nailze? He was the one who captured me that day, when I was with the Apache boy.
He hates you, and he wants me for his wife.
And you?
I refused. But my parents want him. He is an important man.
Sincere, hear me. I will not lose you. If it is needed, I'll take you so far away that no one will ever find us again.
If it is needed, Tom, I will go with you.
I am glad of your return, Tom.
I've come, Cochise, to speak of important things.
First, you must listen. In this land, the birds are the friends of the Indian. They tell me that in Tucson you defended me against your own people. You are my friend, tall one. I trust you.
Cochise, you know that I have long held a dream of peace in my heart. And now I bring you word of an honorable peace. A peace that will give you your lands and give you freedom.
And who sends this word?
An American general at Tucson, a General Howard.
Other generals have come before. I spit on their peace.
This one speaks with a straight tongue. He says you will have your own lands. There will be no soldiers.
What lands?
That you must decide with him. If you wish, your people will live right here where they live now.
Why does he make such an offer?
Well, perhaps because the Apache has fought so long and so well.
I will think on it. There is something else I wish to speak about. The girl, Sincere.
Yes?
It is not permitted for you to be friendly with her. She has been asked for.
Tom, we must not be seen together.
Well, then, only a little while. There is so much to talk about.
Much unhappiness.
Cochise is my friend, yet he tells me I cannot see you.
We had a dream. Now we're away.
No. No, I'll speak to your parents tonight.
They would not have you. It would be an insult to Nailze. Much trouble would be made.
It causes trouble already.
Oh, Cochise.
You are my friend. Why must I track you in the woods like an enemy?
Am I an enemy because I love one of your people?
I have told you she is not for you.
I want her for my wife. I will do all the things that are expected of a husband here.
I refused Nailze once. I will again.
So, I am glad it is the right way. But it will not be easy for you, Tallman.
Tell me what I must do.
To live with this girl and be happy, you must make time run backwards. You must be born again, born an Apache, raised as an Apache, and live as an Apache.
I am white. We must speak of things as they are.
Yes. Where will you live, then? Here?
If Sonsiro wishes it.
There will always be Apaches who have suffered from white men who will hate you for it.
Then we will live in Tucson.
Will there not always be whites there who will hate you because of the color of your skin?
Cochise, you speak as our friend, but know this. I have thought much already. I will marry Sonsire.
It is what we wish.
Then I cannot say more against it. Tall One, you will need the strongest go-between you can find.
Will you act for me?
No other can do it. I will speak for you tonight.
And Nahilze?
I shall also speak to him. He has bad luck. It has happened to other men.
I will wait for you in my hut.
Yes. And walk up and down. It is good for people in love.
Tall One? Cochise, come in. Now, what did her parents say?
You have no luck with women. They refused.
Well, then I'll take her away. They can't force us.
Oh, I make a joke. It is always a good joke. They did not refuse.
Oh. Well, then we'll be married.
It is all arranged. The marriage will be at the next full moon. The parents will want 3 good horses and saddles.
I'll bring them from Tucson.
No, I will give these things. For a friend. Now, I wish to speak of this General Howard. You trust him?
Yes.
Then return to Tucson. Bring him to me.
And there is a chance of peace?
I give no promises. I will send out runners tomorrow. Apaches from all the tribes must come here to talk.
I'll write all these things down that you have said. I'll speak of them with General Howard.
Write them, my brother. But remember, there are no promises. Sleep well.
I say paper and pencil. Around here someplace. Oh, the saddlebag, maybe. What the devil?
Wait,
What? Nahilze.
Once I promised you death. Now I bring it and wash out the shame of Sansire.
Nahilze! You come with a knife to the tent of my friend. We talk of peace, and you come with a knife. Give me your rifle, Tall One. Nahilze, we will go outside. In battle, I have had no one like you, Nahilze. Our lives were often mixed. Now it is ended. You have betrayed our people. Now the Tall One can face the General with the truth of Cochise in his heart.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. The next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist's.
I went back to Tucson for General Howard, and together we returned to the stronghold of Cochise. And together we waited while Cochise and the other Indian leaders discussed our peace offer. We could hear them arguing. Sometimes their voices were angry. We had to be patient. It was very hard on the general. I had something else to think about. Sincere. And we'd meet for a few minutes, and I'd fill my eyes and my heart with her.
I can stay only a short time. You sit down there, and I will sit here.
Well, you are very distant.
Soon we will be very close. But now we must not even touch our hands.
Well, that's a very cruel law.
No, now is the time I must work. I prepare the clothes for the wedding, and I must build a special hut for our honeymoon. Away from everybody. Soon we will ride the white horses to our secret place.
Well, can I help you with your work?
No. In all this, my mother helps and teaches me. And I try to do as I think she did when she was a girl.
There was never another like you, Sincere.
Thank you. Now I must go to my mother.
Jeffords, Cochise is coming.
Goodbye, my sweetheart.
All right, General.
Come, you are wanted at the council.
You explain the map to them?
My brothers have many questions.
We will answer as best we can.
Here is the council place. Go in. You who sit in council, you have asked for Jeffords, the tall one, and the great general from Washington. I bring them to you.
Apaches, you have been told of the map. The map is a picture of your land, the Apache territory, 50,000 square miles. If you make a treaty of peace, this land and this map will be a part of the treaty.
I think this part is good. We keep our mountains, we keep our home. I like it.
If the chief of the white men dies, what will follow?
The treaty will be binding for all time.
That is good. I have a question. What if some white man comes to our mountain to take yellow iron? Can we kill him?
The general says that such a man should be captured and given to our military, and that he would be judged and punished.
And what if a white man should kill an Indian on our land?
Then we will hang him for it.
That will be something for Cochise to see. Who else? Who else asks questions? Tall one, you and the general will go now. I will bring you our decision.
May it be blessed by the gods.
General?
Who speaks now? Who gives judgment?
I trust none of it.
Gauclair speaks.
There is only one peace I will accept. We will put all the whites on a reservation, and then we will guard them.
This is not a thing of laughter. If Gauclair finds this peace bitter, then perhaps he will tell us why.
Where will we get blankets, corn, horses? We have always taken these things. Are we to be women now and beg for them?
The American government will give us cattle. We will raise them and trade them for our needs.
It is not the Apache way to be grandmothers to cattle. I am not afraid, I say it. I am an Apache, a warrior. And Gauclair says Cochise has lost his taste for battle. He spits out our victories to drink the milk of surrender. It is not this false peace we need, but a new chief.
Now I talk. I say that the Americans keep cattle, but they are not soft and weak. The Americans are growing stronger, while we are growing weaker. When a big wind comes, a tree must bend or be lifted out by its roots. We will test this peace. We will make a test of it for 3 moons.
Is this your word, then? He who was the mighty Cochise?
I take this arrow, the sign of war. I break it. I will try the way of peace. I have decided. I'll give my word to the American general.
The word of a coward.
Those who stay with me must keep my word. Let all others walk away. From now on, they are no longer my brothers. If more walk away than stay, then I will no longer be your chief.
I walk away.
Go clear, take your women, your children, your horses, your weapons. Leave our territory.
Then I leave my name also. I spit on my Chiricahua name. My Mexican enemies have given me. Learn it well as the whites will learn it. And Geronimo!
Another drink, Tom?
No, thanks, Milt.
First road out to Cochise. We didn't expect to see you again.
Got what we wanted, didn't we? Got our piece.
Not yet, we haven't.
I have much to go.
You and Howard have made a treaty with a murderer.
Now listen, Slade. You and your family have been the victims of a terrible tragedy. But can't you understand this is the end of all?